Alright! God, jeez, you don't have to be so pushy. Oh. And can you stop, charging that thing? It's giving me a fucking headache.
I don't see no problem with it.
Well, you're not the one getting a headache. Ah, fuck.
Maybe because I'm the one doing it, it don't bother me.
Seriously? I would blow my fucking brains out if I had to hear that noise any longer.
Fine.
Wait! Ah! What the fuck, Blue Bomb? There's a hole in my fucking ceiling.
What do you expect me to do?
I don't know. Maybe deactivate the charge shot, not put a hole in my fucking ceiling?
It was a charge shot, dumbass. In any of my games, have you ever seen me deactivate without shooting?
Well, what about that? What about the other? Oh my god, you're right.
Welcome to my world. It's a lucky day when I don't wake up with morning charge.
That sounds arousing.
Not for me. I've been flashed since December 17th, 1987.
Isn't that your launch date?
The day I became ill-equipped. See, I'm atomically impaired as a Kindle. Oh, grow up, it's an add-on. Through my sponsor, see? I had to make ends meet somehow, including a bulge. No penis, just bulge.
You sell out.
I know exactly the game that will explain everything. Oh, for fuck's sake, I hope you're hungry.
Yeah, I guess I could go for omelet.
I only know how to make disappointment.
That doesn't sound too good.
First a dozen eggs. Oh, and don't forget the condom. Play it safe before it fucks you in the ass.
Oh.
And then you add some X and some RPGs.
Oh my god, my stomach's turning.
You mix the fuck out of it. And what do you get?
Disappointment?
Close.
Oh man.
And that's disappointment, I promise.
Wait, this fixed the fucking hole in my ceiling.
It's going in raw now. The safety's off.
Oh shit. Mega Man X Command Mission, known in Japan as Rockman X Command Mission, is a video game developed by Capcom for the PlayStation 2 and Nintendo GameCube. The game is a spin-off to the Mega Man X franchise. It was first released in Japan on July 29, 2004. Doesn't help, Command Mission was developed by Capcom Production Studio 3, and many of the team members that worked on Mega Man X7 and Breath of Fire Dragon Quarter. Yes, that Breath of Fire. I'll get to it someday. And boy am I glad we have the GameCube version.
There's a difference?
Yeah, there is a difference. Well, apparently the GameCube version has consistent frame rates and faster loading times. And can I say one thing?
Okay.
I fucking love the GameCube. It is just a sturdy system, lots of colors to choose from, you can take a beating for being dropped, and even then, that didn't happen too often thanks to the handles that came attached to it. And nothing brings more nostalgia than hearing that GameCube logo noise. Hell, this shit became a meme itself. Even the controller is perfect, and many to this day prefer to use it for games like Smash Brothers. That Nintendo itself makes add-ons to the video game systems like Wii and Wii U, and Switch just to plug in the old GameCube controller, a testament to its glory.
Oh, you dirty bitch. Work the shaft.
Excuse you?
Oh, I'm sorry. I couldn't help myself. When you're sucking Nintendo's dick.
Because I love the GameCube.
Oh yeah, now spit on it. If I had penis, it would be half-mast right now.
Ew. So the game finally starts, and we see the game uses a cel shading style over 3D models. Not a bad choice, but it does remind you the team behind Breath of Fire Dragon Quarter worked on this.
At least our voice acting isn't bad. Reddit sounds good.
Your mission is to infiltrate Giga City and halt the activities of Epsilon's organization, the Rebellion. I'm afraid the team that went in before you has likely perished. You are our final hope.
You know what, Mega Man? You're right. I guess this won't be as bad as X7. Zero sounds alright too. It is a surfer dude's voice Especially Shadow, not too bad. Mega Man sounds alright.
It's only me.
You really must have fate on your side.
I'm sure he is, don't worry.
Oh god, it gets horrible.
You're welcome.
Fuck man, Axel sounds worse than his introduction X7, and the other voices don't help. And let's be real here too, most of the cutscenes are just the characters standing awkwardly and talking. Maybe occasional movement like aiming and shit, but nothing else. Oh, and the worst when it's like a codec call where the models just stand there and talk over the background, just so fucking lazy.
I may need a drink.
Me too. You wanna get one?
No. Must stick to my directives. Can't drink. Wait. Can I?
Then let's get that shot.
No. Don't tempt me. You heathen!
Okay. So explosion happens, and of course X gets separated from the gang and has to climb the tower by himself, and we get into our first battle. Get used to that guitar string sound, because random battles seem to happen a lot. So each character when it's their turn can shoot either missiles with the X or Y buttons, do a special move to boost stats, steal, etc. depending on what you equip to those buttons, or causes WE, weapon energy points. And a do a basic attack, and depending on the character, it could be a quick buster shot, or Zero doing a 3-hit combo, etc. Usually the strategy is to do your X and Y buttons in a basic attack, and if that doesn't work, just hit the B button to defend to build that WE. If your WE for each character is over 50%, you can action trigger. Unique for each character, X gets a charge shot, hold A, Zero gets several moves he can enter repeatedly till time is up to do a long combo, Massimo shoots a powerful laser, etc.
Oh. Tell them there's a mute that lets you know the order of turns, just like Final Fantasy X.
There is one, yes, so you can plan attacks and healing accordingly. However, this is where the game can be broken really easily. If the character has high speed, they can get 2 or 3 full attacks per turn. The max speed is 200, and trust me, if you can even get close to 100, you got 4 to 6 turns before enemies do, even the bosses.
Huh.
Sure you don't want a drink?
No. Priorities first.
Oh, and the heal use a percentage of the energy tanks in your possession. Sure, you only start with a few, but soon you have like 8 of them or more, and even use 100% to heal the whole party to max. Only have to fill them at HQ, a random yellow gems that you break with the dash button. Yes, there's a dash button. There's a few things to use it for. Breaking item gems is one of them, because opening boxes and chests is original, gotta smash into them. In truth, I find myself mostly hitting the dash button later on because it feels faster than Mega Man's run cycle. Not to mention, when he's running, that sound of his feet gets to me sometimes.
You calling me fat?
I don't know, gee, maybe those Masters robots' abilities you've been stealing over all these years, per few pounds on him, a couple hundred I should say.
You asshole.
I'm just saying.
Oops.
What the fuck, Blue Ball? Now there's another fucking hole in my ceiling!
Keep it up, and you won't have a ceiling.
God, I hope my insurance covers random energy shots.
You know it doesn't.
I know. So as we climb, we find that someone has been making Reploids and whatnot. Oh well, let's forget to throw in a few locks to open one that has to be timed on a beep. We also learn about Force Metal, aka the armor of stat boosters in the game. Should it exceed the max points that we can equip, yay, cool, alright. We finally reunite with Steel, who says Shadow went up ahead, and we encounter our first boss. Gotta love how Zero looked like. Who the heck is this? So we face this boss and learn about Hyper Mode that lets the characters don a super armor for several turns, allowing them to do more damage and different action triggers. Except Zero's, this stays the same till you lock his ultimate armor. Nice touch with the warning message like the X games do with bosses.
Oh, by the way, isn't this a missed opportunity to use Super Fighting Robot theme for the bosses?
Oh my god, you're right. That would have been totally awesome if they did a remix on that.
Super fighting robot, Mega Man. Super fighting robot, Mega Man. Super fighting robot, Mega Man.
So we kill the hippo and reach the top of the tower to confront Epsilon. God, that name sounds like a failed electric company. Also, Shadow betrays us like it isn't obvious, with us getting some awkward voice acting along with stiff animation. This clip alone shows exactly what I mean by the cutscene.
Zero!
Silence! Show the commander some respect.
Zero! Behind you! Zero! Zero!
I'm getting that drink.
Thanks. Oh, well, gee, thanks. Mega Man, could I get some more? Damn, dude, really? Anyway, like I was saying, awkward animation, not to mention how the characters all stand in the same pose, moving their arms and shit occasionally. So X wakes up in the New Hope. Every time I hear that word, I'm going to be reminded of Final Fantasy 13. Oh shit. So we climb this tower called New Hope. Meet a bounty hunter named Spider.
Super fighting Mega Me. Super fighting Bluebot. I'm a robot.
Okay, you're out of it. So we beat Spider. Meet Owly. His lips don't move at all when he speaks. Rip this key out of his chest and blows himself up to save X, I guess. I don't care, but apparently X did, even though we just met him. Wasn't even on screen for more than 5 minutes, I swear.
Oh, Allie. You were so young. So fresh. A moment of silence for Allie.
Nope. So we have to save Chief R and stop a bomb going off. Spider says he works for this guy for a blank check. Spider confronts X. Again, beats him when the screen goes black. I'm not kidding. Off screen, gotta save the budget somehow. However, he sees the key and guesses he was friends with Ally and changes side. Man, make up your mind. Fuck. So we save Chief R and stop the bomb, head to the roof to face Django.
You cancelled the self-destruct? You meddling Maverick Hunter!
Django, what you're doing is wrong. I'm gonna take you down.
Oh my god, you sure you don't want to do another take there, X?
I'm pissed ass drunk and I can cringe hearing those lines.
So Spider joins X, we have our boss fight, which isn't too hard now that we have a party member, and the boss explodes. We save New Hope, get a background with our character standing near the camera, talking like most cutscenes in the game, and we are on chapter 3, which from here gets pretty repetitive. Every chapter is to a new area and face a boss like the mainline games and the X games. It only takes long because of all the random battles, but most of the levels are straightforward and rather short. But whatever, we're off to the mines. Oh, and don't forget to buy new weapons at each chapter because new ones become available. You sound like my wife. Gee, I missed her. I haven't seen her for a couple years now. Shh, he had a rough day. Anywho, so we can't change the destinations of the teleporter, so we head to this camp to save Nana and meet the big green guy.
Hey! Wait, you guys aren't Rebellion Army?
I'm X. Our resistance opposes the army.
Who are you? Me? I'm Massimo.
Yeah, this guy isn't who he said he is. It isn't obvious by the data logs about the real Massimo being captured at this camp, but hey, we get Final Strike. The ability when the enemy is 30% health up or lower, the health bar breaks, allowing you to activate this move for a huge combo, increasing drop and stuff. Nice, nice. We did sneak by some robots that would send us back to the beginning of the room. Not too hard, faced mini battles along the way. By the way, I don't really like Massimo. His attacks are slow in animation wise, and slow attacks seem to miss a lot. Not to mention he has the lowest speed in the game. He needs a lot of speed plus 1 items.
Oh, roll. Oh, roll. You pound that tuna. Make my dinner. Beautiful girl who lives in my house.
Oh, thank God.
Wax that dog. Make it shine. Lower. Lower.
What the fuck?
You make Rush look brand new.
Oh, thank God. I thought she was going somewhere else with that.
Now spit on it.
So we saved Nana from this machine. Oh, be careful there, Capcom. Can't have them move too much. It will raise the budget. We didn't have to play some Simon Says. I'm not kidding. We have to do this to open the doors. We didn't lose Massimo and learn he wasn't the real one. In fact, he came here to save the real one, which we learned has been tortured horribly and passed the reins of Massimo to the new one. He rejoins us at the pointless detour to get him back. We finally face our boss who somehow got Nana, which I don't know how because there's only one way through this room and no other paths according to this dungeon, but whatever, fuck logic I guess. More bad voice acting.
Must bow down to our power. Is that Massimo? No, of course not. I took that feeble Massimo and turned him into so much.
That was so beautiful.
Hey, Roll. Check out my new app. It vibrates.
What about the fucking weird? So this whole fight, this big fuck just humps the Air Force combat stance. I'm not kidding, look at him go. It's a bit of a struggle because he puts on some armor where we can't face him, but we pull through, he explodes, we save Nana, now we have to save Professor Goldile? Or whatever, or as X says it.
We've got to get the prof on our side.
In all my years on this planet, I've never heard someone say it like that. Usually they always say the whole word. It sounds so foreign to hear it like this. So we arrive at the laboratory not realizing that there's a ninja following us, and she has a great set of knockers. Pods. Yeah, we also come across some damaged robots here. Damaged robots you find in this game can be used to do missions in past levels to acquire money, items, and even keys to secret bosses in areas. So whenever back at the base, send them out to do stuff.
Oh, Tron Bond. Deploy me anytime.
I'm beginning to hate you falling asleep.
No, base. Take off the exoskeleton slowly. It pleases me.
Where do you go where I can't follow? So many random battles later, and a few level ups, we do get a cutscene with this goofy motherfucker with a Pokeball for a head. And anytime he's on screen, he just hams it up, eating the scenery.
No, are you X? How did you get past the guards? Quit your bumbling and get them! Don't let them out of here alive!
Also, I hate this girl's walk cycle. Sounds like a dog squeak twite that won't shut the fuck up. So she meets Cinnamon, and we learn the toy squeaker is Marino. She's after the force metal generator, which so happens to be Cinnamon here, so she tries to steal her.
Wow. That's the force metal generator?
The force metal generator is me.
Whoa. So, I guess I have to steal you then.
Steal me?
Is it just me, or am I getting a Transformers Matrix vibe? So as we climb, we see this X on the floor, we have to dash over it. If it's not, it's a battle. Whatever, to me it's just more experience. We finally reached the prof. God, it sounds so bad. And we have to go chase out the Marino and stop Pokemon Head, Psyche, and from getting Cinnamon, yeah.
So this is the power of the generator. We don't need Go Deal anymore. I, Dr. Psyche, will make you into the perfect rebellion warrior.
Well, that sucks, because we got there too late, and yeah, Cinnamon's voice acting terrible for grunts and moans. But it's all okay, Marino joins us, we go have a boss fight with Psyche. Oh, we also learned we can tag our party members in battle, just like in Final Fantasy X. It does show quite a bit, but that's okay, we now have one of the fastest characters in the game, Marino, and like I said, speed means more turns, so Psyche's first form isn't hard, in fact it goes down fast. His second form is annoying because you can't really do much damage or he dodges, and always counters for high damage. The way to win is for him to use a powerful attack which makes him open his cover so his core can cool down. With that, it's another easy fight. Cinnamon joins us, we learn Zero is of course alive, and we head to the factory.
Oh man, I had a killer hangover.
Welcome back, Mega Man.
Got any energy tanks?
No, do you need some or something?
Nothing. Perfect cure for a hangover. It's okay. I got something else.
Oh my god, he just killed himself! And there's not a hole in my fucking ceiling! So we arrive at the factory, have to move in these rooms when the robots aren't scanning or it's a random battle occurs. So want free experience? This is the time to do it. We also learn someone else may be sneaking to the factory. Well, guess who it is? We run into Axel. Oh god, it's Axel. Fuck, he's here too. Oh fuck.
Hey, X. Don't worry. Hey.
And you thought I was kidding. Fuck, even his voice during attacks is so bad. Oh my god, you're still alive?
I have lots of lives and continues. Well, infinite continues.
Well, we're going through this conveyor belt, trying to reach the next room, running into pain-in-the-ass enemies that can only have the charge attack interrupted by melee attacks. Oh, we got Axel, now cringing at his lines and voice acting.
Well, it can't be that bad.
Hey, you two! Save the chat for later. We've got to get down to business and go.
He's right.
can't take it. I'm blowing my brains out again.
No, give me that.
Let me do it.
God damn it! There's not a hole in my fucking ceiling.
I told you, I have to fire first before it deactivates.
God damn it! So we reunite with Zero and face this bird boss thing. He again isn't too hard. He likes to summon robots constantly, but with enough hits, he goes down quick. Uh-oh, the machine's going AWOL with his death. They can't stop producing robots, so several rounds of these bastards, and Axel gets an idea.
Axel? What is he up to? To board! Cease the attack! Cease the attack immediately!
Took him long enough.
I'm still wondering why that worked. He had the body of Genta but still had his voice. If I was that machine, I would be like, dude, who the fuck are you?
Anyway, Zero's upset because we're teaming up with people from Giga City, the same place where Shadow came from before betraying them. So I guess he's being a bit robo-sis and leaves our party? Oh man.
It's okay, he rejoins us a chapter later.
Wait, like the next chapter we go in?
Yeah, like 10 minutes into the level.
So what's the point in him leaving?
I don't know. How about Spider walking away from a blue glow after X just got done talking to Reddips? Convenient?
Like the same glow when Axel changes forms? I don't know what you mean.
God, you're stupid. Spider? Reddips? Come on.
I don't get what you're saying. We head to the mines, get some booster parts that allow us to dash through borders, and this is really the only time Dash is using the game to progress. Fucking stupid, I know. We didn't run into Shadow himself, who was using a Super Force Medal. Yes, that's the name of it.
Super Force Metal. Yeah, I feel like that's a bad translation there.
Like from a funny Japanese commercial, this first fight you just have to do enough damage to trigger the cutscene, which is this.
All due to the power of Supra Force Metal. I swore allegiance to Epsilon for this! You sold out your friends for that power? That's some ideal. All you mavericks care about is power. How dare you call the great Epsilon a maverick? X, I had hoped to gain you as an ally, but I hope no longer. I'll take your head. For Epsilon!
So the real boss fight occurs. We of course beat him, getting a cutscene where Shadow attempts to kill Zero, but Spider saves him and gets a damaged arm. Zero then thinks people of Giga City aren't too bad and joins us. There was no point in him leaving, was there?
Nope. By the way, isn't it funny how when Zero joins Cinnamon, Marino, and even Massimo are no longer present in cutscenes even if they are in your party?
It's like they're dropped completely from the game. Sure, Massimo does get one scene later, but that's it. Spider getting some right now because it's story related, but Zero and Axel, even if they aren't in the party, are in all the cutscenes. Even the ending, like the budget couldn't have them or they just dropped the characters altogether. Weird. So we meet Incentus, he seals the room and we fight him. Not hard either, just use an element that hurts the current one. For example, like water used thunder and fire used water. After the battle, he gets cocky and tries to blow us up in the sealed room.
Looks like it's time to make my exit. Farewell! No! What do you think you're doing? Even the Buster can't break through that! But the explosion from 2 roids ought to at least put a dent in it!
Spider, stop!
Why, you? Sorry, this is it! I have to do this! The rest is up to you, X and Zero!
Oh, careful there, Capcom. There was a lot of new animation there. Might go over the budget. Gotta save it by just cutting to a background HQ with people kind of mourning the loss of Spider.
He was kind of pointless, huh? I mean, he had the same overdrive as Axel, going stealth, and can't be faked.
He really wasn't that developed. No point, I agree. So we head down to Vanilla Desert to take down Interference.
I think that's Vanilla Desert.
Shut up, Mega Man. So we run across this desert, follow this satellite signal to this bunker entrance. Now what? Well, guess what? You have to go off to the west of here to trigger a cutscene where our heroes fall through the quicksand. Anywhere else won't trigger it. What a load of shit. Only to find out that the quicksand leads into the base. Guess those Mavericks should have done their research or patched the fucking holes in their roofs.
You seem angry.
Gee, I wonder why. There's holes in my fucking ceiling.
You have a point.
And?
I don't know. Could be your cat.
Please don't shoot my cat.
I don't know. I might want cat powers.
And now we have to climb this bunker by hitting control panels to turn off the correct color laser on doors, allowing access to the elevator that allows us again to do a little puzzle to direct more lasers and destroy the fuse boxes on the satellite interference. Then it's off to face Photos, the cowboy.
He's a cowboy?
Cause he sounds like fucking one.
Welcome to your own doom. Boy, oh boy, you really must have fate on your side to have survived the quicksand. On the other hand, maybe not. Since you're about to meet your end by my hands.
Maybe he killed John Wayne and absorbed his power.
That sounds more believable. And right here is the most pain in the ass boss. He summons these little angels here that aren't hard to kill and don't do much damage unless both are alive. Botos would use tag team moves to deal damage and status effects. And the worst part is, even if you kill one, he'll bring one back to life eventually. And oh, if both are dead, his next turn, guarantee both come back to life. But that's just the top layer of this shit. The boss himself only has 40,000 HP, which isn't hard to get down, but here's the catch. Those fucking angels will heal him. And if you remember the healing in this game, it's like health tanks. They will heal him for 25% health. That's 10,000 HP. And the worst part is, if both are alive, they will both heal for 20,000 per round. Even with one angel, it would still dedicate its turn healing him, sometimes all the way back to full health. I wasted so much time on this fight. Died several times. The strategy is to weaken him enough where you can use overdrive to deal the final damage to try to do a final strike. Even then, you may get lucky or may not. So many hours wasted as a kid on this fucking fight. And no, you can't really level up too much on the enemies, because after some point you really don't get much experience. Because for example, 100 experience is split up among all the characters, like Final Fantasy and other games where everybody gets 100 experience. But after all those years, I beat him for this review, and tell you what, it wasn't that satisfying.
Whoa, oh! X, how did you get that strong? Oh no! The precious Supra Force medal that Epsilon gave me! Whoa! Shucks, looks like I've been beaten. You've won for now, hunters!
So we learned that Super Force Metal is being processed at the ore plant. When we get there, we have to walk around each one of these rooms, taking pictures for Gold Isle, 3 of them on each floor. For fuck's sakes, man, after the first 3, I could tell it's a goddamn missile. Hell, even the first one I could tell. Thus the prof says Super Force Metal is made for the warhead of the missile, and when it hits its target, it will create thousands upon thousands of Mavericks.
Can you see? Mavericks as far as the eyes can see.
Mavericks are the bad guys.
Oh yeah, never mind.
So guess who we run into? Photos again, and he tells us we need 2 keys to open the warhead on top of the missile to get the Super Force Metal. So a fight happens, not really. After one hit, he retreats and we give chase, picking the real Photos among the fakes, and so forth, and continue forward till we run into this bitch that knocked us into the quicksand from before. Not much to say about her fight, too easy as hell. Once I started to max out speed on characters. Beat her, she falls, we learn she has one of the keys and follow her back to the bottom where we just were. Fuck.
Why don't they just jump down? I mean, there are the X characters in their games that can climb walls and slide down them.
Because this game is an RPG.
So you just played one where Lightning could jump.
Please don't remind me, I'm still having nightmares. So Photos betrays her by ripping out the key from her chest, and now we must head back up to the stop Photos without confirming the kill. That bitch is coming back later, isn't she?
The ends justify the means, and the one with the power wins in the end.
I think you might be onto something.
Ah, looks like Spider faked his death.
For Wiley's sake, his name is Spider.
And your point is?
Redips. Come on. Redips.
I don't get what you're saying. Wait! Oh!
Redips. You understand me now.
Isn't that a hole in my fucking ceiling?
Soon, it will be one big hole.
So we learn Photos is dead, head back to base to speak to Colonel Red Lips. Hey, see, we get to speak to him again.
I hope you die.
But we soon come under attack and face the mighty Scarface. These names suck too. Scarface? I would love this more if it's voiced by Al Pacino. His fight isn't too hard, just bear in mind not to do the same attacks or abilities often, because he will start to block them and counter. So he retreats because he's a dumbass, and we're able to track Scarface to Epsilon base. Wow, I think we're almost done with this game.
Really?
Yeah, it's like a really short RPG.
Oh.
I'll be back.
Really? You had to say that!
Hell yeah.
So after arriving at Epsilon's base, we learned we have to deactivate some lasers. But not only that, but some rooms have these security beams that you have to step in to deactivate, unlocking all doors in the room by doing a random battle. But some of these rooms have more than one. You have to step in all the security beams and choose the door you want to enter before resetting. Annoying mechanic. That just stretches the game, but we get through it along with a revolving room that also takes time to get through before we face Scarface and Epsilon.
Commander, please leave this to me. That rat, X. He learns new powers as he fights. If you were to somehow lose this fight, where would we be then?
So we face Scarface first, which seems easier than the first time, maybe less health, same strategy as last. Then we face Epsilon, who does a one-hit kill move, so be wary. So after enough damage, a second fight occurs after he fuses with Super Force Metal. This part is easy as hell with ultimate armors with Zero and X. Oh yeah, I got the keys and beat the optional bosses for them, cause fuck it, I want to get through this. I did it off camera. With these, even if you regenerate his health per turn, you can deal so much damage with their triggers before he can heal, thus we get the ending. X finishes him, Red Dips arrives, take us home, we gave him Super Force Metal, we got from Epsilon and have to head to the roof for the ending scene.
What is my last directive? Come on!
What the hell are you doing over there?
I have directives to complete. The last one is classified.
Directives? What the fuck for?
If I complete them, I earn my free will back.
Oh, so what are they?
You don't want to know.
You fuck.
Ah, shoot.
What? Huh?
Holy shit, man, that guy got wasted!
What happened?
Reddit's the bad guy, he's making it look like X and Gang are traitors.
Well, duh! It's in his name! Redips!
And your point is?
I hate you so much right now.
So we fall off the tower and make our way to Red Dead's office, but not before facing the first 5 bosses in the game. That's right, they did the classic Mega Man thing, face all the bosses for the last. Yay, joy! One new one along the way, and we finally come to face with Red Dead himself, which the fight isn't too hard, especially with the ultimate armors. Just wait for him to lower his guard and unleash them, and we finally may get some answers.
Everything, my maverick hunters. For your new ruler.
No! We lost R and Spider for this lousy creep?
Ah, Spider.
What? This can't be real!
My ears are burning. You talking about me?
Impossible!
Not impossible at all. Here I am.
Oh my god! Spider and Red Dead are the same person. They went there and did that cliche. How stupid. Can you believe that, Mega Man?
Yes, I can. I've been telling you this the whole time.
Whatever you say, Mega Man. You're a damn liar. So we chase Red Dead into space, and well, he's some divine being with all the Super Force Metal. Here in this fight, you're supposed to hold out for several turns. Don't waste time destroying the Super Force Metal on his shoulders. It regenerates every turn, not to mention his health is always restored to max. However, at some point, this bitch interferes and rips off the healing Super Force Metal, and then the second fight happens. Because I didn't know about the first, I had no health, and this bastard will always get the first 2 attacks first. So I have to die and restart the Red Dead fight from the before to get back to the divine one. Fuck! Well, we make it back to the divine form, go on the defensive with the first form, and then wipe the floor with his ass during the second with our ultimate armors, then a final cutscene. The only one that really feels like a cutscene with probably the highest budget.
We must close the hatch.
This is how it should be. I'll join the Commander and Scarface soon. Farewell.
And that's it. Did Massimo, Marno, or Cinnamon make it into the pod before it plummeted to Earth? Fuck it, who knows, it can't be in the next X game. Overall, the combat, though heavily inspired by Final Fantasy X, is still good and unique in its own way. Music isn't too bad, but there isn't as many songs as catchy as other X titles or other Mega Man games in general. Story is lazy, characters forgettable, and god, the voice acting could have been so much better. Fuck you, Axel, and fuck you, Botos.
So, are we friends now?
Gee, I don't know, man. You kept saying red depths. I mean, you sound really stupid.
We are friends! We're the best of friends! Say it!
Okay, we're the best of friends. Oh, that's another hole in my fucking ceiling.
Yes! Finally! I can feel the curse lifting! I'm going to be a real boy! Yes! I got my antenna! Finally! I can't wait to test it out!
Hey, dude, wait! What about my fucking ceiling? Shit! Fucking grows a fucking bulge and runs up my fucking... Ah, man, he stabbed my fucking chair. When did he do this?
Yeah? Yeah? About 38 episodes now. Oh, he's my daddy.
Oh, God, the sunburn's killing me. Kalkaka?
She's here.
Yeah, there was a lot of static and, some whispering. And yeah, there's been a lot of stuff floating around. Mostly the GameCube stuff.
What about Taukaka?
Yeah, she's just been sitting there talking to something that's not there all the time.
Like she's in heat?
I've tried getting her spayed, but she's like a, feisty little thing.
Anything else, bestie?
Well, there's been a lot of flashing lights in my bedroom. Oh yeah, and this. Yeah, hear that? Yeah, I haven't slept for 3 days.
I may have a solution. Hang on tight.
Okay, thanks, Toph. You're the best. Talk to you soon. Well, hopefully it won't take too long. I don't care if it took 2 weeks. No, that's fine. My big question is, why is it pink and one of the new models, not one of the old ones?
Wait, what's pink?
Oh, that's right. You're blind. Oh, why did you buy it?
Who said I bought it?
You stole it?
That's why I was in hiding.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's funny. Come on.
Hey, Toph, I gotta go. Yeah, I'll put it to good use. Fuck. Oh shit. What the hell? It's not my apartment. Everything looks mirrored. What the hell? It's like everything's flipped around.
I'm coming to get you. No! Look at me.
So I'm in the mirror world where the dead go with no bodies. Can I please look at you now? I have so many questions.
I have eaten enough booze. You may shift your gaze upon me.
Okay, good. Did you just say you ate booze?
Don't look at... No, I didn't eat all those booze and not have that courage.
What?
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you knew. The more boosts I gather, the stronger I become.
You just said you ate them.
Of course, silly. How do you think I gain your power? My boost tastes just like marshmallows. Think you're looking good. Where do you think you're going, Secrets?
Oh, nowhere. I just want to get some fresh air.
I wouldn't do that if I were you. If you stay out there too long, you might become a boo.
What the hell?
And trust me, I would love to nibble on your boo for all eternity.
Then what stops me from becoming a boo?
Because this room is a manifestation of a boo. Boos are wonderful creatures able to manifest into anything. Just think of this place as a safe space. People don't judge me for being a boo in my safe space. People don't hate me for what I like in my safe space. Bulletproof windows in my safe space. People who support me gathered with people who support me and say great things in my safe space.
Hello? Who's this?
Ooh, Master, keep shouting. It brings me great pleasure.
Jack?
How the hell you get my number?
Oh, I have my ways, and soon I will have them with you.
Why the hell are you calling me pig?
Oink, oink, oink! Isn't it obvious? I can't smell you anymore. Are you cheating on me? Ha, ha, ha! I will cut you.
It's not like that. I'm trapped in the mirror world.
The what now?
The mirror world.
Huh?
Look, this crazy bitch sucked me.
The bitch sucked you? I will cut her. She will be the exception.
Look, Jack, you're not letting me finish. I tried to pull out.
You didn't pull out?
I'm finished with her.
You finished?
Why am I very angry? Who is this? Master. Is that you?
Oh god, it's Toko now.
It is you, Master. I've been a good piggy.
I'm hanging up.
I can't smell you, Master. I need to smell you. Jack, who the hell are you talking to? No one. Avatarded. What? Just Master.
Wait, why the hell are you with Cora?
What? Oh, I'm a member of Pogs now.
Oh shit. Wait, put Cora on the phone.
Why would I do that? Are you cheating on me?
Listen here, you little piggy. You oink and do what Master says.
Oink. Oink. Oink.
What do you want, Dog Avatar?
I need you to get me out of the mirror world.
And why the hell would I do that? I made Pogs to destroy you.
Well, I'm trapped in the mirror world and I'm still alive. So long as that's happening, you can't destroy me.
God, I hate it when you're right. Doesn't matter though. You're on your own.
Why?
I can deal with the spirit world, but I've never heard of no mirror world.
Okay, look, Cora, listen. Just talk to her. Talk to Bouzette.
It's me, Bouzette.
Who the hell is Bouzette?
I'm non-canon. When will I get my invite?
Well, you just said it yourself. Bouzette, right?
Uh-huh.
You're non-canon. You have no place here. Now return, Sacreds.
Oh, I don't think so. I may not be canon, but I'm in control now. And let's be honest, you have no power here. Toodaloo.
You son of a...
I may not be part of Pogs, but I have big plans for you.
Oh, I love that game.
Good, because I have about 3 dozen more we can play. And let's face it, we have all eternity here.
Shit. Luigi's Mansion is a 2001 action-adventure game developed and published by Nintendo and being a launch title for the GameCube. Players take control of Luigi instead of Mario. Luigi's Mansion was well received by reviewers, but it was criticized for its short length.
You are very scared right now.
You're not helping. So Luigi's going through some spooky woods, following a map stating he won a mansion. Pretty sure he's aware he didn't enter no contest when lightning strikes cliche as he approaches the spooky mansion. When we are given control of Luigi, one thing I gotta say right off the bat is how atmospheric the game is. There isn't much music besides a few notes playing or Luigi whistling the theme of the game. Which changes according to his health. The sound effects as well as when trying to open doors or using keys as well build up the tension right away. So moving Luigi is simple enough using the left joystick, but this game uses the yellow C stick to aim the flashlight or vacuum. Sadly, this may be a problem. I haven't played a lot of inverted games in a long time, so it's very hard to get used to. Up is down and down is up. I know a lot of gamers play inverted, but I never liked it myself. Oh, let's not forget that holding the B button turns off the flashlight, which comes into play later, and the almighty button, aka called Mario.
Mario! Mario! Mario!
God, as a kid I would push that button so often in hopes of maybe getting a reply from Mario. What a waste of a good fashioned old A button. Anywho, we attempt to open this door and it's locked.
Very scary noises.
Really?
Don't look at me! I can't scare you if you look at me!
Why don't you eat more of those booze? God.
We're ahead of you!
Dude, that's fucked. So after trying both doors, a ghost drops the key to the top floor just so they can scare the shit out of Luigi. We then meet Professor Egod. Nice Nintendo, I get it. But before the introductions are finished, we're ambushed by a squad of ghosts and make a hasty retreat to Egod's laboratory. And man, the few songs in this game are just catchy as hell. This one used at the lab is just one of them. Egod explains that he's been living here since he was 20 and the mansion just appeared a few days ago. Not to mention around the same time Mario appeared at the mansion and Egod hasn't seen him since. So it's up to Luigi to be the hero, finally for once, but not before he learns how to use the Portergus 3000. So basically ghosts hate light, so if we turn off the light by holding B and letting go, flashing the ghost, a heart icon will appear allowing you to suck the ghost.
Suck them dry. Get all that ectoplasm.
Ew. And as you suck them, using the yellow C stick and left stick, you need to constantly pull in the opposite direction to drain their health till they get sucked up. And this is where the fun happens, is Luigi would get dragged around on the ground as he struggles to suck them. You get up to 2, maybe 3 ghosts, well that's the most I've ever had at one time, and try to struggle sucking them. You can also earn suck element ghosts once you get the coin for fire, ice, water, etc., allowing you to blow elements to solve puzzles and face certain ghosts.
Oh my, you're blowing them too. Those ghosts are so lucky.
Yeah, right. We also are given the Game Boy Horror. Nice little reference to Game Boy Color. If the Game Boy Color had live stream video for long distance, basically this little gadget allows us to scan things, bring up the map, talk to Egod, and even see the inventory. Nice, nice. Oh, and apparently Egod has a gallery at one time of some of the boss ghosts imprisoned pictures that somehow escape and it's up to us to capture them. Yeah, we will get to that more later. So Egod waves us goodbye, Luigi enters the mansion again, and we see Toad who will let us save. Oh, and any room you complete, aka solve the puzzle and clear out, the room becomes lit and no longer dangerous, which honestly kinda sucks cause this means by the end of the game most of the rooms become safe zones and you are dropping them without any worries from room to room. But hey, we get Luigi whistling the theme the whole time.
What?
Light doesn't bug you?
Well, I got over the weakness a long time ago. That food was delicious.
How many boos have you eaten?
Well, I wouldn't have had to eat that many if I didn't keep eating these ones called Adam.
Wait, Adam?
Yeah, a lot of booze calling themselves Adam appeared a few months ago. Like I said, a spirit with no body becomes a boo and comes to the mirror world.
Oh, that would explain why his body kept disappearing. Fucking paradoxes.
He was a feisty little thing. till I gobbled up all his little booze.
Right.
I let one go, though.
Why?
For the balls.
Okay, well, I guess the next thing they mention is you can collect money like coins, bills, gold bars, pearls, and diamonds, or gems. You lose some upon being hit. What does the money serve? Well, I would get to that later. First, we head back to the room from before, blow out the candles, and get some spooks. Capture the ghost to light up the room to spawn a chest with a key to the next area. Well, room per se, the game is split up into 4 areas, now represented by a boss. Beat the boss onto the next area. Or should I say boss ghost, according to EGOD. And there's also the painting ghost that require a bit of puzzle solving, like this one where you suck. Suck the curtain to the sides to allow a breeze in, messing with her hair. Thus the heart appears, allowing you to hit her with a light. Then you can suck her up. Or the little girl you need to wake up with water to capture. Or this fat one you need to suck up all his food on his plate to trigger him dodge very tired so you can begin sucking. Or this bitch where you need like 5 pieces of your brother for her to only reveal information you already know by this point to finally suck her too.
So much sucking. Oh, I'm sorry. Would you like a boo?
No, I'm good.
You sure? You taste like honey and sadness. I enjoy their sadness.
Oh, fuck. Well, you want to take these portrait ghosts as soon as you can, because this would drop useful items most of the time, like keys to other rooms and element coins, or just more money. Honestly, the whole ghost hunting and capturing ghosts would be a great system for Ghostbusters. Sad to say, what we had prior for Ghostbusters was the NES games and a few other shit ones, till that awesome title in 2009.
Who you gonna call? Ouija!
So we finally confront the first boss ghost, the baby. Wake the baby up by playing with the rocking horse, then taking his toy ball and shooting him in the face with it. He gets pissed and shrinks us, and then... Oh shit! Oh god, don't scare me like that. I'll admit it, when I was younger, this boss freaked me out. Just the way it opens its mouth wide and cries, not to mention the music, which is a freakish speed up remix of the underground theme from Mario Brothers. The fight isn't hard, just dodge everything till you see physical toy ball bounce in, suck it up, aim and fire at the baby. You can then immediately start the struggle to drain his health. Do this a few times and the level's over. We learn that boss ghost makes a portal gust full and head to the lab to learn how these ghosts are made into art. And this is where it gets a bit fucked.
That's terrible! It's the worst thing ever! Those poor spirits living forever as paintings!
I gotta admit, I would rather be inside the ecto-containment system. At least I'm not made of physical painting hanging on the walls. Damn, that's fucked, Nintendo. Sure, this may be hinting at the paintings in horror movies where the eyes move, but this is a whole nother level. Not only that, but EGOT states that putting the paintings in reverse would make them ghosts again. So pretty much, they are trapped, if that machine ever fell apart.
A fate worse than death. And being a ghost.
Dude, it's worse when you're crying. Is that a whole bowl of those? Oh, that's fucked. Oh, and I forgot to mention, you can shake dresser, mirrors, tables, pretty much anything, and you can suck the chandeliers too in search of money or the occasional heart to restore health. Don't touch the mushrooms, it not only hurts you, but makes you small so you can't use the vacuum. We get another shot of Luigi entering the mansion with the same animation and shit from earlier.
Luigi, you chicken shit. grow up!
Run into some new ghosts that will grab you so you take damage and can't use your vacuum at all. Move a wall after finding a hidden switch we discover.
Booze! So many to eat! No! So many of them!
Right, so Igor calls us back to the lab and we learned that King Boo
That was me!
is very powerful right now thanks to all the boos, because the more boos, the more powerful he becomes. So any room that we beaten and got lit up, a boo will be hiding in the furniture. The Game Boy Horror will flash red when you are close to the piece they're hiding. Have Luigi shake the furniture and a boo will pop out, or a fake one like a ball or bomb. When a boo does fly out, you have to suck them. But like ghosts who struggle, boo's health just depletes as they leave the room to go to another room. That's right, these bastards, if not depleted, will jump from room to hallway to another room where more than one boo can hide. The good thing is their health never refills, it stays the same. And you want to capture the boos because in order to progress you need at least 20 boos or you can't progress the story.
It's so terrible. All the booze you're hunting. I could be eating all of them to grow stronger. What a waste of good booze.
I think you've had enough.
Don't be silly. I can never have enough. My powers will continue to grow.
We search this doghouse and teleport to the graveyard and face our second boss. Not too hard, you suck the shadows up into balls and fire at the purple one to damage it, allowing you to drain its health. Thus, Area 2 is done.
Yummy, 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 tummy, tummy.
You know, Boosette, you're probably going to give me some of the weirdest nightmares I've ever experienced in my whole life.
Perfect. Scary, right?
Oh, yeah, scary. Sexy ones.
Oh my, that can't happen. I'm a ghost and you're a human. Besides, you're not my type anyway.
Oh, and what the hell is your type?
Someone that I can gobble up. Someone that I can choke on the sweet taste of them and spit them out.
Oh, stop it. God, you're doing it on purpose now. Fuck, I want my mommy.
Oh, mommy's boy. I can be your mommy.
What the hell, man? When we get to the courtyard in Area 3, we hear these weird sounds coming from this well, and...
What a lovely painting.
Man, that reveal brings back memories. I remember as a kid seeing that for the first time, how fucking disturbing seeing that someone could be trapped in a painting. Brings up the idea of how photos some people believe capture the souls of the living.
You would make an excellent picture of my collection. No, I'd rather like watching you play games. It's more entertaining.
Fuck you, Boosette. So now we have to travel back and forth through the mansion, capturing some portrait ghosts, collecting keys and Mario items, etc. Also getting the ice coin to free certain random ghosts and solve puzzles. But man, traveling back and forth through this mansion is a bit time consuming unless you find a mirror. While using the Game Boy Horror, scan any mirror and it will warp you into the main hall of the game. Nice, huh? It does save time when you need to go back to past areas with new keys to go through new rooms you couldn't access in the beginning of the game, like the Turin's bedroom. Downside is this trick only works warping to the main hall. You can't warp anywhere else. So sadly, it's only a one-way trip.
But it wouldn't be that simple now, would it?
Life isn't that simple.
Nope, it isn't. What do I know? I'm just a ghost! When's it my turn? Wouldn't I love to explore that world above? Out of the mirror, wish I could be part of that world.
Disney songs now? Really? Fuck. Eventually, Luigi makes it to the balcony after finding the key to the door and capturing enough boos. We counted a circle of like 15 boos.
The bigger we are.
I thought it was stronger.
A little bit of both.
Whatever, this boss isn't my favorite. It's not really hard per se, it's just really time consuming. These statues on the side release icicles to keep your ice meter high. The idea is to have this giant bouncing boob bounce to the sharp part of the statue to pop him into small 15 ones so you can freeze them and suck them up. It doesn't sound bad, right? It gets easier too when less ghosts are. When they reform, you can then attempt to suck them and direct them to the sharp tip. But the hard part is now with less the boos now scattered when you try to freeze them will keep their distance. Having inverted controls that I'm not used to using doesn't help either. So this boss fight, though easy, is just time consuming, but Luigi prevails and we can move on to area 4.
Now the real fun begins. Let the slaughter begin.
When she's right, she's right. Once we head back to the balcony, lightning strikes and all the lights in the mansion, including the rooms you cleared before now, are dark. And don't forget the famous scene where Luigi answers the phone here, and when lightning strikes we see a shadow looking like a Luigi hanging, which has since been stated from Nintendo it's just a shadow of Luigi not positioning correctly.
Don't ruin it. Admit it. Luigi got so depressed and hung himself. And now suffers for all sweet eternity in his own personal purgatory.
Is that like a fetish for you?
Screams to my aching heart.
With lights out, this is where the game gets tedious. Now the ghosts are spawning like mad in each room or area, and every time they spawn, Luigi gets startled and freezes. This can happen basically every second in the room he's in. In fact, you take some unnecessary hits as you try traversing to capturing the one portrait ghost that loves the darkness, turn the power on. It's so annoying. But once the power's back on, you can get more keys, head to the attic and the roof, which eventually lead to this portrait ghost that has been bringing to life all the random ghosts in the mansion with his art, capturing him inside the face of King Boo.
That's not any better. Well, how about this one? Too bad you will die.
I fucking hate you. So this fight, you basically wait till Bowser shoots these shells and suck one up into the vacuum by avoiding the fire and shoot it at him to knock his head off. Damn, Luigi, you may be a pussy, but shit, that's cold-blooded. Okay, it's obvious a fake, with King Boo falling out so you can drain his health. He's like all the other Boos, isn't really strong when his health drops fast. He'll jet back into the fake Bowser and put the head back on. Rinse and repeat. Best part is when the head goes on backwards and starts to run around into things before fixing it. After his defeat, you get King Boo's crown and bring Mario back to the machine to reverse the process of being made into a portrait.
Mario? Mamma mia.
So what if Luigi damaged the portrait before taking it to the machine? Would Mario have died?
Don't be silly. He has a lot of lives and continues.
Well, the haunted mansion disappears and all the money you gather, EGOT will build a mansion for you in its spot. It's basically just a still frame with a rating. I got C, so not too bad, but apparently D isn't canon according to Dark Moon. Now, you would think A would be the hardest mansion rating to get, but apparently rank H, finish this game with 5,000 to that amount to get to 10 is the hardest because you literally have to make sure you don't collect a single treasure, or basically avoid as little as possible.
Holds up really well, huh?
Yep, can beat it in less than 4 hours, hell even less than that if you're good, but still a great game and I can't wait till the third one. Thank you for letting me play it again.
Oh, it was my pleasure. The fun is just getting started. Plenty of more games to go. We have forever and ever and ever.
We don't have to do that, we can just let me go and we can move on.
Oh, I don't think so. It's not like there's a way out of here anyway. You're trapped to be my personal plaything. My jester.
No, that can't be. There's gotta be a way out.
I'm afraid not. How about you take that phone of yours and take a nice picture to remind you of your first day in Mirror World.
That's it!
No! Stop him! Damn it! I'm all alone. Cool.
It worked! I'm back! I'm just gonna play some Sonic now, you know. Maybe some Sonic Mania, because, oh, fuck that.
Hooey! Now what am I going to do to pass the time? I guess I could continue to eat booze to get stronger, but maybe I could still have some fun.
Alright, let's see here. Here it is. Sonic Mania Plus.
Did somebody say Sonic?
Oh god, it's Amy.
Like, oh my god, you said Sonic! Now where is my handsome blue hedgehog?
He's not here. I was just gonna play a game of his.
Now that's disappointing. I really thought I had him cornered this time.
Maybe it's assigned to move.
I will never give him up. I will chase him down to the ends of the planet and then some just to be his. Even have to sew my name on his shoes just so people know he's mine!
Maybe he's at Wendy's.
Who the hell is Wendy? I will skin her alive. Bitch should have known. Once you get a stalker, you're taken.
Off-topic question. How did you get here?
Oh, chaos control. See, I got one of the emeralds, so I just keep poofing until I find my Sonic. Oh, when I need to take care of one of his exes. Like Sally. You don't hear from her anymore.
Wait, you killed Sally?
Oopsies. I let my secret slip. Well, no point now. In fact, I'm the reason that show got cancelled. I don't need competition. I am what he needs and deserves. Such a drag it took so long for Archie to die too. Even when I helped that guy Sue.
Dude, you're the definition of fucked up.
Oh, I'm a hedgehog, so I can use chaos control too.
I didn't ask.
That's okay. I knew you would. To kill time. Literally, I have the perfect Sonic. Oh, Sonic. Game you can play.
Oh, man, I just keep that for my collection.
Perfect. Get started.
Just fucking kill me.
I might have to afterwards.
Wait, why?
No competition. And according to the internet, my beloved Sonic is attracted to anything but me!
Sonic and the Secret Rings is a 2007 platform video game developed by Sonic Team, published by Sega for the Wii. A spin-off to the Sonic the Hedgehog series, it is the first title in the franchise for the system. Secret Rings also uses the system experience points and levels, as well as special moves that unlock via leveling up. And we believe that this title was released for the Wii instead of a aborted attempt of the 2006 Sonic the Hedgehog game for the Wii.
Well, that was me too.
Wait, didn't you just stand there and do nothing?
Oh, that's simple. I was in complete denial of what was happening in front of me. That and what I was going to do to this cunt. In fact, in this shot here where I'm happy with tears in my eyes, was after I came up with the perfect plan to tire her stretcher and force feed her unsold copies of Sonic 06 and use copies till she explodes, with the bloody half-digested remains of the game come raining down upon my happy face.
Dude, that's wow. So let's get started.
You okay?
Oh yeah, sorry about that. Hearing that song must have triggered my PTSD.
Oh, it can't be that bad.
You don't understand. You don't understand. That song is played constantly in the game, even just snippets like we just heard.
No such thing as fate for those who speak.
Oh, your PTSD can't be that bad. I got it too.
Oh yeah? And what does it do when you hear this song? Dude, this fan base is fucked. Fuck me sideways.
Oh no. If anybody's going to fuck me, it's going to be Sonic.
It's an expression.
Mine isn't. I want him deep and hard. That blue hedgehog digs mine!
Ew. So basically you hold the controller like this. Oh boy, so revolutionary. In fact, you don't use the D-pad at all except for up to boost when you got some soul meter. Hold down when you need to slow time. So how do you move? Well, simply Sonic is always moving forward like he's some rail shooter game. All you do is tilt the goddamn controller left or right to steer him. He never stops moving forward unless he hits a wall, or if you hold 1 to slow him down to a halt, or push 2 to jump, or hold 2 to do a bigger jump. And if you tilt backwards, he backs up.
Are you complaining about my dear
Sonic.
Yes, I am.
I see. I promise that by the time I am finished with the horrors that I have in store for you, you'll be able to find your remains in Casino Night Zone with debug mode.
So, what do you have in mind?
I'm a hedgehog with a Chaos Emerald with access to the internet. I'm sure the Sonic fan base will be more than happy to help.
Okay, well, can I talk about the controls? Because they are bad.
Fine. Just don't, push it too far.
Okay. So, like I was saying, Sonic is just difficult to control. When he does hit a wall, he just bounces against it until you jump or hold the 1 button to make him stop. But even then, this glitches and he can't help but hit his head against it. But this is nothing compared to using his homing attack. While jumping in the air, sort of just whip snap the controller and use his homing attack. Now, I wouldn't mind this if he didn't constantly move forward. If your jump is off, he will not homing attack when you snap. Or worst case, he dashes in air and doesn't do the homing attack. Fuck man, worst part is if he has momentum when you try holding the jump button, he'll keep sliding forward till the momentum stops and fall off the edge or flies past the enemy you're trying to use the homing attack on. God damn! Seriously, this is so bad, I'd rather play Sonic 06. Sonic Boom?
What the fuck did you just say to me?
Okay, look, just hear me out.
Me and the entire internet are going to crush your scrotum!
Look, I know Sonic 06 is bad. Even Sonic Boom, but at least I can control Sonic. Not perfectly, but at least I got a joystick or D-pad to control him. This game's biggest problem is Sonic constantly going forward, and the worst part, my finger rests on the D-pad, and sometimes I'm tempted to push it. Hell, the trick on the Wii remote is not even used. I would say this game is a bit better if that was used for the homing attack. Sonic 06 isn't good, but at least I can play decently, and at some good speed. Most levels I'm just slowly gaining momentum, then the level comes to a complete stop, because he runs into a wall or I miss the jump and die.
The controls are so revolutionary.
Not really, just a gimmick for its time. Though it is nice that as you play the game you gain experience, which unlocks moves and increase Sonic's starting speed, but it still doesn't make this game any better. The game does have infinite lives and restarts you close to where you died sometimes, so that's the only plus. But honestly, I think they did this because they know how fast Sonic is. And don't get me started on that camera. Some levels it's too close, and when you try to back up, you end up dying or falling into a pit.
You don't have to be such a dick about it.
Look, I like the Genesis games, the Game Boy Advance games, and Sonic Generations. That was good too.
Oh my god, 2 Sonics for the price of 1. Gotta go fast. All over my chemical plant zone.
I regret mentioning that. Well, I guess we should finally play and put this game to rest. But first, I wonder. I find holding the Wii remote sideways awkward at least. This way when I turn the wheel left or right, it makes this game feel like a racing game. And yeah, this kind of works, still can't use the trigger.
You don't shut up about the controls, I'm going to get triggered.
You are already?
Chaos Control!
What the fuck did you just do?
Oh, nothing. Just putting the remains of Scratch in your bed.
Wait, Scratch? You mean that stupid robot from that shitty Sonic cartoon in the 90s?
Yep. Keep it up and I'll use your bed as a dumping ground for all the murders I've committed.
What the hell's wrong with you?
I just love Sonic.
What is it with characters and creepy smiles? Damn. So something to make note of, this game as far as I can tell only has 2 cutscenes. The one when Sonic is trying to get into the villain's fortress, which happens late game, and the ending game cinematic. The rest of these storybook cutscenes, or pages I should say. It does feel a bit lazy to be honest, especially when Sonic 06.
You bringing that up again?
Wait, let me just explain.
Quickly! I have an itchy trigger finger.
Wait, you use guns?
Blame Shadow. I can get away with it, so can I. And I've gotten away with a lot.
Sonic 06 had cutscenes, not this storybook crap. In fact, the cutscene is one of those things most people can agree about the game. They're nice looking, sometimes beautiful. Sonic and the Secret Ring shows its potential having beautiful cutscenes. Too bad there's only 2 in the whole game.
Okay, I'll give you that one.
Thank you. So Sonic is sitting at home sleeping when he is woke by a mysterious voice. Sonic goes to check the time when he is confronted by Shahara the genie.
Is this another bitch trying to take my man? Oh hell no! Time for an Amy says!
Wait, what the fuck?
Kids, there's something more cool than being hugged by someone you like. But if someone tries to steal your man in a place or a way that makes you feel uncomfortable, that's no good. It's your body. No one has the right to touch your man if you don't want them to. So what do? Find the bitch. You drug her or knock her out, whichever is more convenient. most importantly, you gotta not tell anybody what you did with the body. Like your parents, a teacher, or most importantly, a police officer.
Wow, that is so fucked, man. Holy shit.
But that's besides the point. Please, look at this.
Hey, the page is blank.
Our world, the world of the Arabian Nights, is vanishing.
Vanishing? But how?
This is the work of an incredibly evil spirit, the Eraser Jinn.
Eraser Jinn?
Some name, right? Razor. Better watch out for Doodle Jin.
Like Doodle Bob?
Hey, you got that reference. So basically, this Eraser Jin is erasing the book and absorbing its power. When he's done with the book, he will break free to Sonic's world. So Sonic accepts, thinking it'd be fun, but what is how he'll be able to enter the book?
Ouch! Hey, take it easy.
My apologies, O Master, but now the contract has been sealed.
Contract?
Yes. As Master of the Ring, I am now bound to protect you. Now, rub the ring.
This bitch is gonna get curb stomped! Only I get to be rubbed by Sonic!
Ew, he's just rubbing her ring.
Who says I don't have a ring down there?
The fanbase doesn't need any of this shit, man. Seriously. So Sonic wishes for a bunch of handkerchiefs for his colt, which we'll have a callback later, trust me. Then Sonic wishes to go to the world of Arabian Nights and rides the magic carpet, and the game begins. Sort of, we have to of course do the tutorial. So after doing several tutorial missions, and I mean it, these could have easily been one mission going over all the controls, but the game decides to complete one victory reload, mission select, repeat. But whatever. By the way, have you ever played a Sonic game where your max rings is only 50? That's right, it's only 50. Well, at the start, as your ring levels up, your maximum increases, but still, a ring max? What the fuck? Whatever. Sonic and Shahara finally run into the Racer Jin, and yeah, his voice isn't really great. It's not entirely bad, but not what you're suspecting.
I suppose a suitable punishment is in order then.
Look out!
Sonic!
Aha! So, this is how judgment is dealt, is it? This should be interesting. You listening? Bring me the 7 world rings before the arrow of flame extinguishes. If you do not, your life is forfeit.
Did that purple dildo just hurt my man? Oh, hell no. Hold my emerald.
Wait, no, it's not worth it. No, that's just my TV.
Call me back, dog, or be on him like a hedgehog who eats shit.
Wait, they do that?
Oh yeah, we rub our bodies in that shit.
Ew.
I do it all the time. It's like running a perfume.
Oh, no wonder Sonic's gotta go fast. Here's your emerald. I gotta go clean my hands. So we now have the Sand Oasis unlocked. We have to make our way to the king. Oh, and get used to this too. The first mission for every zone is a complete level Sonic has to run and make it to the end. The rest of the missions for this zone are just like the theme song, snippets of the zone where you have to complete the objectives like kill a certain amount of enemies, collect rings, make it to the end in time, etc. Besides the first level, each zone or the boss, the missions are just fucking certain parts of the zone just repeating itself. Fuck man, they couldn't add any more zones. Why not just keep the game short? The worst part is you have to complete certain missions in each zone to progress the story. Apparently it's alternate paths to get to the end, but god man, I just want to play a whole level from beginning to end, not do these stupid missions and snippets. Why not have these missions scattered throughout the zone instead? I don't fucking know.
If all the Sonic games were like this, I would never lose track of my blue blur.
So it seems that the characters in the Arabian Nights are inspired by the counterparts in Sonic's world. Like the king here being Eggman, not a bad idea, but just sort of sucks. Most of these characters only appear in the page cutscenes, none of the CGI. So it kinda sucks to see the artwork or design of them, but never really seen in the game.
What's Dr. Eggman doing here? Aha! I knew it! This is all another one of your schemes!
What is the meaning of this? I am Shahryar, king of this land.
Eggman, what are you up to this time?
Sonic, wait! You're making a mistake! This is him. This is King Shahryar.
Man, you gotta love Sonic, thinks from his world, treats him like shit.
When in doubt, torture them first.
Why is everybody I meet really fucked up?
Oh, I would totally let Sonic knock me up.
Whoa!
And if our young don't have Sonic speed, they are inferior and Sonic will have to eat them.
Dude, cannibalism is fucked. So the king is kidnapped, we head to Dinosaur Jungle Lull. Isn't too hard, it's nice to hear a different song for one. Died here a few times, but the game has infinite continue, so if anything good about this game, at least it can give you some mercy with the continue. If Sonic doesn't start running right away.
How dare you! I am the king! Must you be so rude?
Sorry.
Your Highness, where did that spirit go?
Just as I feared. He's gone ahead to that castle. And it seems more minions are being assembled.
Castle?
There's a giant fortress just ahead. It's a relic from an ancient kingdom.
Well, I would go there, but guess what? I have to go back to San Oasis in Dinosaur Jungle and complete some more missions before the next zone is unlocked. Fuck. These missions should just be optional, damn.
Look, if you can't stop hating, I'll pop a Glock in your mouth and make it a brain slushy.
Wow, that quote happened so long ago. So we finally enter the foundry. Again, it's not too hard. We're introduced to these rings that when they become small, you move the Wii remote forward quickly to launch. The same motion due to homing attack. Still no use with the back trigger here.
Ye condemned by Iblis, he's afraid.
It's a djinn that controls fire! It's called an Ifrit!
That's no Ifrit! This is Ifrit! Oh, you're a masterpiece.
You're disgusting.
Well, at least I'm not pulling a mallet out my pussy.
Oh, how do you know it's called a nature pocket? And besides, I'm just practicing for my man Sonic.
Sonic retreats because we need a weapon to fight the Ifrit. Not that one. So we have to complete some more missions and past levels, getting a cutscene from Alibaba, which is Tails of course. We learn his friend Sinbad might have such a weapon to face the Ifrit. Thus we unlock Levitator Runes. Another easy level, plenty of deaths. Beat these enemies here who blow you.
Who are they blowing? I'll fucking kill them!
Oh my god, so you lose your speed and get knocked back, but we reach Sinbad who does Knuckles and set him free.
The problem is, how are we going to get enough water to put out a fire genie, right?
Oh, I was getting to that. You see, the pirates who locked me up here took the water blue ring I used to control storms.
A water blue
ring?
First a fire genie and now pirates, huh? The Arabian Nights really are worlds of endless adventures, aren't they?
Pirate Storm, my most hated level. So many jumps, and like I said, Sonic, if he has any momentum, when you try to jump, he will slide off while you hold the button. All the times he just dashes opposite him doing the homing deck. Fuck!
Like, oh my god, you fucking suck.
This game sucks. The controls just kill it for me. And don't get me started on the level where you can't dodge. Fuck that mission. Fuck it to hell. So we found the pirates and had to fight this boss. Basically, gain enough speed, homing deck its horns, and jump them till they come off. Rinse and repeat. Not sure if it's me, but when he turns around to do these splash attacks, I could never dodge it when he does it with both arms. Oh well, let's get one of the world rings.
That's another of the 7 rings. The water blue ring. I can't even touch the ring.
Is it just me, or is she like implying I should have more than one ring by now?
Oh, it's nothing. Fight the Ifrit now!
The boss fight isn't too hard. You run around in a big circle, hit its knuckles, one stun, some of the platforms fall into lava, and you can use the homing attack, climb up its arms, aim for its head, rinse and repeat. Oh, by the way, this is at least by what I've played it, is the only boss in the game that's different. All the other boss fights is running down a long, infinite hallway or pathway till you kill the boss. This one is at least a different angle compared to those ones behind Sonic's back.
What the?
What is this thing? Is something about to hatch?
I can hear something like a heartbeat.
Shara? I think that might be some sort of time bomb.
It's beating faster.
Oh no, this can't be good. We've got to get out of here. This thing has to explode out in the open.
You're right.
So we must escape because this thing will explode and needs to do so in the open. Why? I mean, why can't you just throw it in the lava? God knows why. So we make it to the exit to see it turn into the red world ring. So we didn't have to escape. Well, fuck this game. We didn't have to find King Solomon at the Skeleton Dome.
I have quite a few skeletons in the closet.
Yeah, no shit.
I'm sure there'll be a lot more later, too. Thinking of dealing with Nintendo next.
Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games?
Why, of course! No used up Princess Skank that gets kidnapped all the time gets to take my man! He's mine!
Whoa. We do the next zone, not much to mention here, it's pretty straightforward. Nice actually, nice change of pace, and we get more story.
I am the great and powerful King Solomon.
If you say so.
Don't think I'm happy looking this way either. The Eraser Djinn did this to me. He resurrected the 40 thieves as evil spirits and sent them to attack me here.
And that's how you ended up like that?
Precisely, my dear. And that being the case, could I ask you a favor? Might I beseech you to track down the rest of my body?
Collect his bones, yada yada. We get the White World Ring too. Nice, nice. We finally get a cutscene where we head to the Eraser King's palace. 1 of 2, remember? Fuck. Then more storyboard cutscenes. Yay. God, I'm so fucking bored with this shit.
Open sesame!
Why do I feel like that's a password you would tell Sonic, and only Sonic?
I won't admit or deny the possibility. Let's just say I'm spreading for it.
Oh, that's nasty. So the final level is actually one of my favorites. Yeah, I'm serious. Maybe because it's something different, or maybe the music. It's also pretty straightforward, not too hard. Once we hit the end, we finally face the Eraser Djinn and his straight edge razor blade for shaving. So the boss isn't too hard. You dodge his attacks, which are pretty predictable, and have a standoff where you must hold the jump button, time letting it go using a homing attack where he gets too close with his charge attack. Do it a few times and we get the ending of the game.
Sonic?
I'm okay. I'm still...
That door. What is it?
I have an idea. Watch this. Open sesame! Oh, it didn't work.
That's... must be some sort of offering we need to make. 7... Sonic!
When the 7 rings that control the worlds are gathered, the portal between worlds shall open. We've got the 7 world rings. This must be the door that they open.
If truly free, be stop never through all that's happening.
Are you kidding me? Are you fucking shitting me? No, that's how the game ends!
That's right, Sacreds. Now collect the last remaining MacGuffins, bitch.
God, this is fucking bullshit! Man, 3 of them you get as part of the story, but 4 no! You gotta do a bunch of side missions to fucking... Fuck! So I got all 7 rings. Each one represents an emotion like rage and desire, and apparently the one who collects them all would need to be sacrificed. Well, guess what? Only Sonic can touch them, and that means he needs to be sacrificed. What the fuck?
No, don't let my man die. If he dies, I will make more fan characters.
Oh, please, no. We're also given some kind of ball made of metal from Shahara that may help us win. Also learned that Eraser Djinn was originally the genie from Aladdin. When he served his punishment with 1,000 wishes, he grew bitter and hatred. Whatever, Sonic uses the rings and opens the door.
The 7 hearts that make up the stories. These are the 7 world rings that bind these pages together.
What?
But the life of the collector of the rings shall be offered up in sacrifice as the key for that control. I offer up your life, Blue Hedgehog.
Shara!
Right. Question. That flame in Sonic's chest, it was going to kill him, right? Why not let it finish? Wouldn't that still be a sacrifice?
No one sacrifices my man!
Ugh.
you're just some incomplete monster.
Oh my god, he's so hot! I just want to grab him and stroke his dark spine.
Yeah, that sounds pretty bad. I hate this boss fight. It's a pain in the ass. Basically, but what I'm assuming, you have to feel this meter as you move, but obviously it doesn't feel that fast. To feel fast, you have to shake the remote violently. At least that's what I did. Treat the controller like a shake weight. But even with the meter full, I still didn't realize I had to use a speed boost to hit a spirit ball back at him. But not before shake the remote more to literally kick it back, and to make matters worse, you need to quickly get to his unconscious body and continue to shake the remote until you do damage, knocking out the world rings all the while trying to pop this sit. Oh, and don't forget the whole fucking fight you hear this theme song constantly! I hate this boss. I've died so many times, mostly due to his small energy blast he shoots. For some reason, I had a lot of difficulty dodging.
You better get good, because you will continue to play it till you defeat him.
Fine, but I'm getting sick and tired of hearing Shahara constantly say,
You can feel the soul gauge by moving the Wii remote.
give me a fucking gun, I'm gonna blow my fucking brains out.
Wait!
It's not even loaded.
I know. I usually beat my victims in the head with it to a bloody pulp. There were men.
Your tale is finished, Eraser! Next time, try writing a better story!
Oh, thank God.
My hero, Sonic! I never doubted him.
Fuck you, Amy.
To go back to the way you were. The genie of the lamp is supposed to grant 3 wishes. Am I right?
I will never grant any wish from the likes of you.
Huh. My first wish, bring Shara back to life.
My body! My body is...
Shara. Yes. Must kill her next.
Is that hitting this? Fuck, well, Sonic wishes for tissues for Shahara declined. Whatever, it's a callback. Fuck Eraser's voice acting here, it's just not great. Credits, and we get a scene where Sonic drops the lamp into lava. Damn, did he just kill Eraser? Sonic really is the villain.
He's so hot doing it.
So honestly, this game isn't good. Some music is good, but God, we get used to hearing the theme song constantly. Controls are difficult to get used to, but at least there's infinite continues. Other than that, I wouldn't really recommend this game unless you like a game with a lot of lockables. Just play Sonic Colors.
You aren't done yet, boy.
Wait, I'm not? I ain't?
You haven't talked about the party games yet.
Oh God, the party games. So this mode is basically Mario Party. Yep, that's right. You choose your characters, complete various mini games, and win first place. Of course, there's different maps and rules for each, like the pirate ship. You have to race the treasure first, and your movement points depending on what place you're on. The mini games, yeah, the mini games suck. Some are okay. All of them use motion controls and are just gimmicks.
There's one, gotta pop balloons, use fucking bubbles to catch those butterflies, chop wood but not the chow.
The one where you race blindfolded and have to use the chow to direct the character with sound was interesting, watching them drown, but the steel ball one sucks. If it's 1-on-2, it's just a pain to rotate the Wii remote and try to let go, hitting the enemy tower. And you can't let it go prior to the ball just drops down. You have to be precise when you're spinning it and letting go to nail the tower. There's a lot of mini games too, ones we haven't unlocked, but honestly I would rather play Mario Party games instead.
Tell you what, Sacreds, if you can beat me in party mode pirate ship, I will leave you alone and continue my search for Sonic.
And if I lose...
You play another one of my man's games, of my choosing.
You're on. Okay, fine. Let me guess. Come on, give me Sonic Boom, right?
Oh, who said it would be that game?
Sonic 06?
On Sacred's review, the damsel in distress continues her quest to get mounted by the one blue hog she has long desired, but has taken a detour in hopes of educating one man on some of her man's best adventure, all the while taking care of any challenges or obstacles in her way, like that stupid annoying rabbit named Cream. That little thumping bitch voice made me want to pop a Glock in my mouth and make a brain slushy. Oh, by the way, you see they're finally making a live-action movie starring Sly Cops and my man in it? Oh my god, he is so hot. With all that fur and the human teeth. I would totally let him munch down my oil plant so no matter the time of month. Oh, and that song, Gangsta's Paradise, is the perfect theme to represent him. Starring Nintendo, looks like my man's movie's gonna be so much better. I am so horny thinking of Sonic going fast all over me.
Dude, what the fuck are you doing?
I'm doing a last time card thingy.
Yeah, I got that, but you're getting turned on by Sonic the Manhog.
Well, you know what? I don't care what the director says. I hope the Sonic that was shown in the first trailer stays.
Tell you what, I'll go see the movie.
You will?
On one condition.
Go on.
It's a love story.
What?
That's right, you heard me. Right at the very end, Sonic saunters over to Jim Carrey and sucks his fucking cock. And that's how he becomes Eggman. And that would be an Academy Award winning ending.
Hey, faggot! They're not gay, they're enemies.
And right during the Sonic and Jim Carrey suckfest, right before the credits roll, Sonic flat out bricks in Jim's mouth.
Fuck you!
Sonic and the Black Knight, developed by Sonic Team and published by Sega as part of the Sonic the Hedgehog series, was released March 3rd, 2009 on the Wii as the second entry in the Sonic Storybook series. The game combined Sonic's trademark speed with a new sword fighting system, utilizing the Wii Remote's motion sensing functionality. Sonic and the Black Knight was delisted from retailers in 2010, following Sega's decision to remove all Sonic series titles with sub-average Metacritic scores in order to increase the value of the brand. Yeah, so it was Sonic 06 and Sonic and the Secret Rings, to name a few.
It was a dark time for my man Sonic.
And is it now with Sonic the Manhog?
I will destroy you!
So the game boots up, and guess what? The game doesn't have a song, constantly repeating like Sonic and the Secret Rings. Oh, there's a theme, but it doesn't play really past the menu and a few levels, so definitely an improvement. And speaking of improvements, that's right, you get to use the nunchuck now. Now you can control Sonic with the joystick instead of tilting the Wii Remote back and forth. Sure, there's a few problems still, like some levels feel like Sonic should be able to move more to the left or right, but no biggie. The Wii Remote is now used for swinging his sword with the motion of your swing. Not perfect because, yeah, motion controls, A to jump, etc. Not bad, I feel like this is how Sonic and Secret Rings should have played. No more OS Sonic where moving on its own. What's weird is there's not many pitfalls in this game compared to Sonic and the Secret Rings. Sure, there's some, but mostly in the late levels, but we will get there.
Hurry up and start the game. My moist meter is almost full.
Your moist meter? What the fuck?
Oh, you know exactly what I mean.
Ew! So the game begins with the actual cinematic, not storybook like Sonic Secret Rings. So wait, plus, sure there's only 3 in the whole game, but it's one more than Secret Rings. And the game starts off with a beautiful one at that, with this mage being chased by the Black Knight and his army when she is cornered and summons our hero with chili dogs too.
Being from a distant world, forgive my abrupt summons.
Ha-ha!
Oh my god, he swallowed that chili dog whole!
Oh, I got a chili dog with his name on it.
What?!
I made him a chili dog.
Oh, thank god, I thought you meant penis.
Enriched with the flavor of love.
Eh?
I made a discovery that when my feelings of love for Sonic reached their peak, feelings deep within my body turned to liquid and flowed out. I have named this discharge Love Nectar. All the chili dogs I made for him had my love nectar mixed into the chili.
Oh my god! So yeah, we do get some storybook cutscenes, but these are brighter and taking up the whole screen. They sort of look like newspaper comics or old school comic books. There's some movement too, even if it feels like old cheap flash animation, but it's still better than the last game, using old browns and whatnot, and at least we get to see the whole character's model several times instead of the wasted potential of Secret Rings.
You
You do not understand. He cannot be wounded.
How can that be?
He bears the scabbard of Excalibur.
So why not have Sonic steal it? Shouldn't be too hard with his speed.
Cause that's not cool and hip. Sonic must use his sword and beat him. It's the nice thing to do. Duh.
You just want to get your love nectar on his sword.
Oh, I totally would.
I need to be careful what I say around you. So several tutorial levels, learning the basics, whatever, also gaining followers depending on your performance on the stages. What do these followers do once you level up? Absolutely nothing. Okay, that's not totally true. You gain some new moves and fighting styles, unlock some other things, but it doesn't really affect the gameplay. It's just a grind. I hate to say it, but Secret Rings did it better. At least as the rings level up, you get abilities that affect the gameplay like max speed, longer boost, etc. And it wasn't much of a grind like this game.
Somebody say grind and Sonic?
Whoa, girl, calm your tits! Shit! So we find out the scabbard gives King Arthur his immortality, driving him a bit mad, summoning legions from the underworld, etc.
You mean take out King Arthur? What about the immortal thing?
Beyond this misty lake sleeps a sacred sword. With that sword...
Yeah, I'll go get it. Be back in a flash.
Wait, Sonic! Good luck.
More tutorials and we fight a dragon. Not too hard, at least there's a max ring count in this game. Thank God, we finally reached the sword in the stone. It's Excalibur. There's no surprises. I don't care what it's called. It's a sword in a stone. The black ring has a Excalibur, but not the sword. Yeah, you can't fool me. I know what you're doing, game. Fuck you!
You are the chosen one. You are but a squire.
Fuck you! So we get a boss fight against the Black Knight. Basically dodge his attacks, catch up to him, but don't swing like crazy. No, this is where the game tries to have you be patient and wait for the Wii remote icon to pop up before you swing the clash swords. AKA this game's form of dueling. Honestly, how many kids are going to be patient with this shit? After doing the tutorials of facing the dragon where you could be fantastic, and when like this, you know, dull shit, it's like this. Ugh. And you only do this like, you know, dual remote shit like 3 times in the whole game. Rest the bosses be a spaz and win. Fuck you, game.
I suppose something must be done about this.
What are you talking about?
My edge has grown blunt. Being in that rock for so long has taken its toll.
Ha! Not the sharpest tool in the shed, huh?
That's because a gentleman shouldn't have such an edge.
Gentlemen? Who are you calling gentlemen?
Seek out the blacksmith in the castle town. I must be presentable when we meet the Lady of the Lake.
So we have to head to Camelot Castle to see a blacksmith. Oh, something to make note of. Many levels and missions become unlocked as you play, but are completely optional. Not like Secret Rings where you have to complete certain ones to progress the story or collect the world rings. None of that shit here. It's kinda nice. Oh, you get items for crafting or equipment, but I really don't get any use of them besides a booster which came late, so another pointless part of the game. Crafting a Sonic game? What is this, Fallout 76?
It will be if I don't get any Sonic movies soon.
So we get through Camelot, meet the blacksmith. What the fuck's wrong with you? We meet the blacksmith who is Tails, whatever, unlock the blacksmith, which like I said is useless until late game or be happy to equip, and onward to the Lady of the Lake, but not before a boss fight with Shadow. I don't care what the game calls him, it's Shadow. Just spaz out to win. Told you it works. We steal his sword because Sonic rolls that way, and we reach the Lady in the Lake, who turns out to be none other than Amy.
OMG, I'm so fucking gorgeous. I would totally cheat on Sonic just to bang myself. It's not gay, it's masturbation.
But still,
Still what?
whoever defeats King Arthur and takes his scabbard might end up turning out the same way, right?
I see.
So, I have 3 tests for you. Would you like to hear them?
Or we could just have Sonic use his speed and steal it. Fuck this game. So do a mission to give rings to the townspeople and whatnot.
Oh, my hero. Always thinking of others.
So Sonic is running through the woods and runs into a child who needs help because the dragon attacked his village. Sonic says fuck his time to complete the Lady in the Lake objectives, runs through a meadow killing dudes, and a big dude who won't let you pass him because he will keep grabbing you if you try till he is killed. Fuck this enemy. We run into Knuckles who challenges to a duel with his spazzing until he loses and we get a 5-star rating. Perfect. Knuckles tries to kill himself, holy shit, but Sonic steals his weapons and tells him some shit about, you know, live on, whatever. Reach the cave, use the light to free the people, and return the kid.
You have shown courage, strength, and compassion.
Huh? Then...
I shall show you how to blunt the power of Excalibur. 'Cause you're a true knight.
Yes! I see. So I have to defeat the Knights of the Round Table and collect the sacred swords?
Yes, the 3 sacred swords, combined with your Caliburn, should dispel the power of immortality that protects him.
Sonic gazed longingly into the swords, One Eye. With their eyes locked, they both knew that this was a point of no return for both of them. Not that either of them cared. They had both waited for this day for a long time. Sonic reached out and firmly gripped the sword's long, smooth, hard handle, rubbing his thumb over the tip. As they drew closer together, the sword started throbbing and turned bright red in passion. Sonic, Kun, please, slide me into your warm sheath. Oh, don't worry. Sonic laid his lips on the blade. We're gonna have all night to explore my swordplay. I'll show you all of my best techniques. Sonic pulled the sword around his back, teasing the blade against his...
Okay. I'm putting a stop to this right now. This is not turning into one of those damn videos.
Too late, it's done. Wait till you hear chapter 2.
No. So we head to the Molten Mine and face Blaze. Can't fully spaz on her thanks to her flame NATO, but we win, get her weapon, she tries to kill herself, but not before being saved by Sonic and blushing.
Oh, hell no, bitch. Go back to your own timeline. Sonic is my man. He can only save me.
Right. Sonic is officially a Knight of the Wind and faces the Black Knight one last time. Oh, word BB wasn't a bastard. Now most of his attacks are easy to avoid, but the idea is to get your gauge full, get close to him, and do the dueling shit we spoke of before, breaking his defense so you can spaz on him. Yeah, I died so many times here, because you see, you're only given 100 rings, and every time you take a hit, you lose about 20. I could get through the first duel, no problem. But his second one throws a curveball with several slow ones waiting for the Wii remote to pop up with an immediate fast one in the middle. Suck to shit, but in the end, we prevail!
I am immortal. You cannot defeat me.
Now, Sonic, the 3 sacred swords.
Got it!
How can this be?
Yes! I did it!
Yeah, I bet that's the ending. There's not gonna be like Sonic and Secret Rings. I bet there's gonna be more, isn't there?
You bet your ass there is!
So Sonic returns to Scabbard to Melina. She's the villain. There was never a king out there and she unleashes hell. Do a quick level trying to reach the goal before time is up. By the way, the next 4 levels will have a timer forcing you to go fast. Gotta go fast!
It's only a matter of time before the kingdom is consumed. The Knights of the Round Table! Must we simply stand and watch our kingdom's ruin?
Gawain.
What? Are you gonna give up just like that? Is that the best that chivalry of yours can do?
How dare you!
Listen, it's like I said before. Isn't there more to being a knight than serving a king?
Sir Sonic is right. And there's still time if you act now. Use the sacred swords to form a barrier around the castle.
So now we can play a Shadow, Knuckles, and Blaze. Shadow is slowish, swinging his sword, and has a chaos control move, which is okay, but his jump dash sucks. Knuckles sucks in general. Blaze isn't bad, but her jump dash has her freeze in mid-air before thrusting. Whatever, you can play all their stages with just Sonic, and still get the cutscene of them putting the weapon into the seals. Sonic gets one last level in a cave with falling platforms that enemies that like, knock you back into them. Trust me, many tries and failures here. We faced a dragon, not seriously, not hard here, got nothing here. and face Melina, who just beats the shit out of Sonic.
Oh, hell no! Only I can beat my man! He's mine, damn it!
There's so many things wrong with that statement you just made. So Shadow, Blaze, and Knuckles put the weapons on the seal to lend Sonic their power, and, well...
Oh my god! Oh, that's so goddamn awesome!
I can't believe I can say that one girl got my floor wet. So this fight suffers the same as the Black Knight. You need to deflect its attacks when the Wii remote pops up, allowing you gauge to fill, and thus you can use it to defeat the boss with his past attacks. Several failures here, and finally, we do it, and we put this game to rest.
Every world has its end. I know that's kind of sad, but that's why we gotta live life to the fullest in the time we have. At least, that's what I figure.
Grandfather. Well done, Sir Sonic.
Thanks to you guys.
You can say that again.
To think, King Arthur was but an illusion.
The Knights of the Round Table must now disband.
What foolishness is this?
I'll say.
What are you saying then?
Have you forgotten who I am? I am the sacred sword Caliburn. I am the one who decides who is worthy of the crown.
So then, you?
You are the one and true King Arthur?
Me? Huh? Hey, cut that out!
And as Sonic gripped his sword again, the other knights fell on their knees, mouths open. Sonic walked towards them and laid his swords on their foreheads, the moisture from his mighty blade dripping down their faces, knighting them in his kingly juices. They licked the beads of moisture off of each other, so happy they were chosen to accompany King Sonic on his many adventures. The king then led them into his throne room, sitting on the throne as the knights again kneeled before him. A servant brought out a holy grail, filled to the brim.
Will you stop this already? Holy fuck!
Never! My dreams must become a reality!
So, is this game better? Well, some parts are, like the storybook cutscenes and gameplay, music even. All drastic improvements, but the game isn't exactly perfect. It suffers from delayed inputs from the motion controls, terrible boss fights, just terrible, and a lot of unnecessary grinding that even the hardcore fans would find repetitive and boring. And of course, the multiplayer. Oh yeah, this game has it too. It sucks. I would rather play the bad Sonic Mario Party ripoff games from Sonic and the Secret Rings. This game puts the players against each other in combat, swing to win, or in Amy's case, side to side. It's just boring. There's nothing really here.
Well, at least you could say something good about the Secret Rings.
Oh hey, did you hear? The Sonic Hedgehog movie is being delayed till next year.
Wait, what? I can wait. What, are they redoing him?
Yeah, I don't like this model.
But I did. He was hot. Maybe he'll be even hotter. OMG, fuck this. I can't wait any longer. Chaos control! See you in the future, sucker!
Oh, thank God, man. I was only joking. It's not like they... Huh. They're really all delaying it till next year. I'll be damned.
I've been having these real thoughts lately. Like, is any of this real or not? How long have I been here? I can't remember what the sun looks like. Nothing but endless darkness has been my only friend. That voice again. It gets on my nerves. Dare you! Street Fighter V is a masterpiece! Stop. Stop it! Stop putting my game down! That's it, Cammy. The source of your power. No! Get out of my head! Don't fight it. Give in to your wrath. Unleash your rage. Oh, give in to your... Hey! Ankle, what the fuck? I told you to keep out of here.
Oh my, I didn't know you were this kind of girl, Cora. Mind if I watch? Huh?
Toko, Jack,
to deal with you. Can't you see I'm busy trying to brainwash her?
Call it whatever you want. I will cut you.
Too many voices in my head. Get out of my head. Avatar Korra, I finally found you. Damn it. Can't you see I'm busy?
Yes, can't you see we are busy with our orgy?
Jack, it's not an orgy.
Huh? Well, we're in a dark room. Just the 5 of us now.
Winkle, you're not helping. I was thinking of ordering a pizza.
Do it. Yeah, cheese bread. Cheese it.
How many times must I repeat myself, Azula? It would be a bad idea to order a pizza to our secret HQ.
Winkle's sad now. Screw it.
Stop it. Seriously, will you all shut the fuck up and get out of this room? Avatar Korra, you woke up baby Saturn.
Kick it.
And then there's a bloody baby crying.
Get out of my head!
The fuck? It's a lot early for Christmas. What the fuck is that? Raccoons up there?
I missed.
Nice.
There you are.
Oh my god, Cammy! Where have you been? I mean, I know I teleported you using my share again. Was it my share again, or was it the phone app I have? You know, I have a phone app for that. But you can't believe what I've been through the past, like, year and a half. Korra phone pogs. Adam died many times. Lightning came through time, I think, through time. And she started, making me play her trilogy, which, by the way, was a terrible experience, or at least the first two. She came around Christmas. I met Santa Claus, the real Santa Claus. I was a good boy. And, oh my god, and then... The fuck?
Stings, doesn't it? Your voice irritates me.
When did you get a bad French accent?
Nothing could stop me now.
Cammy, I know you might be mad about me teleporting you and shit, but I've been through a lot more worse than you have.
A beautiful death, just for you.
Yes, finish him, Cammy. Do it.
Yes, make Master suffer.
He's going to kill him. I brainwashed her to reach her potential and be an ultimate killing machine just for pogs.
We need to have a chitty chat. Nothing can change me. Play this.
Oh, come on, Cammy. That's not even a Street Fighter game. I mean, I know it's made by Capcom, but, still.
Foolish boy. Get started. Or perish.
Asura's Wrath is a character action video game developed by CyberConnect 2 and published by Capcom. It was released worldwide in February 2012. The story is presented in the style and format of an episodic series of cinematic scenes, including opening and closing credits, with the gameplay being integrated into cinematics where players switch between third-person combat and interactive sequences with player input in the form of quick time event button prompts. Because of its unique style, the game has been described in the media as interactive anime, and it beautifully takes Hindu and Buddhist mythology and blends it together with science fiction in one epic story.
The dub. Tell me it was good.
Actually, yeah, most of the English cast is well voiced, maybe except for Deus. His lines during certain parts is very hard to hear, but I guess that can be blamed on bad sound design. The main character, Asura himself, is voiced by none other than Liam O'Brien. I'm surprised at your own reaction. I can still hear Lightning, even though she's lost through time, screaming with ecstasy.
I forgot how to be happy. I'm just filled with so much bloody rage right now.
Huh. The game begins with a beautiful scene of Earth from space when suddenly warships, shit tons of warships, and the main character Asura sitting there on one of the ships posing like the badass boss he is. And again, like the badass he is, he decides to look this scary dark cloud dead in the eye and thinks, nah, I'll just jump into this bitch. And he does. We then learn that the spooky fur clouds is in fact filled with horrible monstrosity called Goma, including these ugly ass fish things. So we aren't really given the controls right away, except that Y is a lock-on option. You just start flying through space, throwing fireballs at the fish, squids, and rocks. Just anything that's all black and red, after a bit of time for some exposition. So this whole army is called the Shinkugu Fleet, and they're based out of the Karma Fortress. They rely on the power of mantra, basically the life energy of the entire universe.
Chakra, chi,
psycho, energy.
Easy, Cammy. Deep breaths. Goose friend.
I'll find your goose!
That's not what I mean. Holy shit. So these guys are all based off the Hindu gods, but I'm not really familiar with the Hindu gods. And they made of what looks like clay and bits of technology? This is fucking awesome. And the story goes on. We're introduced to the rest of the 8 generals. But enough about them. Let's get on the... Holy shit, hang on. What the fuck is that? I don't want to know its name. I don't want to know what the fuck it is.
In the LGBT religion, Prita is a serpent or dragon, the personification of drought and the adversary of Indra. He identified as an Asura. Prita was also known in the Vedas as Ahi. He appears as a dragon blocking the course of the rivers. It is heroically slain by Indra. Sacre de croissant! Keep playing! Merde!
So this thing pops out of the world. It just destroys damn near the entire fleet. So we get to blow other things up. And of course get shit on by Vitra. But luckily our daughter is this high priestess and unleashes our limit break, allowing us to grow some extra arms. Totally badass, by the way. And then we punch the ever-living shit out of this thing's dumb, ugly face. Yeah, right. What's with the French? There's something, something wrong with you?
The only thing wrong with me is that I had to deal with your sorry, pathetic ass!
That's her fault.
Worthless.
Moving on. We get a cutscene of a robot delivering news that we killed the monster, and another observer meeting up with his wife and daughter, and learning that the Emperor wants to reward us. And I'm sure everyone can see where this is going.
What is this?
Insurrection! Treachery! Treason! Traitor! General Arthur has gone mad! Treachery! Traitor!
No! There must be some mistake!
Because what's a good story about a hero without a little bit of betrayal and being framed? They go hand in hand.
Like pineapple on pizza.
What the fuck's wrong with you?
Stop judging me!
Oh, I'm totally judging you. In any case, after a big fight gets a bunch of henchmen, we get to fight one of the other generals to try and prove our innocence. But of course, it doesn't happen that way. But hey, once again, we are shown how badass we are, and we have to do this fight while wearing this newest fashion statement. Back spears. That's right. You two can be just as badass as Sasura. You only need to have 9 big-ass spears shoved into your back. After this fight comes the ultimate blow. The wife has been murdered. Oh wait, no, sorry. Ultimate blow is right here. The daughter has been kidnapped by the other generals, and now, oh god, he's monologuing.
There's nothing more annoying than a reading monologuing. Going on for minutes about how brilliant they are, how foolproof their plan is, how they're going to take over the world, and that there's nothing the hero can do to stop them.
Well, anyway, after we once again get our ass handed to us, we're thrown off the Karma Fortress, are sent plummeting to the planet below. Another thing that's worth mentioning is after each chapter of this game, there's a brief slideshow that helps explain the story further. I really enjoyed this, as well as have the entire game basically feels like an anime show. Very refreshing. But after that, we find ourselves in what is basically hell, or Naraka if we want to stick with the Hindu thing. And we met by this mysterious golden spider. And they were given the prompt to begin climbing out this shit by using the tower, which somehow we managed to grab onto while falling. Well, whatever.
Destroyed by mega evil weapon. When they do finally notice that something was wrong, they... Hey, wait a moment. When did we get here?
Welcome back! Are we done now?
Play the fucking game.
So as we're climbing up, we're giving a flashback to when apparently Asura was training with his old master August, and now we are full tutorial over every action and fight style and movement, just everything in the game, as congratulations we get to fight August himself, but only after he does this weird finger thing.
Gross.
Yeah, just a bit. And after that flashback, we get another one right after we were framed, and because of everything that had happened, this next part is completely justified. But Sora literally breaks out of hell with just his anger. So badass. And we then learned that 12,000 years had passed since we were thrown from the fortress by Diaz. That asshat found a way to a small village to find some humans, mortals, praying to her relic. As they praying, they are suddenly attacked by Monkey Goma. And as we, of course, kill them all like a badass, something else happens. One of those giant-ass spaceships comes down and drops off those creepy-ass robot guards from the fortress, including a big, fat one.
This is uncanny.
What do you mean? You're very hurtful today.
I don't care!
After some time, there's a pretty big Goma showing up, and oh, never mind, he's dead. Yet another so-called good guy shows up. This time it's Wizen. You remember him? He's the guy we fought while we had all those giant spears on our back. This fight is pretty much a repeat of last time we met him. However, there's one big difference. Wizen goes nuclear and gets fucked off big, and we then learn about how these newly named 7 entities are using Asura's daughter as a mantra enhancer after sucking out all the energy from all the souls and just keeping it for themselves while having her boost it. Hence the nuclear Wizen.
I need this power. I need to kill everything.
Yeah, we'll get into that later why that's, not a good thing and impossible.
Rage!
Yeah. In any case, after a bit of a fight with Gigantor, we get fisted! Pretty hard, too. And then we get one of the greatest video game prompts in history. This little guy right here.
Suffers.
This guy lets you interrupt all the annoying and meaningless monologues whenever you want in the best possible way.
Yes!
Oh, fuck! Why do you do that?
It popped up.
So every time it's gonna pop up, you're gonna punch me? Oh, fuck you. Oh. In any case, it's our turn to do some fisting now. I'm gonna shove my rage so deep inside this fat fuck with all 6 of my glowy metal arms. Oh yes, that was satisfying.
Wait for it.
I don't want to.
I said wait!
Of course it's obvious. This isn't even his final form. And instead of fisting us, he's just gonna finger us. An entire continent. But you know what? Fuck that. Fuck him. Fuck this whole thing. I'm motherfucking Sura. My rage is beyond maximum. And after all of that, it's time for my mysterious stranger visit.
Next time, do not come back.
You're Yasha.
And we now face Yasha with no arms. Literally, all you do is kick and headbutt him. Oh, did I mention Yasha is Yashura's brother-in-law? Yeah, that's right, he's Mithra's uncle. What an asshole. And we see him not fully phase him either. Another fight. Oh, by the way, every level has this meter with your health and a burst meter. As you damage your foes or destroy ships, the burst meter fills, and once it's full, you can hit R2 and trigger the next sequence of events. So basically, get your burst meter full and burst before your health is gone. Not that hard.
My power is maximum!
Tell me, you need to calm down, you're gonna burst!
What
the fuck does that mean? Oh! A machete? Dude, what the fuck's wrong with you?
Yes, and I will say it again. Your daughter is devoted to the cause in order to save the world.
Who do you think you are?
God.
damn, dude, he is ugly as ever. But Yasuo's having enough of this shit, finishes off Asura once and for all, and Asura slowly falls into lava, thus dying again. Thus ends Part 1, suffering. In Part 2, rebirth begins with us back in Naraka, but this time Asura's eyes are still white, so he died with his wrath, it looks like, and thus he climbs his tower again with more flashbacks. Yay! I'm just getting past these. You fight several Goma, including Elephant One, and we get this funny scene. So yeah, we see in the next scene Asura is kind of awkward around his daughter, doesn't know what to do when she is crying, but still kills for her deeply, which makes him rage even more in the present because he can't stand her crying. 500 years pass, Asura's body has been excavated and worshipped by a small village coming back to life as he encounters a young girl resembling Mithra. But fuck that, Goma attack! One grabs her and we make chase, only to finally catch up with a burst sucker punch it and saving this girl. Only fight the worst goddamn Goma in the game, this tortoise. Likes to spin around and do knockbacks, all the while spamming fireballs. What the fuck? Seriously. Right, Cammy? 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 Cammy?
Cammy, will you just finish him already?
No one finishes my master unless it's his little piggy. Me.
That's not what I mean.
Huh? Did somebody order me a cheese pizza? We did. But if you want me, somebody has to barf it all up. Michael wants her cheese pizza.
The pepperoni's off the...
It's not the same. This bitch must die. Harder.
Cammy? Cammy? Cammy?
What?
God, jeez, no, never mind. So the citizens in this village start to pray to Asura, who, well, doesn't really want it when Carlos' forces arrive and start killing the people to collect their souls, aka Matra, aka Mithra will enhance their powers. Asura's like, fuck that noise, we kill them, Carlos escapes, saves the little girl that looks like Mithra, she's crying, Asura punches the ground so hard and launches towards the fleet. Yeah, he punches the ground so hard to launch himself in the sky. Yeah, fuck Mario. Asura's so badass, he just has to punch the ground hard enough to launch himself into the damn atmosphere.
You're a disease, just like that Michael.
So the next few levels is Asura falling higher than the ships themselves and destroying as many as he can. Or till his burst is full for the next scene to play.
Roger. All ships, commence exorcism.
Huh. Why do I feel like I'm about to see the story of the Rasengan? Or any Naruto move in general. Is that how they control the ship? God, now I want to see a movie called Naruto in Space. Huh. While they're getting shot at, Asura grows his other forearms, destroys some more ships, even getting blown point blank, but still survives and invades Carlos' main ship. Starts some shit, and I mean a lot of shit, and I mean so much bursts and shit going down all throughout this ship. We try to shut up Carlo, but it seems he has retreated through an escape pod, but Asura doesn't care, he just wants a nice hug.
Broly, be a good boy. Show your daddy the love he has shown you.
Hug. Asura plummets to the earth once again, and looks like August is going to go finish the job, and we get the best scene in the game. Tits! So this episode pretty much, you get drunk, enjoy the bath, splash the girl, chug, 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 and then go for the goal. The most anime scene I've seen in a video game in a long time. More flashbacks against another goddamn tortoise. Fuck you! And yeah, it's with them both setting up, episode ends, and we jump to the next one. Where they're on the fucking moon? What? How? When? Huh? What?
How excellent.
Yeah, so we now fight one former master on the moon, cause fuck it, we need to top the last boss fight, right? With Symphony Number 9 playing in the background. Huh. Weird. The fight escalates, August draws his sword and extend. Oh my. Try to counter him whenever you can for a quick meter fill for burst. And we plummet to Earth again. What the fuck is up with Asura falling to Earth?
for good. And I don't fight for evil. I just fight. I will say it once more. I am you, and you are me.
I am nothing like you.
Oh, damn! Oh my god!
Perfect! Pierce has raged you from the inside!
So Asura manages to break the sword, catches the blade by its hilt with his mouth like Solo, and finishes August. A high-level Golma is coming, and Asura grabs the sword with his teeth again and runs at it. Explosion! Oh, and if you have the money, you download a short, beautifully animated scene about how Asura killed the Golma, but it's not needed. I think the idea of Asura running at the creature in an explosion is fine because it's suspenseful. It leaves the fight to your imagination. Downloading a paid, by the way, anime cutscene is not worth it. Honestly, you want to see it? Just look it up on YouTube. It's there and it's free. So Sir may have died again. He looks all ash and statue-like, but luckily it seems only a few days may have passed this time. Oh, thank God.
Asura has been detected.
Asura, that half-witted baboon. I will not allow him to interfere with Lord Deus's plans any further. All ships, commence purification.
Yeah, fuck this bitch Olga. Asura's there, fuck him. Scorch Earth, collect the souls. Several fights with no arms against minions and well getting really pissed because the so-called gods are just collecting souls, not really saving anybody. However, Olga does another Scorch Earth right around the time the girl that looks like Mithra, who's been following Asura everywhere, comes running up to him. And Liam in the aftermath of Scorch Earth probably does one of his best vocal works for any character he's done at this point. Pure rage and pain.
What was that?
So we just start nuking Olga's fleet, even when she summons more in aid to stop Asura. We just fuck shit up.
Retreat!
And Rebirth ends. My God, what a way to end that part. Shit.
Old Spice!
What?
Old Spice! Old Spice!
You're beginning to scare me.
Old Spice to be spelly.
The fuck does that mean?
Old Spice!
Anywho, Yasha begins to question how Asura's power surpassed the power that took the 7 deities 12,000 years to obtain. But none of that, because Olga, fearing Asura too much a threat, summons the mantra and plans to use the mantra they have contained in the 12,000 years to destroy Asura. Yasha not happy how Olga wants to waste the souls of the dead, even stating as long as the mortals, basically their supply is endless. A demigod gotta do what a demigod gotta do, and Yasha sets off to stop her. I'm pretty sure you butchered that straight to hell.
Old Spice!
Here we go again. So we now play as Yasha the next couple of levels. He's much faster than Asura and shoots faster as well. It's alright. I mentioned the music in this game. The game incorporates Asian themed songs as well as Western ones, like the song that plays with Yasha. It's beautiful. After you run through pretty much the whole Bummaster's ship, Yasha kinda has second thoughts. But in the end, Yasha overcomes his doubts and kicks the head aside, thus pushing the blast away from Asura, who has disappeared. Following his actions, Deus orders Yasha under the supervision of Sergei to strike at the Goma attacking human city. Yasha tries to eliminate all the Goma but is unable, and Sergei bombards both them and the city for more souls. As Yasha has commanded from space most of the time in these, 15,000 years, he only now realizes the needless mass slaughter of humans for Matra.
It's the same thing you've been doing for the past 12,000 years. You just fought a meaningless battle. How ugly. One way or another, we must gather souls for Mantra.
For the Brahmastra.
The Goma's behavior has been more restive of late. That is to say, Glitter's return is approaching. You remember what our duty is, do you not?
Even gods must dirty their hands.
That melancholy face of yours truly suits you the most. What? You!
Yes! Wow, this is a bit awkward. Let's not do that again.
I think it's time for us to see other people.
Wait, what?
Yes, now whip, Master. Yes, whip him harder.
Jack, what in me are you doing?
I mind the chicks, but I don't mind what you said.
Jack, seriously.
Boiled. Just having a tiny bit of fun with our avatar. Explosion!
Damn it, Jack. She isn't a plaything. She's a weapon for pogs. Uzula, you're here too. Why haven't you stopped her? I would have Avatar Korra, but she's very persuasive.
Snip, snip, snip. That pretty boy Zuko definitely couldn't see me coming.
Oh my god. You killed Zuko. Never mind. Deal with that later. Get out of the way.
No, Master is all mine. I'm his good little piggy.
Give me the damn mic, damn it.
No.
Zula, do something. Right, Avatar Korra. I've got this. Did you just kick her there? It seemed like the best course of action.
A cunt punch, huh? Oh, I'm going to enjoy cutting you more than any girl I ever have.
Get those scissors away from me!
Snip, snip, snip.
Will you two stop fighting, damn it? Wait a sec. Is this mic on? Testing. Testing. 1, 2. Testing. Shit. She's talking with our voices. Oh god, Jack! Yeah! Get out of my head!
You're all kinds of fucked up right now.
Who do you think took Mithra? Who do you think I took from? It was I killed your precious sister. How boring. I thought you would show me a more beautiful face than that.
I knew.
I see. So you chose the cause over your own sister. Bravo! You deserve a treat, loyal dog of Deus. See the beauty in the death of your family.
So after that fucked up shit, Yasha, hoping to atone for his sins, faces Asura. This fight isn't too hard with Yasha's speed, but this is where I learned that the Y move can't be in cooldown in order to do counters. Which, trust me, for some quick burst meteor feeling, you want to counter as much as you can from this point on. Once the mask is off, Yasha begins to get serious with Asura and the real fight begins. Again, not too hard, watch for the counters and AoE, and the fight is over before you know it. I really sucked here, I know, this is what happens when you don't pay attention.
Kill yourself. I never miss.
Oh, what the fuck, Gammy? Oh, God. Oh. So it seems all the rage that Yasura's releasing is destroying his body. Yasha wants to end it, but feels like he shouldn't. One blow, he's able to knock some sense into Asura and leaves him to rest while he goes to face his DS. Again, a DLC episode that's not really worth it, honestly. Anywho, Asura is about to rage all over again with his wrath, but after hearing his daughter calling him, Asura promises not to lose himself to his rage again. Thus he wakes up, punches the ground again to launch himself into Shinto, faces several hordes of enemies to finally face Deus.
I don't care about that. I don't know how to save the world. What I do know is, if I save Mithra, this hell will finally end! Asura. Save the world by turning the souls of humans into mantra. Was that the best you could think of? You and your worthless cause? How dare you make Mithra suffer for your own gain! You will die! Deus! I am taking Mithra back!
We now team up to fight Deus, who can be a real pain in the ass with his AoE attacks, but if you dodge it, it does leave him open for attacks, and after shutting him up, Deus shows his true power, and that's by fusing with the Brahmastra itself. Well, that's fucked. So Yasha summons his bike, while Asura the badass, he stands up on top of it like a surfboard, and we go have a real shoot in space, trashing the rest of the 7 deities' fleets in some of the most glorious backgrounds and scenery, all the while as we get closer to the Brahmastra. And after several bursts, including one of Asura just spamming the shoot button with all of his arms, the Brahmastra tries to clap us to death, but like all close calls, our heroes make it, with more turret sections blowing up the remaining fleet, seeing that Mithra is here all tangled up like Cooler from Dragon Ball movie, and finally facing Deus.
Mithra! Insolent fools! Why do you not understand that the true enemy is the will of the planet? I do understand. But I must do what I think is right. I am the god that carries the fate of civilization on his shoulders. All who oppose me... You are a danger to my world! Consider your lives forfeit!
So So we first faced him as Asura, and of course I wasn't paying attention and took a lot of his AoE attacks. And Deus has a shit ton, I mean it. After a burst, we now control Yasha and must burst him again, but must be wary of his AoEs and counters. He has several where he can just smack the shit out of you for cheap shots with his chucks, and after another burst, Deus seems to have us beat, but due to Mithra crying in pain from being forced to enhance mantra, Asura loses his goddamn shit. As one last bout with Deus, same as the last two, just do better.
Step 1, die.
What?
Step 2, take your dead body out of here so you don't stick up the joint. Jesus did it. No excuse.
You're being very mean today.
Sorry. Tourette's. Just kidding. God.
The fuck?
So, you have power. But do you think charging at whatever is in front of you can save the world?
Wow, that's fucked, so Viltra's back, stronger than ever.
Cut the bullshit, you dumb ham, and destroy it.
What are you anymore? So yeah, unlike the last time when we had mini fleets and 8 generals to face Viltra, now we have Asura and Ayasha in the most epic battles of their lives, killing Golma and facing Viltra herself. Who has a fucking face? What the fuck? Get blasted like DBC, shit! Asura has swole up, and after he throws shit at it, Asura and Yasha attack him and beam together, go all the way through the planet, oh my god, this is too epic, and kick through the core to finally face the real form of Viltra, which is really easy, surprisingly compared to Deus. Most of its attacks are really predictable and easy to counter. Not to mention the Viltra gets easily distracted by Yasha, and you only have to beat it once to win compared to Deus' 3 separate fights. In the end, we punch Viltra so hard it implodes and is gone for good.
Is it over? Is it really all over?
I don't know.
Well, is your wrath gone? I said I don't know.
I see. Let us go. Mithra is waiting.
Right. Mithra.
Mother.
And that's the ending of the game, but not the true ending of the game. See, throughout the game, you're rated on your performance per episode based on time, points, and how many quick time events you did at excellent. If you get 5 episodes at S rank, you would get episode 18 again with a different title. It's the same as the original 18, but if you go through it all over again, beat Viltra, you'll get an extended ending of Olga attempting to kill Mithra.
You shall feel my pain!
I do not think so. You shall not destroy my precious vessel.
Olga?
At last, my plan is realized.
What the fuck, man? What a great game. God, I can't wait for the second one. That ending totally set it up for one.
Downloadable content!
God damn it! Fuck this shit! Yes, the final part, Nirvana, has the last 4 episodes that complete the game based off the true ending you get for 5 S-rank episodes. So for $6.99, you get the real ending. What the fuck, Capcom? So if you ever decide to buy this game 10, 20 years from now, you can't experience the full game because the last 4 episodes is DLC. Because honestly, we all know that servers for DLC content won't be around forever. Fuck! Well, let's finish this game.
You want some of this big fat princess dick?
Wait, what the fuck?
Get off the mic, Jack.
Birth to Vlitra, and scattered the Goma around this world to test you, all to shape you into a suitable vessel.
The one who controls the planet
is the one fit to guide it.
It is I who keeps the wheels of this planet in motion. Yes, there is a reason why you must continue to climb, isn't there?
You!
Trials. Impossible. Our battle just now.
Everything is as I have intended it.
Guess we're going to fight God.
Fucking right in the pussy!
So this fight is interesting. He doesn't really move, stands there and shoots energy balls and turrets at you. You basically have to dodge and get close, wait for his aura to fade, the glowing yellow, and begin to get your burst up, but watch out for his AoE explosion. Oh, and to make matters worse, he likes to blow you back with wind and do quick time events, and after these he blows you even further back, so you have to dodge more and try to get close to build a burst. And once you do, you swell and begin second phase, which is a bit more of the same with different knockback and moves to dodge. Another burst, another cutscene later. God damn, that was intense.
Why didn't you dodge?
You just quoting? Fuck. So we now play as Yasha, trying to protect Asura. Not much story here. Face some Goma and face a tortoise once again, but this time one purposely keeps its distance. It's bad fireballs. All the while, very smaller Goma distract you from him. Took way too long to beat this bastard, but at least it's the last of the Goma, I hope.
Take this. It is the heart of the Karma Fortress that had accumulated 7 trillion souls worth of mantra. The mantra reactor. Pride, lust, greed, sloth, vanity, violence, melancholy, and wrath. These are the mantra that govern the world. Now that all the mantra has been used, it is powerless alone. But it is more than enough to serve as a vessel for your life. The pride of the 7 deities. I give it to you. Take it. Do not be mistaken. I am not saving you. You must face an even greater hell than this!
I think I'm gonna cry.
Netchen.
Me too, Cabby. Me too.
What are you waiting for? Kill him! Why do you still refuse me? He's right there! Snap his neck! I am nobody's servant! I've been nom-nomming on your fragile little mind for a year. You are mine to control.
So Asura finally wakes up and it looks like the Brahmastra fell apart and we made it into a giant
golden evil statue.
Yasha sucker punches us and we begin our fight for the episode. It's probably one of the easiest in the game as long as you get the counters right, but the second fight, oh fuck that one. We get a flashback into Asura and Yasha's training as they fight each other down a very long tower. The biggest problem here is you can't move around in the air, just side to side, up and down. So if your timing is off, you would get owned very quickly, and I did. What I hate the most is Yasha can dash around the air, but you can't. Fuck, man. So back to the present, looks like Asura is getting the hang of his mantra and is about to deal the final blow to Yasha, but stops realizing that Yasha has died, standing with a smile on his face. Asura learns he has the mantra core and Yasha in him. One last fist bump, Asura says his goodbyes. Then we get our classic cliche of animes and tropes where the hero is seen meditating at a waterfall before his last or major battle. Thus, Asura rides a rocket into space and faces God himself. So this whole next segment, you're flying through space at high speed, dodging planets. That's right, planets. Being thrown at you, destroying them, and even punching one all the way through with seething rage. This is followed by a sun, then being thrown at you, sir, that you have to destroy. God, this is sweet! And the music is an instrumental of the main theme, but played very slow to set the mood. We then punch through God's third eye so hard after achieving our burst and finally face him for the last time.
I praise you. You are indeed the one to inherit this world. Gaia must be led by one of its own. Now that you have become a perfect being, I may now leave this world and save other worlds in need of my guidance. Come, enjoy your daughter.
Father!
I am counting on you.
I refuse!
How dare you defy me?
Eat his ass! Huh? Rubble, rubble, rubble!
So just like the first time we face this guy, we have to dodge his attacks, and after making the first blow, he shoves his staff at us, forcing us into Naraka and fighting the
Golden Evil Statue.
Just dodge the beams, get that burst, and finish it to face God himself again. Dodging attacks and getting close for those combos. The beard burst, double punch him, oh yeah, those animations. And he gets so pissed off he decides to do his best JoJo attack on us, or Naruto, or One Piece, or Fizz is no star. In the end, this asshole shatters 4 of our arms, but with all the rage we gathered in punching these buttons, uppercut the fucker, forcing him to transform.
Very weak.
Oh my god, I need to
fuck him up!
Yeah, I'm gonna fuck him up!
Eat his ass!
Yeah, I guess I can.
With the bendy straw. Lots of curves.
So this final battle puts everything against attacks that you have to time dodging or taking massive damage. AoE attacks, quick time events, even time itself freezes and you have to hope to God you already hit that quick time button. There's even a point he throws what I would consider a spirit bomb at you that being the badass sort of has to punch through it. Finally we do prevail, only to see that we are now in the long line of quick time events with even the god himself having his own quick time events that he succeeds in or fails. I mean when these first popped up I thought the game was fucking with me like a memorization game. I had to get them right, but these are the boss's quick time events he has to win. We even reverse his flow of mantra by changing blows.
If you kill him, all the mantra will be lost.
But you will still live.
Oh my god!
Why do you always act so recklessly? No! I didn't want this to happen! That's why
I couldn't bear to see you suffer.
Stupid!
No more crying. Smile. My wrath is finally
So Mithra returns back to Earth to tell for ages the legend of how her father had lived. Fast forward 807 million years, what the fuck? Modern day, and it seems everybody has been reincarnated in the Street Fighter world? Yeah, that's Chun-Li as a police officer. And the shot here where Sir punches Wyzen is fairly similar to the Street Fighter 2 arcade screen. No wonder people want Sir and Marvel vs. Capcom. Shit! But it seems the meteor is coming to end it all. But Sir, not accepting it, stands his ground. Very similar to the time he blocked Wyzen's finger, and that is Asura's Wrath, the final ending. God damn, what a game! The imagery, the music, and the presentation with its graphics, it's amazing! If you told me this was an anime, I would accept it. The whole gameplay is like one, for God's sakes. Hell, you can watch all the cutscenes and shit on YouTube like an anime series. In fact, you can disable the health and boost meter so it's nothing but cinematics. Nice! Of course, it makes the game harder because you don't know where you stand in the fight, but worth the challenge. It's a shame though the last 4 episodes of DLC, but to get the real ending that finishes off where the true ending of the main game left off is just beautiful. I just hope they re-release this game in the future with the DLC episodes included, because it would be a real shame if they became lost forever.
There's much more, little man. And I mean little.
Yeah, real mature of you.
There's much more lost episode time.
What the fuck? So apparently there are 2 lost episodes, about $1.99 each. They were released sometime after the final part, Nirvana, and because of this, the voice actors are on the original dub, Japanese, with English subtitles. It's fine, but I will miss Liam's sexy voice serenading me with his screams. Whoa. Is that Ryu? The HUD and everything is like Street Fighter 4. Oh my god, it's now a 2.5D fighter. This is awesome. It's not exactly a fighting game. A bit stiff since you have to just beat Ryu down till you get a burst without losing to trigger the next scene. I still can't believe this is actually real. After Ryu gets Shoryuken to the moon, even Ryu awakens. And wait a sec, there's that fist-sized soul in his chest. Is Capcom hinting Sir may have caused that to him in the Street Fighter game?
Boy, his rage is pure evil incarnate. Old Spice!
Again with that? So the gameplay reverts back to Asura's wrath, dodging attacks, trying to get that burst meter up, with Street Fighter music in the background. Fucking amazing! God, and their quick time events are so cinematic like this one. Whoa, sir, I do not at all like where this is going. Oh, fuck, man, that's not cool.
Like the pair of walnuts with his knee. Perfecto.
Dude, not cool. Shit, sir, wow. I fear your pain, Ryu, I really do. I will acknowledge these last episodes are a bit tricky because I'm getting my ass owned, but totally worth it to see these shenanigans. The battle ends with pretty much Ryu doing that famous charge forward black screen move and Sora with his quick time event counters and survives it. Wow, what the fuck? Ryu gets his anger under control, but another opponent arrives. Oh my fucking god, Akuma!
That's disgusting.
So another Street Fighter style fight, and get that burst and the real fight begins, Asura's way. This fight I had trouble with. Akuma, while owning now, always likes to step backwards and use range moves. They are easy to dodge, including the ones where you counter capturing his Hadouken and shooting it back, but anytime I try to do a melee combo, he dodges and does a charge attack, which would knock the shit out of me. The best I could do was shoot Akuma until I got my rage full and spam the Y button to stun him for small combos and build burst. It took way too long, but I did it. Oh, and Oni does his ults from the game too. Hopefully you can counter good. The fight eventually ends with this crazy ass shit. That's right, the moon gets destroyed and the fight continues with them fighting through the moon into space and finally plummeting to Earth itself. The fight just keeps going on, Jesus fucking Christ. Animated up so much here, shit. Time skip, 500 years later and Zero and Akuma have become statues that start to move and the fight seems to still be going strong. Thus ends that lost episode 2. My god, that was so intense and epic shit. God damn. I'm really glad I got a chance to play this. It's a great game, especially with all the DLC. It's a masterpiece. You know, Cammy, I got you wrong. You actually chose a good game for once.
Don't mention it, Master. No! Not again!
Damn it, Jack, I've had enough. Azula, on it.
Take that, you lightning skink!
4-eyed slut just kicked me in the vagina. Seriously, you two, I don't think you understand. Cammy is in a very emotional state. Anytime she could...
Get out of my fucking head! Oh, spaghettios! I am sick and tired of the voices in my head! I am no one's puppet! You hear me, voices? I won't submit to you!
Where are you going, big boy? I'm not done with you!
Oh, god damn.
That's it, Cammy. Finish him off.
What? You said destroy him, not finish him off, Avatar.
Linkle, restrain that psychotic bitch. Get Toko back.
Okay, sorry. Won't be that easy. I'm in full control. There's one thing the two of us agree on, is no one gets to finish Master but us. Stop it! Dun dun dun!
Damn it! She's having a meltdown. Her mind can't handle all the stress of our fighting while controlling our psychical powers. What does that mean? She's going nuclear.
Isn't this fun?
If we don't stop Cammy now, she will take out the whole city. Maybe more. Well, if she wasn't able to, then why let her go after him, Avatar Korra? I didn't think my fellow Paul...
I am going to destroy everyone! Including you, Secrets! The one who has caused me the most struggle! Get fucked!
Secrets!
Now that sounds more like the Brit cunt I know.
How? When did I get here?
You don't remember anything?
All I remember is Pogs.
Pogs? Again with Pogs? What the fuck is Korra trying to do?
I think... Oh, I don't think so, Cammy. No more secrets now. You looked shocked, Sacreds. Long time no see.
That sounds like Korra.
Like my little surprise, eh? Working on her for over a year now. Not bad, right? Her true potential. I think the blue looks good on her too.
That's not right. Don't get my friends involved. This is between you and I. And Pogs, I think.
Friends? Don't make me laugh. Was Cammy ever a true friend? Honestly, I'm still surprised she refused to join us. After all the shit you said about her game and whatnot.
So you'd rather brainwash members to make them join?
Everyone so far has been willing, but Cammy's been the only one to refuse. I couldn't let go of such a weapon.
Cammy is no weapon. She's a human being.
A human made to be manipulated. And it seems like you have given her something that acts like a catalyst for her power.
Wait, the emerald?
Emerald? No, a Chaos Emerald. You had one of those. I wonder what other secrets you're hiding from me.
I didn't know it was a Chaos Emerald. My cat was just playing with it. I don't even know where she got it from.
With it, Cammy will finally reach her full potential and become the perfect weapon. Thank you, Dark Avatar.
Wait! Let Cammy go!
Don't be sad. Our confrontation is drawing near. Sooner, thanks to you. Toodaloo.
God damn it! Oh, God, where did Iris find that Chaos Emerald? Did Amy leave me? Wait, did she say she was gonna confront me? That Pogs is gonna deal with me again? Oh, fuck that shit. I gotta get out of here.
Are you sure I'm in the right place, Senkets?
I am sensing that his place is a huge gathering of energy over the years.
Really? By the looks of it, Senkets, this nerd has no life.
Looks can be deceiving, Ryoko.
Welcome on toy in my apartment. The clothes are even skippier in real life. This is a blade just what I thought it would be. God, this skirt is so hot I can see your panties. Just like the show, there's boob physics and everything.
Damn pervert!
You need to keep calm, Ryoko, or your blood will boil and I will lose control.
Why do I always end up drowned when there's hot girls around?
Thanks to you losing your cool, he's probably dead now.
He's still alive, Senkets.
Miraculous, and conscious too. This so-called nerd may be more than meets the eye.
That's corny as shit, Senkets.
Oh god, that fucking hurt.
Hey! Fat ass!
The name's Sacred Double D's. Oh, whatever. That's gonna really hurt in the morning.
Whatever. Now tell me what the hell's going on here.
What? My life, my show, this apartment, it all connects.
I'm gonna regret this.
That's how a group of people formed an organization called Pogs, brainwashed my friend, and I shoved a Chaos Emerald into her chest.
That crazy story of yours is some really bad fanfiction.
But it's true! I have video evidence of them taking over my show for about a day or two. I was held hostage.
This is batshit crazy. Almost as bad as Nudist Beach.
You say Nudist Beach?
Huh?
Nudist Beach!
I will chop you to mincemeat if you back the hell off, pervert! Whatever. Still doesn't explain why you withstood my scissor blade.
Apparently I'm the reincarnation of Sasuke. Fuck, I'm just really durable.
What do you think, Senkets?
Well, he doesn't seem to be lying. And he has proof of most things that he's mentioned.
I think we may need to pay Pogs a visit. You in, Senkets?
First, we need to keep your strength up. I need some food.
Shut up! Hey, pervert!
It's sacred and made me wearing a shirt.
Up yours! You got any food in this dump?
I got pizza, hot dogs, ramen.
Anything sweet, like cookies, ice cream, cake?
Ryoko, perhaps you should cut back on your sweets. You've grown a few centimeters.
Oh, shut up! I eat whatever I want. And that's what I'm craving.
But it's not nutritional. Just empty calories going to your butt and waist.
Are you saying I'm getting fat? I can take you off now and find another Camly. Maybe one that's not fucking rude.
Please, Ryuko. I'm just letting you know.
You know, he's probably right. You know, I'm a good example of bad eating habits. I mean, look at this.
Shut the hell! Wait, you can hear Senkets?
Yeah, every word.
Strange. Only a few have. In fact, it's just a few words here and there. But you can hear complete sentences.
Yes, I understood all that.
What do you think, Senkets?
Pogs left unchecked could be a needle in our side at some point. And if what he says is true, they have a Chaos Emerald, and baby Saturn as well. Then they are the most dangerous people in the universe right now.
How did things get so complicated? And somehow this pervert is the center of attention.
How true it is. It may be fate that we are here today. Ryoko, pull it out.
Wait, what?
Oh, that? Yeah, sure. Have fun.
You're gonna force me to play this.
If you broadcast this with us starring in the video, Pogs will take notice. I'm sure Ryoko will get an invite to join, and we can go undercover.
Spy shit? What is this, some sort of children's game to you, Senkets?
A bit, but we can try to find a way to get the Chaos Emerald from Cammy's body, or even try to find a way to cut the group in half. In truth, this group should not exist, and yet it does.
I'm going to review it. You're going to get an invite, and you can destroy them from the inside once you find their HQ.
It's your choice.
You know, I've been scared for so long. So very long. It would be nice to, have someone on the inside. Someone I could call a friend. Someone I could count on. Besides Adam. Where the fuck has he been? Killer Game If was published by Arc System Works and developed by A+ Games, who developed Little Witch Academia Chamber of Time, also based on another anime by Trigger. It was released on PlayStation 4, Nintendo Switch, and PC in Japan on July 25th, 2019, and North America and Europe the next day. 5 years after the anime is finished, we finally not only get a game by arena fighter like Soul Calibur. Before we go any further, can we talk about the cover? This is the cover that was advertised. This isn't sexy.
You shut up, you perverted bastard, and put the game in already?
Ryoko, remain calm.
Huh. See, that's so much better. It's so hot and sexy and steaming. Hubba hubba.
I'm gonna knock your teeth out, you pervert.
Oh, I'm just getting started.
Why are you? You're doing this on purpose, aren't you?
And enjoying every damn second. So you better get used to it and get into the spirit.
Fine, bastard. Have it your way. Let's see you grate those teeth.
The fuck?
You know, maybe this won't be too bad.
That's the spirit, Ryoko.
I'm gonna throw you in the dryer at high heat, Zenkets.
Hit him again for me.
With pleasure.
Oh! Fuck, man, you guys suck. So after the title screen with some familiar music, we get the option to switch to the English voice cast. Which, by what I can see, they were able to get most of the cast from the anime, if not all of them. And let's be honest, English dub was well fucking done. My only problem with the English dub, like with Dragon Ball Fighter and the other ARC games, they never take the time to get the mouth flaps to align with what's being said. Sure, there's sometimes work, but most times no.
4 would like to propose an additional rule for the sudden death runoffs.
What? Each of us wants a shot at facing Ryoko Matoi in a fight.
It's pretty damn lazy.
Something you both have in common.
What the hell does that mean?
If you worked out more, you can lose a few centimeters.
I will kick your ass, Zenkets.
I don't have an ass, Ryoko.
He's calling you fat.
You bitch!
Thank God for that cut, am I right? Ow! God damn, that's smart!
God, you're stupid. You think cutting to the game would stop me from hitting you with my scissor blade?
He's not very smart. He is pretty fat, Ryoko.
You guys fucking suck. So the game is a 3D arena fighter like Soul Calibur or Tekken, but in this one's case you can run around in a 360 arena more similar to the Naruto Ninja Storm game, not just sidestep, which you can do by the way, and trust me, you will learn to backdash and sidestep a lot against other players and sometimes against the CPU. More into that later. You got your basic combos like more art games where you can just push one button and get a simple 4 to 7 hit combo, you got charge attacks with combos too, and your guard break move, which is unique for each character. Nono's guard break I think is a bit OP, but it's not like you can't dodge it with a sidestep. Unless the camera gets at a weird angle, it kind of throws off what way you sidestep. Honestly, I think the game's combat isn't too bad. It seems pretty well balanced. Sure, you can argue you just gotta smash one button to win, but in truth, that's mostly against CPU. When playing against other players, it's a different story. The player can be really good at sidestepping with time jumps to avoid these long combos. Granted, I didn't play online much, but the game is a really good couch fighter that I thoroughly enjoyed once we both got comfortable with all the controls. Some close calls too.
Shove it up your ass!
Remain calm, Ryoko.
How the hell am I supposed to? He's dodging with a damn sidestep.
Oh shit, the camera got stuck at a weird angle.
You totally deserve that.
There are special moves too. Once you meter is about 2 bars of fuller, you do 1 to 3 moves for each character, which really shows how much Arc System was trying to make the game like the anime with these over-the-top specials that are very recognizable. But be warned, these can be instant game changers and win the match outright sometimes because of the damage they do. If you miss or they block the move, you can't gain any more of your special meter that was depleted for said move for a short time, which means it can leave you open for punishment till then.
I won't let you get away!
Damn pervert!
Ryoko, it's just a phase and a compliment.
Fine. But if it gets any worse, I'm out.
Bloody Valor! Begin!
What the hell? What's this anime bullshit?
It's called Bloody Valor mode. When you have 2 or more meters of special, you get close to the opponent and activate Shockwave, forcing us into this. You choose 1 of 3 options: Provoke, Taunt, and Mock, corresponding to 1 of 3 buttons, as triangle demonstrates in a rock, scissor, paper fashion where one beats the other. This is a way to gain HP back, almost special, etc. All the while the characters talk shit to each other. If you're the one to activate Bloody Valor and win the rock, paper, scissor part of it, your Valor will go up by 1 and another Bloody Valor begins immediately. If it's tied, the other player will knock you away and you gain 1 Valor level. And if they win, you gain no Valor level. However, if you get max Valor level, your special meter will start to fill automatically and the music will change once the meter is full. You can use Secret Art Fiber Loss by doing the Bloody Valor buttons. When it connects, it's an instant death for your opponent, similar to other Arc games, Guilty Gear and Blaze Blue. Oh man, I was got my Bloody Valor full. Just a little bit more and... What the fuck, Ryoko? That's cheating!
Back off, you asswipe! Shove it!
God damn. And that's the problem with the rock, paper, scissors mechanic. If you're couch gaming, good luck trying to get the Valor Max or even try to the instant win. And that's if your instant win even connects for your meter is full or they are beaten to a pulp. At least in Guilty Gear Blaze Blue, it's not like you have to do a rock, paper, scissors. You just have to have the meter max in full to go for it. Online you have a better chance to max a meter, but even then it's 50-50 and you still have to connect the move. It's still cool to see all the fiber loss moves for all 8 characters, at least once. Oh yeah, there's only 8. Well, 10 if you can count dual-wield Ryoko and Sasuke.
You're kidding, right? The amount of people I fought could easily fill a roster.
It is rather pathetic.
I think the character amount is fine, personally.
Take that back, you asshole!
Wait, let me explain.
Make it quick, you bastard!
The 10 characters are really well put together. To be honest, most of their moves are balanced and work off each other perfectly. When you lose, you don't really feel cheated, just mostly feel like you made a mistake. Honestly, Soul Blade in the US only had 15 characters. It was still $50 when it was released. And that game was still fun. At some point, 2 more characters would be joining the roster too, and who knows what more would join. Just a matter of time. Seriously, you could tell just how much love and work they put into each character's moveset, cutscenes for specials, and voiceover work. Sure, needs more time for the mouth flaps, but at least they got the gas.
He's right, Ryoko. We shouldn't jump to conclusions.
You say so, Sinkets.
See, we go get along. Crazy ass bimbo cunt. Back to school chasing Penny, so.
Ryoko, hit him with the blade.
Way ahead of you, Sinkets.
Make dragon mouth.
Ryoko is a beautiful, maturing young lady, and I am more than a back-to-school JCPenney sale.
You're right. You're not back to school sale.
Thank you.
You're a thrift store exclusive on the on sale section after summer.
Ryoko, hit him twice as hard now.
Right. Full force this time. Full force. Ball breaker.
Aw, shit. Here we go again. Oh, fuck. Well, guess now that's over with, we need to finally approach the story, which is what if scenario from Sasuke's perspective, which takes place around the Elite Four versus Ryoko. Oh, my balls.
The 5 pillars are your next challenge. Fight your way to the top of one and be a front runner in the election.
Oh, and English dub with the mouth flaps is so noticeable during cutscenes. Holy shit. Anywho, Ryoko beats all 4. Wait, that didn't happen in the anime. Didn't it that?
Bitch knew he interrupted me. It made me lose my goddamn temper.
You're losing it now, Ryoko.
Oh yeah, and you went all berserk and whatnot. I mean, Nue shows up and Ragyo does too. Okay, that's definitely not what happens. Okay, this is a what if, so I guess this is where it starts to change.
And that high and mighty bitch fights me.
Well, she did fight you in your berserk state.
Whose side are you on, Senkets?
Well, it is a tutorial. It's not like she wins.
I never run away! Where's Mako? She's supposed to save me during my berserk. No, to hell with this game!
Ryoko, this isn't the plan.
That's not what happened! This game is nothing but lies! Deuces, pervert!
Look, I know this is the what if story, but please give it a chance, Ryoko.
Why the hell should I?
So you can get invited to Pogs.
How do we even know they're watching?
As much as I hate to say it, they have a hard-on for my show.
What?
Lamest terms, they are my biggest fans.
Hey-ya! He's doing another video. Oh my, this one's a bit cute. And I like the size of her blade.
Jack, not in front of Saturn. She needs to be a proper lady.
You're doing one hell of a job already!
Cut that out, honey, and finish your pizza.
You make your Auntie Jack so proud. It brings a tear to my eye.
Damn it, Saturn, you're grounded. Go to the corner.
You're not my mom!
I may not have birthed the little bastard that you are, But I did raise you so far and protected you from Linkle.
Huh? She's right, you know. I am still angry and hungry. You should fear me. Right. Oh my baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back. Oh my baby back, baby back, baby back. Chili's baby back ribs. Mommy Azula, can I gouge your eyes out?
Fine, but do it with a spoon this time. We just got your nails done.
Yay! Yeah! Come at me, bitch! You're running away!
Where am I now? Sacred's uploaded a new video. Master uploaded a new video? I'm his good little piggy. No. None of that, dear. Just send the new girl an invite. What? New girl? Where's Cora? I need to get the okay to leave. She's, busy with the final touches for canon. Final touch, huh? What a dweeb. Just send the invite. Whatever.
Let's just get this thing over with.
That's a spirit Ryoko now that's killed slowly. So Rago shows Sasuke the primordial life fiber and yada yada legs. He jumped past the Tri-Skull raid arc. Yeah, the game just jumps past his arc. You know the one where Senketsu gets shredded and applied to the track uniforms, and the whole point of this arc was to destroy Nudist Beach? Something else to make note of is the Elite Four never get their new uniforms either. So no MK2 or 3. Kinda disappointing, I know.
Eat and drink your fill. Praise the Kiryuin name. Let Honoji Academy's Cultural and Sports Grand Festival begin!
Sever that bitch's head off!
Ryoko, compose yourself.
Fine. Jeez, you're no fun, Senketsu.
So fight happens pretty easy, and the Elite Four jump in with their first uniforms. God damn it.
It is done.
That's not how it happened. In fact, Ryoko, what you don't want to, that was mind stitched?
Don't remind me.
But it did happen. It did happen, right?
Leave it be.
But you were mind stitched.
Yes, it happened. For God's sake, you are so annoying. Wonder Pogs wants to end you.
That is so hurtful. Fuck you.
You shouldn't push her too much. She does have an anger problem.
What the hell is that supposed to mean?
You're quick to anger, and may in fact be a wild card in most situations.
I'm gonna stain you with bacon grease.
No, Ryoko! Not the grease!
Huh. Well, we fight the Elite Four 2 at a time, though easy to bring their health down. The biggest issue with this is how your character locks on the closest one. You may be close to killing one of the enemies, but suddenly your character starts to attack the other enemy. Long story short, these fights could be much easier if you can manage to lock on yourself, but we revel. Again, this isn't how it happened. Ryoko during the Elite Four fight found out about her father's murder long before the cultural festival. What really sucks is this could have been a perfect opportunity to introduce a Berserk Ryoko form. But I digress, you fight both opponents, and after you deal with them, you get another cutscene that would piss you off even more. Well, it did for me.
A girl who's being worn by her Kamui is no match for Satsuki Kiryuin.
Oh, fuck you, Satsuki! And fuck this story mode!
Yeah, being the one that gets shredded, that bugs me really bad.
Not only is it not Nue that doesn't shred the clothes, but the placement of it is totally different. And Satsuki doesn't imply the piece to the track forms during the Tri-City raid, which has already happened in this game's story. Whatever, another fight, we trash Ragyo's clothes, so she doesn't even wear Junkets, so that's different too.
You said I was making a mistake before. But so are you, mother.
Excuse me?
Junkets and I did not defeat you with our power alone. Gamagori, Sanageyama, Chikuzure, and Inamuta are in Junkets. All of Honoji Academy is. They are the reason I have the strength to beat you now!
What nonsense. However... I see. So this is your true power now.
What's happening?
Lady Satsuki, some kind of massive structure has just appeared below Honoji Academy. Wait. Dear God, the Fiber Palace!
Nui Harime must have done this. But how?
Actually, the life fibers can transcend space. Nui, fetch Kokats for me.
Here, Lady Ragyo, although it's not quite finished.
So we fight some covers, aka clothes like Dynasty Warriors, which is kind of fun, but again, a mountain lock-on would make this whole fight easier and more fun. It just sucks to be doing a combo and close to killing a cover, only to focus on another one without finishing the one you started. So after fighting the covers, teaming up with the Elite Four as well.
Why, Satsuki, what are you doing here?
Aw, Satsuki, you're too late. I just finished.
Impossible!
Shinra Kokets is ready for you, Lady Ragyo. Sorry for the wait.
Splendid work, Nui.
Time for the finishing touch. Oh-ho, Maru!
I'm ready.
Strip Lady Satsuki of her Kamui or Bakuzan. We're still here.
If you wish to get to Lady Satsuki, you have to get through us first!
How's it going, Auntie Ragyo? Wait till you see how much I've grown!
Pathetic. Compared to Shinra Kokets, you are nothing more than second-hand rags from last season's collection. Mind stitch them. I don't know if you can tell, but my mind stitching is superior to Nui's. Now stay right there and watch as this planet transforms into a starseed cocoon sphere.
So yeah, they all get Mind Stitch. We wake up to see the Mind Stitching wear off and Ryoka has Senket's back. What? That shredding was short-lived, huh?
Kinda weird, huh? Just seems like a huge jump cut just happened.
Yeah, weird editing there. We face Nue, and I'm pretty sure I haven't mentioned this yet, but supposedly when most of the characters' animations and whatnot are 35 to 60 frames per second, Nue was purposely done at 30 frames or less, so she just would seem off during cutscenes or when you play as her in versus mode and whatnot. Trying to match the anime's animation, not a bad idea.
Here goes!
Oh, please. Just because you have more weapons doesn't mean you can beat me.
Won't know till I try! So let's do this!
Ooh, this could be fun after all.
Stand still for a second, I'll show you fun!
Silly, you're no match for me. Now she's getting annoying. Careful, love. Don't get too cocky.
Something wrong? You got all serious. Maybe this ain't going as easy breezy as you thought it would.
Shut your mouth, you! Hurry up and die! I'm kidding!
I give them
Forms?
Please?
Ultimate form, Sasuke.
You're fucking disgusting, you pervert!
Ryoko, don't let his white stuff on me! It'll stain!
So yeah, the one reason to play story finally pops up. What if Sasuke instead Ryoko got like a godly ultimate form? You do get to play as it and beat the giant baby up. It's fun, but I don't think you can lose because as soon as my health depletes, it did go full instantly. Anyway, at the beginning of the giant baby, we get one last cutscene with Sasuke waking up with her powers seemingly worn off.
What? Morning, sunshine. You're such a pain in the ass. Here, Satsuki. Use this.
The rending scissors.
You're a sharp chick. I bet you already got it figured out.
What?
All of this is because of you, Satsuki. Because of who you are. You cannot hope to understand, dear. I suppose, though, that your obliviousness is what brought this situation about in the first place.
Jeez. But you're the only person who can snip this world off. That's what.
So I am. Ryuko Matwan. Thank you. I'm sorry, don't get all mushy. Besides, there's a few things we still gotta settle. Indeed we have. Until we meet again. I had a bad dream.
The game went with the lamest and easiest goddamn cliche they could do. It was all a dream scenario. What the fuck? That's the easiest way when you write yourself in a corner and say, well, he didn't woke up. God fucking damn it.
What a damn ripoff. Arc should shove the story up their lazy asses.
Well, it's not over yet, because now we have to lock Ryoko's point of view in this story. The story's pretty much the same, but with a few key points. First off, we face the Elite Four one after the other, and this is where it becomes bullshit quite quickly. Your health between all 4 fights carries over to the next. This is the only time the whole game of story mode this happens. What the hell? So we lost several times, but finally after lowering the difficulties, we regress, and like I said, the story is pretty much the same, but with a few differences. Ryoko faces Nue, who doesn't show she has the other half of the scissor blade, but instead has Ryoko train against covers to become stronger. Arrives at the culture festival to learn the truth about Nue and gets her clothes shredded by Satsuki.
I'll go get your pieces and have you back together and nothing flat.
Calm down. You can't fight her in your current state.
Don't worry, I'm calm. I'm not gonna go nuts again like last time. Promise.
Aw, that's too bad.
Yui!
You just said you'd stay calm, and here you are not being calm again.
Yeah, I know! But she didn't come here to say hi.
I love dealing with sharp people. Anyway, time to send you to see your daddy.
Wait!
Hey, aren't you...
Yes, I'm Shiro Iori, president of Honoji Academy's sewing club.
What are you following me for? You looking to fight?
Please, I don't do combat.
I'm supposed to believe that? Ha!
I had a feeling you wouldn't trust me. That's why I brought this. Here.
What the?
I patched it up myself. All that's needed is the last piece you have. Go ahead. Put it on and see how it fits. It should be ready for combat.
Are you fucking kidding me? He brought her all the pieces?
That didn't happen! This goddamn piece of fucking shit! I went on a journey to collect all the pieces of Senkets!
It is what helped our bond grow stronger, and our trust. This game.
Just hands all the pieces back to us in a silver case, which might as well be a silver platter. Why the hell even have Satsuki shred our clothes to begin with? Fuck! So the game continues its dream story. We save Satsuki from the mind stitching, get our scissor blade, and face Nue in the cover several times, yada yada, and did face Ragyo, who even when we kept on her, still somehow got our instant kill move out. Fuck you, game! And so we face our primordial life fiber and escape. Satsuki transforms. Oh god, that's hot.
What's going on, Inu? It's your job to explain stuff like this, so hot to it!
I don't have enough data to be sure, but I do have a theory. That said, it's only sound as long as what Ragyo said is true.
Me! It doesn't matter if you say there are multiple universes or multiverse once you establish the character is dreaming and wakes. It just throws that multiverse story out the window.
Arc System is a bunch of dumbasses and pulling his multiverse bullshit.
You tell them, Ryuko.
What a bunch of pussies. Fuck this game.
Yeah, what you said. So much bullshit. Even this. And I'm spent.
Your bullshit is really fucking disgusting, pervert.
Stains! We have to face Sasuke, but you can't just beat her. You have to actually struggle doing a bloody valor and get max. Once that's done, you have to have a full spell meter and connect the life fiber instant kill move, which the CPU will dodge most of the time but block it, so you waste time letting it charge. And once it connects,
You got a lot riding on this. We can't lose this one! Here we go! Sunny! Oh, shit! I'm not finished yet.
and the story again ends with them waking up, thus stating the multiverse theory can just be thrown out the window because of it being a dream. God damn, fuck this story. Besides, seeing Sasuke getting ultimate form, the music from the anime, the story is really forgettable. It just shows how much better the anime is, and the whole "it was a dream" cliche has been done to death. It is the lamest way to say it never happened. With that said, we lock covers mode with any character, time limits for it, and digital figure mode. You basically purchase different models, post facial expressions and backgrounds, and can arrange them to your liking. It's kind of fun. I mean, look at this shit. I'm, playing with toys on the digital background. It's kind of depressing now that you think about it. Well, that's Kill la Kill, a good arena fighter with characters that are well put together. Music fantastic, but story is totally forgettable, seriously.
I just wish I could make this whole experience removed from my memory.
Not like the Dragon Balls exist.
What are you talking about? The Dragon Balls do exist. I got one right here.
Senkets? I feel strange.
What are you talking about?
There is only one group of 7 that exist in this world, and they are known to use many disguises, this being one of them, Ryuko.
Right. Time to get reckless. Yes, a Chaos Emerald.
What are you talking about? That was a Dragon Ball. I bought it from a swap meet.
No, Dragon Balls don't exist. This is one of the 7 Chaos Emeralds in disguise. I can feel the power surging in me.
And I through your skin. Imagine if we had more than one.
But, you told me that's not Dragon Ball? Holy shit, that's why I couldn't find another one?
Soon we will, when we become part of Pogs. This wasn't a complete waste of my time. Later, asshole!
What the fuck is going on in my life?
My fellow Pogs members. Sorry. Go on. It is time we finally pay the Dark Avatar a visit. And where the hell is Toko? Jack. Whoever she is right now.
Huh? She was just in the invite to Ryuko.
Ryuko? Oh, from Kill la Kill. They finally got a game, huh? Well, she'll be a nice addition. Hopefully she can join us for our confrontation. Yes, Avatar Korra. The time has come. Is our weapon Cammy ready? Perfected. She's fully under our control now. With the Chaos Emerald embedded into her skin, there's no way she will overload.
Oh yeah, Mommy Azula? I got a letter for you.
What's this? You took in your rival in school today, and you pissed in all the children's cereal before lunch. And you literally destroyed the children at dodgeball, knocking their heads, or what you call blocks, off. That's my baby girl. And they want to have a talk with me?
Oh yeah, they said it's mandatory? You said I'm not very cooperative and that I'm a bully.
Well, it's time Mommy has a chat. Sorry, Avatar. I'm needed elsewhere. Don't be. Every girl should get an education and take out her frustration. Ain't that right, cutie?
Bite me, Avatar.
Yeah, that's right. We should be finding Flankle and our weapon, Cammy, along with Toko/Jack when we get to the battlefield. Or should I say, funeral.
Fuck. Huh? Adam. That's a name I've never heard in a while. About a year, I think. Oh, it's a video message.
Oh my god, Secrets. I finally got a signal. You'll never believe where I am.
Oh, the video's only a few seconds long. Oh no, another one.
Sorry it's slow. I can only get short videos in at a time. I'm in Soul Society.
Society. Oh, Oh, another one.
And all my other selves around here somewhere. We took down all those captains. They didn't stand a chance against all of our Bankais all at once.
Yep. I'll go back to sleep. I'm ignoring this. Yep, completely ignoring this.
I think I took a wrong turn somewhere. What the hell's wrong with you?
That's right, bitch. That's how we do it in my bedroom.
That's not what the bedroom is for, you idiot.
Well, no shit. It's a sleeping ass Jackson.
What?
Well, don't worry, I'm taken. Though I really should look for my wife. It's been like exactly 30 episodes ago since I last seen her. Oh my god, I'm a terrible husband.
Okay, first off, you can see me?
Well, duh. You're no John Cena.
Humans shouldn't be able to.
Well, maybe it has something to do with the mirror world?
Mirror world? You mean you've been and returned back from her domain? How is that even possible?
Yeah, I just took a picture of the mirror and it, teleported me out.
Of course. It all makes sense now with the magnetic field and the countless spirits that reside there. How can we be so stupid?
That's because you are. Now explain to me why you're here.
Well, I've come looking for warriors to help with the rebellion.
Rebellion?
Soul Society has lived peacefully for many centuries. Well, besides Aizen's betrayal. The battle against the Arankars, Quincy invasion, but you get it. Anyway, about a year ago, it was kind of a peaceful day when suddenly out from the sky a man named Adam fell, or should I say thousands of them. At first it wasn't a big deal. It seems they had no soul or spirit, it was just a hollow body. Some died throughout time and some just showed for the lulz. Then suddenly Adam learned Bankai. All of them did at one time. They would storm Soul Society, killing many of the captains and reapers, but the original, supposedly Adam, became head captain. He's been ruling Soul Society with an iron fist.
Yeah, see? I just learned Bankai. Watch. Bankai.
What the hell? Are you talking to Adam?
Yeah, we're friends. We text and talk to each other. Duh.
You're gonna answer some questions for me, right now.
I have one before I answer yours.
You're in no position to question me.
How come your Zanpakuto is always in a Shikai state?
It's a decree by Adam that all Zanpakutos be in their Shikai states at all times to be battle ready. Oh, in his terms, what's the point in sealing it when you're going to release it 90% of the time?
Yeah, he has a point. You could always be stopped before you release your Shikai.
Now tell me, who are you?
I'm a fat nerd that has a YouTube series where I review video games. The said video game characters come and torture me or become my friends, but most of them have, form an organization to take me down for God knows what reason, I guess to get the lulz. And apparently I'm the reincarnation of Sasuke.
Okay, you have a show. You're Sasuke reincarnate. God, you got fat.
Yeah, I know. Look, Rukia, he did a few episodes with me. He's cheated his death many times. He somehow discovered time travel. Oh, and he sold his soul to lightning.
She who shall not be named.
Excuse me?
A few months before the first Adam fell from the sky, she who shall not be named arrived with her ark trying to claim Soul Reapers. It almost seemed like a fantasy. She claimed the 13 captains fit perfectly with her design, but midway through battle she left abruptly saying she was needed.
Yeah, she forced me to play her trilogy after she showed up here. But don't worry, she's lost in time now.
This is unheard of. The feats you've accomplished. Maybe there's a reason I came here. You can stop Adam's tyranny.
Doubtful, but I always wanted to have some Zanpakuto.
Well, your spirit energy is very pathetic, and you may be a complete waste of time.
Ouch.
We can at least get you some shape and get you learning Shikai at the very least. That combined with Sharingan and ninja abilities will be enough to stop Adam and the Adams.
Excellent! It's stuck, but it's stuck. Ugh. Playing this.
Where the hell were you keeping that?
Don't worry about it. Bleach Shattered Blade was released in Japan December 14th, 2006 and in North America on October 9th, 2007. Although the anime outside Japan has not yet reached this point in the series, the game was a direct port of Japanese version for American and European consumers. Bleach utilized a Wii Remote and Nunchuck for this game, so you know what that means? A lot of shit! Look, I love the Wii, but everybody wanted a piece of that.
What are you talking about?
Well...
Or so it would seem. Yes, the camera control is used.
Just so he can kill me in less than a minute. Even the healing passive and soccer backing me for every consecutive hit. So the game does have a little strategy. Sure, you can keep tapping the trigger and hitting. And I barely scratched the surface of bad Wii games in its library.
There are good ones, right?
Of course there is. It's just that Wii uses motion controls, and that gimmick is what a lot of companies thought would sell games, when in truth makes their games nearly unplayable and not even worth touching. Granted, the games they made or produced would still be terrible because of graphics or story, at least it would be tolerable with better controls. Take this one for example, Muramasa the Demon Blade. Yeah, it's a side scroller that doesn't really utilize the Wii remote and nunchuck motion controls, mostly just the buttons and whatnot. It plays nice, and the story and presentation along with music are incredible. This is one of the few games that came out for the Wii that basically makes a statement that not everything needed to use motion controls. In fact, I bet most of the games I reviewed for the Wii would be decent to do what Muramasa did and just went with a simple control scheme. But I digress, the Wii is long and gone, and I keep getting sidetracked here, so let's get started. So the game finally starts, and well, the title screen is Ichigo telling us which mode we are selecting. He says it every time we scroll through the menu to the different options. Every time, without fail.
Arcade mode, versus mode, training mode, Urahara shop, gallery.
Wow. And I thought Ichigo couldn't phone it in any more than when you went to fight Aizen.
Yeah, so the game seems to be a cel-shading style for the models, sort of with a weird manga shading style over it. I would say it gives the game a different look compared to other games, but let's get this straight. I ain't praising the models in this game at all. No. Want to know why?
Rinji, how about helping me collect the shards of the Sokyoku?
Sorry, not a chance, Ichigo. I'm collecting those shards myself. I'll risk my soul to defeat you.
How foolish. Do you actually think
Are you frightened, Ichigo? Your spiritual power should be higher as well because of the Sokyoku shards.
So, you have Sokyoku shards too.
This is great, Ichigo. We get to fight once more, well beyond.
And the mouth movements are the fuckiest yet.
Is that even a word?
I don't know, should be. It's like they didn't know what the English voices would sound like. I sort of had the models' mouths pre-rendered, but didn't realize half the lines don't lip sync, and tried delaying the mouths or giving them like bad animatronic animations. And it's not just the mouths, all the cutscenes are either still frames or the in-game models just standing, talking to each other with little to no movement, besides the dude just breathing. Yeah, that's fucked, isn't it?
Silence!
I have a question.
Will you shut up and focus on your breathing exercise?
Is this really how I'm going to achieve Shikai?
I swear you are a waste of human existence. Just shut up, stand there, focus, and stop looking like you even have a point to even exist!
Sorry, I farted.
You're dead to me.
Now the models when they're moving around battle are fine and look alright. It just makes me wonder why they didn't take more time to animate the motionless models in cutscenes. In fact, even during cutscenes, you never see the models fight each other. Clearly, no one cared enough to do better. And the worst part, this is one of the first major Bleach games the US got. In fact, it was only one for the longest time. How disappointing. Fuck.
Wow. Depressing. Here, fat ass. Eat one of these.
Wait. Isn't it supposed to be like Pez, distributed through Pez dispenser?
It's soul candy. We'll separate your soul from its body and leave an artificial one in it.
Uh-huh.
Don't get me started. I wanted Chappie the rabbit, but I couldn't find a single one. Also, apparently those dispensers are holiday only.
What is with you and rabbits?
Nothing at all. They're just soft and fluffy.
Would you fuck a rabbit?
What is your damage, little boy? You have a very sick and twisted world perspective.
No, you're misunderstanding me. I'm saying if you were a rabbit, would you fuck a rabbit if you were another rabbit?
Well, in that case, you bet your sweet ass I would.
Thought so, you sick fuck.
Eat the fucking candy!
Fine, jeez. Oh my god, calm your tits, you fucking fury. Nothing happened.
Must be a dud. Eat another.
Alright. Still nothing.
Oh my god! Here! Give me that!
Jeez, it's not gonna fucking work. We tried it like twice now. So... Still nothing.
This doesn't make sense. It's one thing if there's one dud, but it's a whole dispenser. That's unheard of.
So what now?
Just keep playing for now.
I have a few calls to make.
Okay, will do, rabbit fucker.
I hate you.
So here's how this game works. By waving a Wii remote in various directions, which I'll split into 3 types: slice, horizontal, slash, vertical, and staff forward. Stronger attacks known as critical attacks are performed by holding down the A button while attacking, and this is how the gameplay is. That's how the gameplay is. Holy shit, Rookie, you need to check this out.
Alright. Well, I'll look into it. Thank you. Well, looks like we can't separate your soul from its body, but we should be able to get you a Shikai with your real body. Or a full brain. Whatever.
I don't want a full brain, I want a sword.
You don't get to choose. It's one way or the other.
It better be a sword.
I'm going to strangle you!
At least I won't have to suffer with this game anymore. Speaking of which, guess what? You're with me now. Grab this remote. Alright. This is goddamn ridiculous!
My arm is getting sore!
Masturbate to win, Rukia! Masturbate to win!
What? Why would I do such a thing?
It's just a phrase.
With you, I doubt it. I've seen your Wii videos the past few hours. You're a filthy bastard.
Wow, that hurt more than it should. So to counter this, what you're seeing, the game implements a stamina meter. Basically, when it's empty, your character slows down drastically and it's pretty useless. Now granted, when you fight the CPU, you'll be mixing up your moves to do strong attacks by holding A. When you swing, sometimes to break blocks and other things. But when you play against other players, the strategy is to keep on swinging until one gets tired and yeah, you win. Or you can hold C to sprint or use flash steps for some characters, but it's not really used often. Oh, and this meter right here, this is no special meter. It's called a Bankai meter. When full, you shake the nunchuck and a small cinematic, if you call it, that plays, and these aren't skippable. I'm serious, these aren't skippable. So get used to seeing this every time you use your Bankai meter. God, this is so stupid. Only few characters have Bankai, the rest just do a special power-up unique to them. It's not like the Bankai meter is real, right, Rukia?
It's not real. Someday. Yes. Someday.
Well, there's one thing this game has in common with Kill la Kill, by the way, and that's a stupid clash. When both opponents' strong attacks collide, you enter a rock, paper, scissors minigame, just like Kill la Kill. Told you, this was a goddamn thing. Each player chooses to do a horizontal, vertical, or stab, timing it right in the green area on this meter. Win 3 or more and you do bonus damage. Win less and you take bonus damage. Or draw. This is goddamn boring. Worse than Kill la Kill. You do 5 rounds of this shit. When playing against another player, these don't seem to happen too often, but facing the computer, I've had these clashes happen 3 or 4 times in a row without fail. Which means 5 rounds each. Most times I just do the same direction just to get through them. I could care less for the damn damage. Fuck, stop it, you goddamn fucking prick!
Hey, so, there's another Soul Reaper missing. Her name's Rukia. She's kind of, an absolute tool. If you see her, could you let me know? Thanks, buddy.
What the hell? Are you still talking to him?
Technically I'm not. He just keeps sending him to me.
We are getting nowhere. Who the hell's that? Oh, don't mind me. Continue. Get angry at a failure of your viewers, such as he.
Cora, what's the deal on taking over my TV?
Who is this woman? Oh, sorry. I failed to introduce myself. I'm Avatar Cora, leader of Pogs. Really? Nothing this time?
Cut the shit, Cora. How the hell you take over my TV?
Oh, we use AOL. You'd be surprised what you can do and can't do with this shitty service. Regardless, that's not why I took over your TV.
Where is Cammy?
I came to issue you a challenge. At 48 hours, Pogs will make its move to finally finish you once and for all, and destroy every trace of your series and home.
Oh shit.
But you can come to the coordinates I've just sent to your phone within the time frame. Face your fears and meet your fate on the battlefield. Think of it as maybe a small glimmer of hope, just to see it crushed. Oh, and bring whatever friends or allies you've got. Trust me, the more the merrier. We would like to end all of you at once. Dude, this is messed up. Oh, and Rukia, darling. If you're interested, we have plenty of room for you in Pogs. No point wasting your time anymore, this loser soon to be eliminated. And don't even think of running, Dark Avatar. We will find you. We will destroy you. We have the skills. Trust me, this has been a long time coming. See you. Sooner or later. Pogs out. Fuck you, Azula.
It's over! I'm screwed! I'm royally fucked!
Yep, I would say that.
Oh, fuck me. You might as well go join them. You probably fit right in.
Oh, I will go, but not to join them. To face them with you.
What? Why? I don't think you like me. In fact, if I recall, rabbit fucker, you hate me.
Keep saying that, and I will.
But if you at least don't. I'll take all the help I can get.
Truth is, you're helping me stop Adam's Adams. I should at least help you stop Pogs. It's only fair, I think. And by God, some miracle happens. Maybe we can get you a Shikai.
Oh, thank you, Rukia. You're the best.
For now, let's stop. Get some rest. Maybe we can get someone else to help us.
I may know somebody already.
Yes?
You're in or out?
Oh, I'm totally in.
Cool. Well, my bestie's in. Yes, bestie?
What are we doing?
Going to meet Pogs for the final battle. I'll send you the coordinates.
Hello?
I'm not there, but I know you just waved your hand in front of your face when you said that. Look, just come by my place in the morning in about 2 days.
No problem, bestie.
Okay, thanks. Well, that's 3 of us.
Well, our odds are better. Just go get some rest for now.
Well, I need a break from all these other items. So, get a sandwich ready, buddy. I'm coming home.
Oh, fuck, he's coming over. I don't need this now. Oh, fucking hell.
Hey, buddy.
What the fuck?
What? I was cold. I figured I could warm up by hopping in bed.
How the hell you get here, Adam?
Dude, there's a portal under your bed. Literally connects right to Soul Society.
But I just got your video.
Yeah, and it only took me a few minutes to get here.
Oh my god, and you figured it was okay to hop in bed while I was in it.
Well, in Europe, I mean, it's not unusual for 3 or 4 men to share a bed together.
Adam, you need help.
Yeah. Anyway, let's go have that sandwich.
No, Adam, wait.
Dude, what?
Rukia's out there sleeping right now.
Rukia's here? That bitch! I'm gonna go get her right now!
Adam, what? Just let it go. She's helping me know my Shikai.
It's a waste of time, man.
Seriously?
Well, yeah, because it's, you.
Oh, fuck you, Adam. You don't know what I've been through with Lightning, Mega Man.
Dude, you met Mega Man? Oh, what was he like?
Bulge. Huge.
Dude, gay.
Oh, shut up! And what were you doing this whole time?
Duh, conquering Soul Society and having an orgy with the Atoms.
Dude, that's gay.
It's not gay, it's masturbation. Do you know how much I've been making off the sex tapes I've been filming with myself?
No, I don't.
Nothing! Because the internet sucks down there, but I can still dream with my atoms! Damn it!
I have no time for this. Rukia is staying and help me face Pogs.
You're still dealing with Pogs? That's sad, man.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't have a bunch of other memes running around learning Bonkai like an asshole.
That's true, I guess. There are a lot of atoms running around in Soul Society nowadays.
That's it! Adam, can you bring 3 of your atoms, tomorrow morning? And we, help me face Pogs?
I don't know. You called me an asshole.
I'm not taking it back, because you're all one.
Fine. Make me a sandwich, we got a deal.
Dude, I'll make you and all your atoms the best damn sandwich in your whole lives, or afterlives.
Deal. Oh, I'm so excited. I can't wait to show you my Bonkai.
Oh, thank God, I got some help. There really is a port underneath my bed.
Now, where were we?
All there's left to do is story mode.
I meant your training.
I guess I'll continue story mode.
You good-for-nothing asshole.
Ouch. In the story mode, the basic format is that a character is tricked, sent to investigate, caught in the action, or out for revenge following revelation that the powerful shards of the Shattered Sokyoku Blade have fallen all over Soul Society. In each episode, the titular character will fight 10 specific characters, the 1st, 5th, 9th, and 10th of which are accompanied by preceding cinematics. Some of the fights will change upon unlocking additional fighters in the game. In the 10th fight, the character will meet the main antagonist. How generic of a story mode can you get? Am I right, Rukia?
Shut up! If you can dodge whatever I throw at you, you'll be one step closer to getting your Shikai.
Oh, that doesn't seem so bad.
The 5th element.
Oh, the fuck!
Final Fantasy 13, the whole trilogy.
Hey, I destroyed that one! Oh.
Sonic and the Secret Motherfucking Rings!
Oh god, you're gonna throw that one too?
Oh no, I'm not going to do that.
Oh, thank God.
I'm going to play the main theme on repeat.
You monster! Oh god!
He won't stop homing!
8 episodes in total. Ichigo is going to return back to the real world, but finds out the pathway between worlds has been sealed for 100 years. So he goes, collects shards, and fights the main antagonist. Ending. Renji learns that Sanpakuto Sabimaru will die. Collects shards, fight Antog. Ending. Toshiro wants Momo to live, so collects shards, fights Antog. Ending. Kenpachi just wants to fight anybody strong, so goes to collecting shards, fights villain, and ending. You see a goddamn pattern yet? Oh my god, fuck the story. Byakuya goes and tries to stop others from fighting, collecting shards, and the story's a bit more developed, character-wise, but not by much.
One of the Soul Reapers who sealed me away all those centuries ago was a Kuchi. How perfectly ironic to be freed by another Kuchi.
Yeah, so Byakuya's ancestors apparently sealed him, whatever, moving on, ending. And then this guy, fuck him, oh my god, worst character to play. If you're not familiar in the manga and show, his Sanpakuto heals people when it cuts, stabs, whatever. It only does damage when the meters fills, and unleashes a powerful wave. So you're following me, right? Guess what they did? Yeah, that's right. Every time he swings, he attacks with the blade, healing opponents. Yeah, I'm goddamn serious! The goal is to get his meter full and unleash the powerful attack, but even if you do that, it doesn't do a lot of damage. In fact, you can pretty much recover your opponent's health fully before you get the next one to fire. Now to help with this, you hold A while you swing to do charge attacks, which he doesn't use his sword at all, but does a random spin, lunges forward with his head. These do damage, are healing, good luck connecting these, oh my god, fucking hell. Oh, and when you fight the Quincy, his CPU keeps his fucking distance and loves to fire goddamn arrows all day. So that spin or headbutt will miss 100% of the time. I understand the challenge and get the change up a bit, but was this absolutely necessary? Like, the fuck? Whatever, collecting shards, face boss, whoopee! What are we doing now, Rukia?
Nothing. I've literally lost all hope for you. And I realized I made a terrible mistake in siding with you.
Well, that's fucked.
Yeah. You're literally going to die and rot in hell. I regret ever siding with you, and may God have mercy on your soul.
Okay, well, fuck. Yuichi learns of a fake, collects shards, and fights boss. Ending. Oh, and the villain dies the same hilarious way in all the cutscenes.
This is impossible. How could I have lost? I'm vanishing. I'm vanishing.
And finally, the last episode is playing as the villain himself. It's a really basic backstory. Removed his hollow mask, gains Shinigami powers, got sealed away, spears, breaks, goes collect shards himself, and goes on a rampage defeating all the Shinigami out of gay Soul Reapers. Ending. And that's the goddamn game. Oh my god. Now there is an arcade mode and various tidbits and shit ton of unlockables. Look at how many characters there are. Damn. You can see why Bleach fans were happy with this game for a time, but in truth, it's not great. Not to mention, plenty of other series have come out since then with better mechanics and whatnot, like my personal favorite, Bleach Heat the Soul series. And well, that's pretty much it. It's just a generic Wii fighting game that tried to take advantage of the controls, the motion controls specifically, and it just didn't work out very well.
I'm off.
Wait, what? Where you going, Rukia? Rukia, where you going? Wait, I haven't learned my Shikai yet.
And you won't. You're a failure and waste of time, but I swore I'd help you in your fight. So I'm going ahead to scout the area. Maybe lay a trap or two.
You still with me?
If we make it out of this, you better keep your word and help me with the atoms.
There's no problem at all. Yeah, you should get going. I'll see you soon. Oh god, Adam, you made it. Thank god.
You're really gonna try and defeat me and all the other Adams with Rukia? Seriously.
Oh, fuck no, I'm not gonna help Rukia. I just say that because I wanted her help. I don't care what you and your Adams do.
Sweet. Well, I brought a few Adams. This is Adam 1.
Hi.
Adam 2. Sup. And Adam 3.
Who's ready to get sucked?
I thought you were number 1.
No, I'm Adam, spelled Adam.
Oh.
Or you can call me Big Daddy Adam.
Yeah, I'm not gonna call you that.
Big Daddy Adam, I have to use the potty.
They call you that?
They call me that.
Whatever, I'll deal with it when Toph gets here. We'll make our move.
But I have to go, I really have to go. It's gonna burst out. I told you to go before we left.
When are we gonna kill somebody? Just take their assholes and rip them open.
Can we suck some dick later?
We need to go to the store and we're gonna get some drugs.
I don't want to hear from you. Nothing.
I
could go for some dicks. Some drugs. Get like a line off of the dick.
I hate this already.
Are we gonna kill somebody? Just take their assholes and rip them open.
Can we suck some dick later?
We need to go to the store and we're gonna get some drugs.
I don't want to hear from you.
Nothing.
I could go for some dicks. Some drugs. Get like a line off the dick.
I hate this already.
But this is a story for another time. As it turns out, there was another story waiting to be told. How genocide saved Christmas, or how a fat fuck can't get a video done in fucking time! Sorry, I'm still stuck in the void of time. Anyway, our story begins a little before the fated day.
Tiny tree, tree.
What the fuck are your Adams doing? You supposed to be down there helping me.
It's Christmas, and you haven't put up any decorations yet.
Are you serious?
Yeah, and don't you feel more festive now?
You sons of a bitch!
What?
Look, I don't care if it's Christmas. We're supposed to be at the meeting place, you know, a fight against Pogs in less than like what, 3 hours?
Yeah. Just let me see if I can smoke this tree real quick.
Get in the fucking truck now!
Scrooge. Fine. Spoil sport. You know what? Fuck you.
Fuck you! You! It's me. You put them up to this, didn't you?
Oh yeah, totally. My bad.
Adam, I don't think you're taking our battle against Pogs seriously.
Of course not, dude. It's Pogs. And it's Christmas. The most wonderful time of the year.
Yeah, and this day that Cora chose, you know, the fated day, feels like a long 3 months that has yet to pass. And honestly, I haven't bought a single Christmas present for anybody.
Maybe Christmas doesn't come from a store. Maybe, just maybe, Christmas means a little bit more.
Did you just quote the fucking Grinch?
I just quoted the Grinch.
That's it! Give me that! Get in the fucking truck with your Adams! Now!
Jumbo, you're gonna get coal for Christmas.
Adam, if you bring it to a single word from any Christmas song, I will blow my fucking brains out!
I'm gonna go wait in the truck. You can take a moment and cool off. Okay? Cool? Alright.
What the fuck has happened to me? My favorite time of the year is gonna now be my most hated time of the year. I'm a mess. What the hell? Did Adam give me a present? I wonder if he got me a present. Well, it is Christmas. Might as well open it.
Ta-da!
Oh my fucking god, it's you!
Season's greetings from your friendly neighborhood serial killer.
What the hell are you doing? Oh my god, you're going to kill me, aren't you?
What?
You were sent here to kill me for not showing up with the battle for Pogs.
Don't be stupid. I don't know what you're even talking about.
Then why are you here?
Well, when I found out you were seeing another girl with scissors, I immediately took action. No skag is going to take my master from me without a few snips getting involved. If anybody's going to murder my master with scissors, it's going to be me. I came first. And I call dibs on ya.
You sick fuck.
Oh, I can picture it now.
Okay, well, you have fun with that. I'm going to just go now.
Oh, you're not going anywhere, Master. I had have my other self ship me in a Christmas wrap box that holds and ship me just to have you abandon me.
Wait, how did you wrap the box and ship it? And you know, ship it? You know, with you in it? You're the same person!
Look, this isn't about me. This is all about you. And I took the time to get a game all ready for you to play.
Look, I am really stressed out right now.
Oh god, I miss your irritating voice. It just makes me all tingly down there. I can't wait to cut you.
You goddamn pig.
Oh yes, that's the stuff. I'm your good little piggy. I am so emotional.
Make yourself useful and put the damn game in already?
Right away, Master.
I can't believe I'm doing another game with you.
Don't worry, I will be gentle. Sloppy seconds are a bit slippery when wet.
Danganronpa 2 Goodbye Despair is a visual novel adventure game developed by Spike Chunsoft. It is the second game in the Danganronpa franchise. It was first released in Japan for the PlayStation Portable in July 2012, with a port release for the PlayStation Vita in Japan in October 2013, and worldwide by NIS America in September 2014. The version I'll be playing is a port to the PS4 called Danganronpa 1.2 Reload. It includes the first game.
Oh, my debut brings back so many memories.
Oh, look at Jack having some nostalgia.
Nostalgia? More like regrets.
Regrets?
So many boys that I could have snipped. So much flesh peeled and hung on the wall. What a wasted school trip.
Similar to the previous game, gameplay consists of school life, which is split into daily life and deadly life sections, and the class trial. In the daily life section, players interact with other characters to progress through the plot. Conversing with characters during free time sections earns hope fragments, which can be changed for skills that can be used in the class trial. Definitely an improvement compared to the last game where you had to max out a student's report card to gain skills to use.
What the hell is this? Easy mode?
No, it's just a nice change for once.
Yeah, if you're a loser.
Can I finish, please?
Please do, Master. All over me. I want front row seats to the splash zone. If not, I will cut you. Don't miss.
Ew, sick!
You little sicko, Master.
Performing pretty much anything in the game, clicking, examining different backgrounds, talking to characters, even just running around increases the player's level, allowing them to equip most skills during trials. Mono coins earned by finding hidden Monokuma figures or performing well in trials can be exchanged for presents that can be given to other characters during free time segments, helping to speed up the process of completing their report cards. Which, if you do instantly, gives your character a specific skill that can be purchased and shopped. The Deadly Life section, which occurs when a crime scene is discovered, has the player search for evidence that will assist him in the class trial. Obviously, there's a lot more to talk about, but we'll talk about it when we get there.
Let the slaughterfest begin! Danganronpa 2! Goodbye, despair! Die, die, die! Edition! Yeah!
Right. So like the last game, our protagonist named Hajime Hinata arrives at Hope Peaks Academy, the very school that the last killing game happened. The one where Junko was the mastermind. Wait. How is this a sequel? I thought all the Despair Girls took place after the tragedy. I'm all confused.
Stop procrastinating and get to the good stuff!
Okay, well, Hajime is making his speech, the game gets all glitchy, what the fuck, and he ends up in the classroom with the other students where we meet our teacher.
What is that?
It looks like a stuffed animal.
That's right! I am a squeezably soft stuffed animal. Magical miracle girl Usami. AKA Usami. I may not look like it, but I am your squeezably soft teacher.
Nope, I'm out. Nope.
Where do you think you're going, big boy? Master.
There's too much in this world that I've yet to see or witness unless I'm drunk or high.
Chop.
Alright. I'm good. Let's continue. So apparently we are on vacation on this island. Our teacher Usami wants us to relax and bond to grow. Of course, Hajime passes out, only to wake up with a familiar face. Is that Nagito, the servant from Ultra Despair Girls? It is! What the fuck? Last time we saw him, he was the scene where he was saving Monica. I was, prepping her to groom to be a new Junko.
So many questions, so little answers, so much despair and tragedy. Yeah!
Fuck you, Piggy.
When and where? Are you going to take me now? I wouldn't mind mounting you on camera.
We then get a few tutorials like examining things, looking around, etc. Get an e-handbook and learn about hope fragments. Basically what we already covered about purchasing skills and earning by increasing our bond/relationships. We learn we are on an island with no one on it. Planes or boats don't work and there's no way to communicate outside, but there's a market with everything we could ever want. Must be a Walmart. Whatever, we now start to meet the other 15 students, learn of their ultimates like the ultimate luck, photographer, game, etc.
forgive me, the ultimate murderous fiend.
Jack, what the fuck you doing? You're not in this game.
Look, Master, this is outrageous.
Yeah,
I signed on an entire season.
Sign on to what?
And you're going to say I'm not in this one.
Look, you're not listening, okay? That's not how the game goes. You're not in this one.
How am I supposed to take care of our family?
We don't have a family.
With only 2 games this stupid series, and not this one.
Look, you're gonna be mentioned, okay? You're gonna be mentioned.
Mentioned?
In,
How many times?
You're mentioned in chapter, 2.
In chapter 2? How many chapters are there?
6.
What the hell am I supposed to do for 5 chapters?
You're not even in this game, damn it!
How many people do you think like me?
This has nothing to do with you, Jack. This is the integrity of the game.
No, write me back in.
The game has fans that are dedicated to the integrity of the game.
Look me in the eyes. Look me in the eyes. I'm dead serious. Write me back in. I know you can do it.
We had to hire a completely new programmer just to make scenes for you to be, put inside the game.
Just do it as cheaply as possible. These stupid fans cannot tell the difference.
This is going to...
You know they can't.
This is going to be, a disaster.
Just keep me in. I don't care how you do it.
And I'm here too. The Cinderella of the slaughtered flower garden.
So, unlike the first game, there are parts where the game is first person, allowing you to explore, usually inside buildings or around the pool area. Between locations, you are running on the beach. Oh, almost forgot, you have a virtual E-pet to raise and clean up after. Almost like a Tamagotchi. Yeah, remember those? Fuck them. So last student we meet is Byakuya.
Byakuya, a former master. What a lovely shade of black.
I thought we were getting a whole new cast, but here he is, and oh my god, he let himself go.
Byakuya, no! The perfect body of a man! What have they done to you? I will cut them! Make them fall! He was kind of cute, though.
You shifted very quickly there.
You know what they say. More cushion for the pushing. Oh, Byakuya, I think I'm falling for you.
I know. You're all kinds of screwy. So after a short meeting, we learned we are on Java Rock Island. However, we can't access the other islands. It even seems this place is a tourist attraction, which is weird how no one else is here. But fuck that, we got to go swimming. Till the sky goes black and all hell breaks loose. Oh fuck.
Why, hello there! Thank you all for waiting! Long time no see, guys!
Monokuma finally makes his debut, trashes our teacher Usami, breaking her wand, and beats her, and Monokuma begins a killing school trip. Basically, same rules as the first game. Kill someone for a chance to get off the island and get past the class trial without getting caught. Thus, to help us enforce, or should I say, stop everybody from attacking him, Monokuma summons the Mono Beast. And he then proceeds to have them kill one of Usami's mini clones.
Yes! Sure, some more holes and more ways to stuff them.
Why do I feel like that's supposed to mean something else?
Because it totally means something else.
Anyway, after a good night's rest, yeah right, we're going to buy Monokuma's announcement. Oh, and he pops up around too, just to inform us of dolls he's hidden across the island. Basically collect them when you see them to earn coins that can be used to buy items to help with bonds.
Oh, I'll take this one, that one.
What the fuck, Jack? You're spending all my money!
I will cut you!
I'm having the worst case of deja vu. So Byakuya, he wants to show the group something.
Oh my god, this is moving so fast. Byakuya, give me your seats.
What the fuck, Jack? Anyway, Byakuya shows us that where the statue of the beast once stood, now stands a clock, almost like a bomb with days and timer counting down. Whatever, because that's a misery for another group of kids. I finally get my first free day and have to decide who I want to get my bond up first.
Master, now that my bond is maxed, I'm willing to let you go all the way and let you penetrate
Oh, she's the ultimate gamer and kind of
what?
cute and waifu-ish.
Oh, you piece of shit! What does that make me?
Crazy ass bitch that I regret having feelings for.
You know exactly what it takes to get my engines going.
So yeah, going this blind, I know at some point students will start to die, and that's a whole level of fun factor because I could be trying to get Bonzo up with the character I only have a short time with. I could try to focus on multiple ones, but I'll stay with Chiaki till a report card is maxed before going on to someone else. But it looks like Monokuma has plans for us, so we once again head to the Middle Island Center to watch a show.
Monami went out of her way to erase your memories!
Say what? Wait, Pa?
You guys don't even remember how you got to this island, am I right? Well, that's because Monami stole your memories!
So, yeah, Byakuya promises everyone he will lead them and won't let a single one die. After some talks with Mononome, yeah, that's her name now, we get permission to use the building next to the hotel for a small banquet to help grow each other's bonds. Nakato promises to clean the building after losing a drawing for it. But hey, he is the lucky student and loves to clean. After a few more free events, we arrive for the party, but at the entrance, Byakuya demands we be hand searched for dangerous items, because it seems he fears someone might try something. He even has 2 metal cases locked up, one for dangerous items and one for emergencies. Okay, kinda weird, but alright.
Byakuya, you can perform a strip search on me. I wouldn't mind a bit of frisking, too. The whole fist! Don't knock it till you try it!
Looks like there's a feast before us, but all the windows have wood and metal plates bolted over them. Hell, even the floor itself couldn't be covered by the whole rug that Nakato brought with him from the market. Whatever though, looks like everyone has arrived for the feast, minus the ultimate gangster, whatever his train is.
Munch, munch, munch. Oh my god. I'm getting wet just from it. Mr. Byakuya. Oh. I'll be the dessert. Just gotta tell my meat too.
Wow! Byakuya confiscates the iron skewers and drags us along to confiscate knives and anything dangerous that could be potential weapons, it seems. He even checks the kitchen supply list and makes note of the iron skewer missing, but guess it's been missing for a long time. So with that little journey, Byakuya locks up the kitchen supplies in the middle case, has Pico guarded in the office, has Chiaki keep watch outside to make sure Monokuma doesn't stop the party. With that said, the party commences, pictures are taken, and it seems all is fun till the damn lights go out. We hear a bear screaming and the lights go back on and we see, oh my god, that's falling down.
I'm sorry.
Seriously? How do you trip and land like that?
Yay! An erotic pose! That's obviously a fan service moment. Fan service? Oh my. It's so vulgar. I bet it's girls. That's definitely hot.
Yeah, I sure saw this coming.
I'm gonna strike a pose similar to hers. I wouldn't mind doing it if it was for you. Oh, Jack. You're so dirty.
So we see Byakuya's missing, and after a little bit of searching, seeing he hasn't left the building or gone to the kitchen or office, we return to the main hall and start to smell something weird coming from the back table.
What? No! My Byakuya is dead! No!
Where am I? How did I get here?
Oh, hi Toko.
Master. Oh, I get it. You took me hostage and you were taking advantage of me.
What? No!
It's okay, Master. No need to be shy. It's what I always wanted.
You're a sick fucking piggy.
Oink, oink, oink!
Look, I'm trying to get through Danganronpa 2.
What? Another one of my games?
You're not in this one, damn it.
How am I supposed to take care of our family, Master?
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
No, I demand you put me in it. I don't care how cheap it is. Our fans are too stupid to know the difference.
This is fucking bullshit. But you know what? I'll do it. I'll do it.
What's with all the commotion in here?
Byakuya's dead and...
Wait, why is Master fat? When did that happen? And he's dead! All the blood! Master, no!
Okay, fuck this. I'm moving on before one of them wakes up. Now it's the killing game portion. Just like the last game, we gather clues to be used in the class trial in hopes to find the one that committed the murder. If we don't find the right person, all the others die instead, and the murderer can go free. So some of the clues include a knife with glow-in-the-dark paint taped under the table, the layout of the room, testimonies from several students of what they witnessed and heard, what was in the emergency case, which is pepper spray and night goggles, etc., how several irons were plugged in there along with the AC unit going off at a particular time, the breaker bar being out of reach, a portable stove, and a letter telling Byakuya killing would happen that day, etc. Once we got all the clues, we now head to the class trial at Monokuma Rock. Wow.
Ow, my head.
Oh, welcome back, Toko. Have a nice fall.
Had a bad dream about Byakuya being killed.
Oh, that happened. He's fat, too.
What? He's fat and dead?
Yeah, why not trial to see who did it?
Find the scumbag, master. Avenge my former master.
Okay. So we equip what skills we have and which ones we can, just like the first game, we listen to non-stop debates and have to counter with truth bullets that contradict them. You can also use focus to slow down the discussion and help find the correct statements to contradict. But be alert, because if the wrong statement, your health will deplete, and if it's empty, you lose. Don't forget the time limit too. Yes, a time limit. Plenty of time though.
Hurry up. We need to avenge my former master.
Look, there's no rush. I got plenty of time.
Well, I don't anymore. I never even got a chance for Master to have his way with me.
Look, Toko, this is not the time for this.
I never even got a kid. I'm just going to grow old and die.
What the fuck? Seriously? So one of several new features in the game is our brutal showdowns. These take place when a student attempts to refute the player's logic. In these sections, players must slash apart their opponent's argument to gain dominance in the conversation and reveal new information, before using a truth blade to strike through the correct weak point when it appears. A feature I hated at first but kinda liked towards the end. One of my favorite parts during the trial. Anyway, about midway through the trial, we learned that Nagato hid the knife under the table while he was cleaning and used the lap cord to find it in the dark. Thus he begins to show his true colors. His eyes go all crazy as shit. Now that's a Nagato I remember from Ultra Despair Girls.
God, what a creep. Always loved despair being defeated by hope.
However, it seems he may not have actually committed the crime and tries to lead us astray purposely to see if we can stick together to learn the truth of the fucking sicko. So Hangman's Gambits are back, but now requires players to combine matching letters coming in from both sides of the screen before they collide into incorrect matches. I despise this minigame. Some of the words are long to fill. The idea is to fill two of the same letter, combine them, and fill in the blanks, but you can't go out the order spelling the words itself. In fact, you have to do one letter at a time. I know this statement is under the floor, but I have to do each letter first in order. So most of the time you're waiting for two of the same letters to pop up to combine and fill in the blanks. Worst part is there's a time limit, so you're in a rush. If for example a B runs into like a or U or a letter that's not the same, you take damage, and early on you don't have a lot of health. Fuck Hangman's Gambit. Goddamn piece of...
Seeing my master get so stressed out, maybe I can relieve some of that for you.
No, you stay back there and oink.
Right away. Oink, oink, oink.
So after Nagato again tries to argue with us, we come to a conclusion that the chef Tero committed the murder. He tries to argue he was in the same room when the lights came back on, but if so, he would remember the pose Meikon had when she fell, because he is seriously a pervert. After another goddamn Hangman's Gambit, we enter the bullet time battle from the previous game. Well, it's now known as Panic Talk Action, timing to break through a student's mental defenses. Controls are revised slightly from the last game, and players must now spell out a phrase in the correct order at the end of the section. Honestly, when this first happened, I got lucky and was able to beat it on my first try. I did horribly here. Got better later on. The idea is to shoot down his arguments to a rhythm till his shield falls apart. You use focus to never miss a beat and shoot down the arguments faster. Either way, it's done, with us coming to a conclusion he killed Byakuya with the iron skewer. The one that was missing, which was hiding in a big piece of meat because that looked like a bone.
I'm already eating it! A bear that eats meat!
Wait, now that I think about it, that's pretty normal.
What is this? So yummy! Damn it! That's my meat! I've never eaten anything like it in my entire life! The taste brings me...
This is bad!
My! There's something inside the meat! Look what came out!
But finally, the truth is here, Master. avenge former master.
Yeah, finally. The closing argument, which players feel a comic strip depicting the events of a crime. Is adjusted so that players can select panels from stocks of panels, as opposed to having access to all the pieces at once, and with that, the case is closed.
Let's try going over the whole incident, beginning with... Byakuya had us gather in the dining hall of the old building near the hotel. He was extra cautious about a murder occurring that night because of a threatening letter he received. Therefore, he decided to throw a party so he could monitor us. Though one person didn't come, the rest of us assembled at the dining hall, and the party was underway. But at that time, the trap set by a certain someone was already in motion. They plugged 3 irons into the outlets in the storage room, which nearly capped the power usage. Additionally, they prepared something else that would activate at 11:30 p.m. The air conditioners in the office and dining hall. They had already set the timers for these. Thanks to the irons maxing out the power usage, the breaker was tripped when the air conditioners kicked on. Since the windows in the old building were covered, the blackout plunged the dining hall into total darkness. But when that happened, Byakuya took out a specific item that he brought in his case. That item was the night vision goggles. Byakuya was so concerned about a murder occurring that he brought a variety of security equipment with him. When he put on his night vision goggles, Byakuya witnessed a certain someone making a suspicious move. He saw Nagito guiding himself with the desk lamp's power cord so he could get under the table. That's right, everything up to that point was all part of Nagito's plan. The murder warning to Byakuya, the source of the blackout, it was all Nagito. While the blackout was happening, someone else, the real killer, began making their move in the kitchen. The killer probably already knew about Nagito's plan, so they knew a blackout was coming. That's why the killer prepared all the items they would need to commit their crime in the dark beforehand. They needed a light source, which was provided by the portable stove in the kitchen. They needed a weapon, too. This had also been hidden in the kitchen beforehand. The long iron skewer used in the churrasco dish. The killer hid that inside that meat with the bone in it. With the weapon and portable stove in hand, the killer stepped out into the hallway. First, they closed the fire door in the hallway so their light source wouldn't peek toward the dining hall. Then, guided by the light, the killer headed toward the storage room and grabbed a specific item. That's right, a tablecloth to block the blood splatter. With this, the killer finished their preparations and snuck up. They probably turned off the portable cooking stove at that point, or left it near the entrance of the door. The floor in the dining hall is full of gas, so there's no way they could have sit. But thanks to the glowing mark they painted earlier, the killer was able to get beneath the table. Under the table, Byakuya found the knife that had been hidden there. If only he had retreated, he probably wouldn't have gotten killed, but he had to retrieve that knife, and at that moment, the killer lurking beneath the floorboard stabbed straight up with the iron skewer. The killer had been waiting in the dark for the moment when the glowing paint began to move. After they murdered Byakuya, purposefully shouted from beneath the floorboards to make it seem like they were still in the dining hall. Afterward, they came out from underneath the floorboards and rushed back to the kitchen. And then, after hiding the murder weapon in the kitchen, they rejoined the group as if nothing had happened. There's only one person who would have been able to commit this crime, especially if that person is someone who'd think of an unexpected way to hide a weapon inside food. Isn't that right, Teru Hanamura.
But that's not the end of this story. Apparently, Nagato flat out told Teru what he was planning to do. In fact, he wanted the murder to be a bigger mystery, and Byakuya being killed was just an accident because Teru was going for Nagato. Anyway, we learned he was going to school to help his mother, who works herself there to death to support her family, and thus his punishment begins.
That pervert deserved it. No one kills my master but me. I'm all alone.
Yeah.
But I have a new master now, so all is good.
Go die in a ditch, hag.
Hag! Talk dirty to me.
Jesus Christ. Apparently, Usami, I mean Mononome, somehow killed one of the Monokuma beasts, so now we have a whole new island to explore, including ancient ruins that looks eerie similar to the Hope Peak Academy, a restaurant, massive library where Sonia tells us her interest in serial killers, including Genocide Jack.
Gee, another hardcore fan. Why don't you go write some fanfiction already, whore?
Look, I'm putting you in this game doesn't mean you have to be mean, Toko.
Oh, please. It's obvious she has no life and has to idolize the other me. You heard me. Skank. Go get executed already. Die for no purpose.
Dude, holy fuck, even the game felt that.
That's it. Cry. Cry those crocodile tears and sing a damn song how hurt you are. But bimbo. Freaking slut.
So a diner is discovered along with another beach with a small house on it. Obviously, the most interesting thing here is the ruins with a door that says future on it with a keypad and machine gun armed. Apparently, even the Monokumas know nothing about it because they can't enter. Another mystery to be solved, but hey, time for some more free time and more bonding with the Ultimate Gamer.
What about me? Who's this bitch?
I'm just trying to max out my bond with her, okay?
Are you cheating on me?
Cheating on you? Look, we're not even dating!
Liar! You're probably doing nasty. You're disgusting. I won't share you, master. Not even in two.
Look, seriously, there's probably more than one freako in this franchise. I'm good enough with just one.
Oh, master, you know exactly what to say.
Oh my god. So yeah, I finally maxed out Chiaki.
Cheating bastard.
Log into cheat code skill, excellent, and her panties.
Slut.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting that. Apparently, anybody you max out bond with, you get their underwear. What's its purpose? Fuck if I know. Anyway, Monokuma introduced a recreational thing, a arcade game he made. Oh fuck.
Ta-da! The name of the game is Twilight Syndrome Murder Case.
This work is evil. And Monokuma is one of those unhappy beings where one can say it would have been better had he never been born.
Damn, a good one there.
Everyone knows games don't kill people. My other me does.
That's true? So everyone kind of agrees not to touch the game because it may brainwash or something stupid. Whatever, we run into the Ultimate Gangsters returning home with the yellow envelope. Yeah, he totally played the game, didn't he? Whatever, we get put in charge to get Nagato food. Or, that's right, he got knocked out and tied up because he was freaking people out. Guess I forgot to mention that. Doesn't really matter because we are now going to play that game. Yep, took about a day before we gave in. I played many games in the years I lived on this planet, but this one, the one that I'm witnessing, is by far the worst I've ever played. God help me. So the game is sort of a murder mystery, but it jumps around between days and game, makes it hard to follow, whatever, no really motive here. Soda asked if we would go to the diner with him because apparently all the girls are going to the beach and we want to act like we were too. God, what a horn dog.
Great. Another pervert. Figures there's more than one.
We also witnessed this bitch running from the beach crying. Okay, weird. God damn, Gaming Girl got a body.
Slut.
Oh my god, wait, why is there blood?
Whore. Oh god, and there's blood. Hold it together, Toko. It's only a little.
So guess Akane had a little fight with Nick and Mara because they love to test each other's strength, but then Pico arrived soaking wet. Oh my god.
Skank. Stop tempting Master, you succubus.
Well, it seems the photographer is late, but Soda and I are tasked with going to the beach ahead and prepping things, but as Hajime heads to the beach, he hears Soda scream and the announcement happens, declaring a body has been found. Oh shit. Not Soda, he may be a horn dog, but he's pretty down to earth.
Blood!
3, 2, 1.
I'm back, bitches!
Oh, Jack, thanks for coming.
Oh, I would never miss a chance to come for you.
So like last time, we gather clues like the weapon used, a bunch of empty water bottles in the trash, etc. Oh, and apparently the crime scene is similar to the one in Monokuma's game. Also, apparently there's a hidden command that allows us to unlock the portion of the game for the missing days. And, well, a yellow envelope just like the Ultimate Gangster had, we check his too. Looks like there's a photo with the other students of our class in matching uniforms. Weird. But we didn't have to move on to the class trial.
Yes, find the guilty one and kill!
Yeah, I forgot you were involved in the last one.
Now tell me, my master, who killed my Byakuya?
It was a chef.
Oh, isn't that disappointing? I was hoping it was pretty boy Nagito.
Let me guess, you wanted to cut Nagito, huh?
I've cut him before, and I was sloppy about it. Guess I wanted my own sloppy seconds.
Ew, that's gross. So we learned through the trial the game Monokuma made is based on real life events, for hence the pictures we got from the machine when we beat it. And the photographer's death is inspired by the Ultimate Gangster's sister's similar death. So like last time, we now make statements that object to lead towards the truth. We also get introduced to a new minigame called Logic Drive. It is a snowboarding minigame in which players steer down a logical tube while avoiding obstacles and pitfalls, occasionally choosing between multiple routes based on a question given, in order to arrive at a logical conclusion.
Oh, how boring. When did we get to the killing?
Well, it seems we're coming to a conclusion that Pico may be the killer. After another goddamn hangman's gambit and of course panic talk attack, Pico begins to act like the serial killer Sparkling Justice did the killing? But that doesn't matter because in truth it was Pico and the serial killer is from Spain and she isn't. A little bit of closing arguments, not bad, right? And finally the reveal.
The incident began this morning when Mahiru spoke to Hyoko. Mahiru most likely played Twilight Syndrome Murder Case, the video game provided to us as the motive. She probably wanted to discuss it with someone else who also appeared in the game as a character. Hyoko accepted Mahiru's invitation, and they promised to have a more detailed conversation about it later. However, someone else overheard their exchange. The killer. The killer eavesdropped on their conversation and used their promise to devise a specific murder plan. By preparing a specific item, they plan to manipulate the two's actions. That item was the letters. They sent fake letters to both Mahiru and Hyoko. The letter Mahiru received told her to come to the beach house at 2:30. And the letter Hyoko received told her to come to the beach house by providing different times. The killer was able to lure them to... Hyoko totally trusted that letter, showed up, and was drugged into unconsciousness by the... After putting Hyoko to sleep, the killer immediately... so they could frame her as the killer later. At 2:30 p.m., she was completely unaware that she'd been... Approaching her from behind, the killer struck the metal bat that was left at the scene of the crime. The bat was brought down onto the back of Mahiru's head, and with that, she took her last breath. According to Mikan's autopsy, Mahiru died instantly, so she probably never knew who killed her. With that, the killer achieved their goal of killing Mahiru. They dragged Mahiru's body so that it blocked the door leading to the road. Also, the mask found at the scene of the crime, I'm not really sure why, and I guess that's how the crime scene we discovered was created. However, by moving Mahiru's body, the killer got blood. Plus, the shower room had no water because it was out of order, but the killer expected something like that to happen. Instead of the shower, the killer used something else to wash the blood off their body. They used plastic water bottles that were inside the beach house We can assume they carried the bottle in place of showering. They washed, however, they had no choice but to littering is against the rules, and it would have taken. After the killer washed off the blood, they hid. The killer hid inside the surfboard case. After some time had passed, I can imagine how badly Hiyoko must have she made plans to see Mahiru. From the shock and panic of being Hiyoko fled from Because of that, she left footprints in the... After Hiyoko left, the killer and placed a gummy that they brought with them to shift our suspicion toward Hiyoko. Ironically, placing that gummy is what... Finally, the killer began preparing to... They couldn't risk leaving their footprints in the sand, so they used a small window in the shower room. However, that window is rather high up and can't be reached easily. The bamboo sword The killer took the bamboo sword out of its bag, tied the bag to the sword, and used the sword as a step stool to reach the small window. As long as they're able to reach the window, all they had to do was pull the bag. And so the killer left the beach house and appeared before. But their wet hair and swimsuit didn't dry right away. There also weren't it. So when the killer met up with us, they said they had been. So how about it? This is the truth behind.
Damn, bitch hit a home run, didn't she?
You're horrible.
Blah, blah, blah. Get to the good part. I can hardly contain myself.
The fuck, Jack?
Do it, do it, do it.
So we learned that Pico was the ultimate gangster's bodyguard since they were kids, because he's part of pretty much the Yakuza. But apparently he didn't want a bodyguard, he wanted her. Aww.
Tragedy. Time to die, die, die.
You're horrible. Dude, holy fuck!
Yes! Stab them! Stab them some more!
You're a goddamn monster!
Yes, but I'm your goddamn monster.
So it seems the ultimate gangster is badly injured near death, and according to the rules Monokuma laid out, the blackened one is exposed, they will alone be executed, which in this case was Pico. Monokuma has to save the day.
Just leave the rest to me, Dr. Killgood!
I think I would make a killing in this hospital.
You're a horrible thing and you should die. So yeah, we lock another island, cause Mononome kills another beast. How does she do it? This one has a hospital, a theater where we refuse to watch Monokuma's movie and take a stupid sticker instead of a bag. Bar/stage called Titty Typhoon. Wow, seriously, might as well call it Titty Twister. a hotel on a avenue with tons of electronics, and apparently the ultimate gangster is making a recovery, now wearing a wicked eye patch. Nice. So time for some bonding with Nekomaru, because he seems legit.
What about me, Master?
I'm just trying to increase my bond with this guy, okay?
The guy? He has a dick! Come on. Talk dirty to me. I can make it worth your while. Snip?
I'm not going to acknowledge you anymore.
I understand. It's not like I drove you to baseball practice, cooked your hot meals every night, and helped pay for your private school tuition.
What the fuck are you saying?
My bad. I'm not good at guilt trips. Wanna know one thing I'm good at?
Oh gee, cutting things?
Killing things! And that too.
So Akane, getting fed up with Monokuma, challenged him to a fight, and well, guess that goes horrible.
Disappear! Nekomaru! Nekomaru!
Supporting their athletes.
Oh my god, Nekomaru, like a boss, takes the blast like Piccolo, and cause he's innocent in this fight, Monokuma has to save him and he's rushed to the hospital. Also, there's a disease going around called the despair disease, giving high fever and different other traits depending on you. For example, Nagato has the liar syndrome, Akane has the coward syndrome, and Ibuki is gullible, and all of them have it to the max.
Ew, I wonder what that would do to the ultimate murderous fiend.
Probably make you normal or something.
That's boring. I was hoping it would make me really horny or something.
What? Why is that a good thing? So Mikon is left in charge while half the students stay locked up in the hotel while Soda sets up a TV/camera that allows us to communicate. It's short distance, but it works. Wake up in the hospital to find Mikon sleeping with us. Wow. Hinata wasted no time. Way to go, man. Anyway, a few days pass and well, we witness on the screen someone hanging themselves at the Titty Typhoon.
Guess you can say they are well hung.
That was terrible. So we were too late and quickly leave the TD Typhoon to gather the other students and return.
Attention, Titty Typhooner. Take advantage of our 2-for-1 sale. If you buy one price of tits at the regular price, you get another piece of tits of equal or lesser value for only a penny. Yeah!
Fuck you, Jack.
When and where? I am throbbing with excitement. Can't wait to cut you open.
So 2 deaths happened. We gather clues. Monokuma cures the remaining students because now a murder happened and he doesn't want anybody else to be sick. We even go see his movie.
Monokuma was born in a remote village full of old people because the death rates outpaced the birth rates. One day, Monokuma was swept up by a tornado created by a helicopter gunship during a routine military exercise and was whisked away to Monami's country. Monokuma wanted to return to his homeland so he could go back to pestering the old people for change.
It's horrible. I remember watching M. Night Shyamalan's The Last Airbender with my left eye and Dragon Ball Evolution with my right eye at the same time while blinking non-stop.
You sadist. I'll grab the popcorn. Pop, pop, pop!
So we enter the trial, and after shooting down statements using the silencer to kill Whisper, several goddamn hangman's gamuts, we come to the conclusion that Mikon killed them both. Oh, and now the panic attack has only a select amount of bullets to unleash at one time before having 2 match to beat for reload. A little bit challenging. Again, I hadn't really had time to get the hang of the panic attack at this point, so I barely make it through. Thus, we get our closing arguments.
The key to this incident is the surveillance camera video that only I saw. That's why I'm going to start with that to unravel the knot. When I went to the hospital with Nikon this morning, I noticed a specific thing in the lobby. The incoming signal light on the surveillance monitor was blinking ahead of the screen. When I switched on the monitor, what appeared on a person wearing a hospital gown and a bag on their head about... That surveillance camera unit was designed for two-way communication with... That's why I thought the signal originated from the music video. But that was the killer's trap. In truth, that video was recorded in a different place. The killer brought the music venue camera the night before and made their preparations in advance. And then, they filmed that video in the hospital conference room. By doing so, they tried to make me think the incident was happening in real time, when in fact, the crime had already been committed by them. The person in the footage wearing the bag was actually the killer acting as a fake. I didn't know that, so I went to the music venue and found the hanged body wearing a bag on his head. Seeing the body before me, I panicked and rushed, but that was also part of the killer's trap. After cleaning the conference room, the killer was likely watching the music venue from outside, and, as if they were switching places with me, they went inside the music venue and began working on their last trick. First, the killer peeled off the wallpaper covering one of the stage pillars, revealing Hyoko's body. When I first arrived and saw the hanged body, I didn't notice anything strange about that pillar. I didn't expect it to be slightly larger from the wallpaper, or have Hyoko's body hidden inside. Next, the killer destroyed the surveillance camera that was used in the conference room. After destroying it, they mixed it with what was left of the surveillance monitor found at the crime scene. The surveillance camera the killer used was originally brought from the music video, but when they brought it, they made sure to destroy its monitor beforehand. They wanted to hide the fact that the camera wasn't at the crime scene. In the end, the killer transformed the crime scene into a closed room. They broke one of the drumsticks from the storage room and placed it near the music venue's entrance. However, they did this to mislead us into believing that the music venue was locked from the inside. In actuality, the reason the music venue became a closed room was because of the glue. The killer sealed the door with glue and intentionally created a closed room that could... With that, the killer finished tampering with the crime scene. They helped us force open the music venue door, despite the fact that they personally sealed it. And they made us discover not just Ibuki's body. At the time, they pretended to be surprised, but inside, they were probably relieved that... Isn't that right, Mikon? This crime was orchestrated by you, wasn't it?
So we learned that Mikon got the disease too, but not only that, she's a real freak that loves to spare.
My beloved was the only one. That's right. The only one who never hated me. They forgave my existence. They forgave me and accepted me. They gave me value. They loved me. I loved them with all my heart, and they returned it in full. This is my reciprocation.
I'm not attracted to girls. This girl with her despairing personality is beginning to soothe my dark soul.
Figures freakos will be attracted to one another.
Too bad she must die, die, die! Yeah! Aiming for the stars. That bitch came in the stars.
Yeah, so we're informed that Nick and Marg is better and waiting at the first speech, so we hurry over with anticipation and...
The name's Nekomaru Nidai!
The fuck?
Kill him in fire! Yeah!
I'm out. No, I'm out.
Where you going, Master?
Life is too short for shit like this. I'm going out.
Are we going on a field trip? Is Master taking me out?
Look, I need a bit of fresh air, so you stay here, make yourself at home. I'll be back. Eventually. Always am. I always am.
Oh, Master, I couldn't possibly oblige.
You would do what you're told, piggy!
Oink, oink, want?
That's right. Deuces.
I'm bored now. Time to chop up some pretty boys. Cute, cute, cute! Yeah!
And that's how genocide killed Christmas. I mean, saved Christmas. And children, that's it for this tale for now. I'm still trapped here, by the way. I bet you that fat bastard won't film a part 2 anytime soon. In fact, I bet this very episode won't even be uploaded by Christmas. Hell, not even after. Who fucking knows?
Adam, I'm being serious here. You need to calm the fuck down, okay? I don't want to hear it from you. Fucking steal it.
The Adams are doing their own thing.
Yeah, that one's sucking that one off.
And?
So what, are you jealous? Do you want to get sucked off? Is that what I'm hearing? Because, you know, I can call him back in on here.
Wait, you want him to come in and suck our No, okay, Adam, listen. You set up decorations, Christmas decorations without asking me, and then somehow Jack got there and wanted to start shit with me.
Right, by the way, I found this weird picture.
Adam, where did you get that?
Well, no, I found it in the bottom of one of the boxes with all the Christmas decorations, and, you know, I gotta say, she's kind of cute, so...
Adam, get rid of it immediately.
I might just keep it for myself.
Don't look at it. Adam, oh, God fucking damn it. Oh no, I'm stuck with the other Adams.
Where the hell is this? What? It's like Sacred's shitty apartment. Everything's reversed. Can't even read the... What the hell? What? The fuck? The fuck? Sacred! I am so lost right now.
The medic, get in my way! Oh, dude. Thank you for seeing me fall.
Oh, yeah. No problem.
Yeah.
Oh. You could have bought me dinner first before riding me so hard. Where the hell are we?
This is the mirror world, Adam. Everything's reversed and a dead where no bodies go, aka booze. And you have a lot of them here.
It's kind of spooky. Dude, you're not gonna believe this.
I can't believe I'm here again.
I just saw the ugliest creature in my entire life. It had like long white fur all over it, and little tiny fangs, beady tiny little red devil eyes. I think it was like an overgrown rat or something.
You big meanie. Who's that not ugly rat?
There it is! Kill him with fire!
Stop. What? That's Boosette. That's Boosette.
Rat!
No, Boosette.
Rat.
I hate you.
Die!
Oh, Jesus! You know, I'm not surprised you can do that. Not one little bit.
Really? But that was my barrage. What are the techniques I can do?
So you can create booze now, huh?
Only if it were that simple. Any booze I eat, I use them for attacks or defensive moves.
Wait, don't you like eat booze and gain their courage? You must have gone through like a...
Don't look at me!
Yeah, that's about right.
Ah, damn, she packs a wallop. What's her deal now?
She eats booze to gain their courage and apparently can also use them for special attacks.
She eats booze, and you're saying that like it's a normal thing.
No, I didn't eat all your booze and not gain no courage. It tastes like the marshmallows.
Seriously?
There, now that's better.
How many booze do you have to eat?
Well, I wouldn't have to eat so many if they were a weakling named Adam.
Sacreds! What am I missing?
Yeah, so apparently every time you died or time traveled, your souls were separate from their bodies and go to Soul Society, while the bodies would become booze and end up here.
What?
Now thinking about it, that would explain why all the Adams, in Soul Society are so stupid.
Hey, that really hurt. So, she's eating me.
Technically, yes.
That's hot.
Okay, and there it is.
I'm glad you came back, Secrets. I was lonely and had another game we could play.
You son of a bitch. I'm in.
No, we are not staying.
Please? I'll give you this Chaos Emerald.
Dude, come on. She's giving us a Chaos Emerald.
No, we are not staying. This white-haired cunt haunted me for months and still does. Boozette, why don't we go get some friends? Adam, we're leaving.
Please wait. Don't go. Hear me out.
Boozette, get the hell out of our way. We're trying to...
Maybe we could listen to her.
Adam, why the hell should we?
Because she's depressed and lonely and that lisp is adorable.
I do have a friend, a bestie in fact, but she's canon and very busy right now. Plus she gets very sick by being here.
Then why don't you?
Cause I'm not canon, you asshole! I tried doing what you did with the phone in the mirror, it won't work for me. Sure, I can reach out a picture and pull people in, but that's it. Any longer than a few seconds, I will cease to exist.
That's depressing.
Oh, shut the fuck up, Adam.
I have often dreamed of a far-off place where a bluest warm welcome would be waiting for me, where the crowds would cheer when they see my face, and a voice keeps saying, it's just where I'm meant to be. I'll find my way, I can go the distance, I'll be there someday. If I can be strong, I know every mile will be worth my while. When I go the distance, I'll be right where I belong.
I forgot she broke into songs.
Pretty please, will you stay and keep me company for a wee bit?
Oh, come on, Secret. You heard how meaningful that song was? It came from deep down.
It sounds like a cease and desist, Adam. You know, a copyright strike.
Oh, come on. Let's keep her company for a short while.
Look, Adam, we don't have the time for this. We have to face Pogs in like 30 minutes.
Well, if it makes your choice easier, you should recall that being here in Mirror World for a day is like half an hour out there.
Oh yeah, she's right.
Oh, come on. It works out perfectly. We cheer up the rat, we make her day, and then we'll go and fight Pogs.
I still haven't got my invite.
Fine. One game, and then we leave without any obstacles. Okay, Boozette?
Why would I stop you from meeting your fate with Pogs? You beat them somehow and I get to laugh at their failure. And if they beat you, then that's that. We all win.
God, when you put it like that, my life choices suck.
So...
Fine, one game. Agreed? Agreed? Just one game.
Yay! Cause I got a good one!
Yes! Luigi's Mansion!
Is your hair longer?
Dude, it's the male world. Come on. Nothing makes sense. Hell, the life been moving the last 5 shots.
I was just standing there.
I know. Luigi's Mansion 3 is an action-adventure game developed by Next Level Games and published by Nintendo for the Nintendo Switch. It is a sequel to Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon and was released on October 31st, 2019. The game sees players take on the role of Luigi, who must explore a haunted high-rise hotel, incorporating different themes on each floor.
Wait, there was a second one?
Yes, for the 3DS, we don't talk about it.
Well, why not?
Because we don't talk about it.
I want to know!
God, you're annoying. I've been on you for a bit now, and I already want to kill you.
Yeah, I have that effect on people.
Yeah, I know. Look, it was called Dark Moon for the 3DS. It was a mission-based structure and lack of checkpoints, meaning you chose a mission, complete it, return to EGOD, rinse and repeat till you get the boss mission, beat the boss, and do this for 4 hotels. Not really exploring or anything, rooms would reset for every mission, really no boss ghosts. It was a chore.
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it, and that includes the viewer.
And that was the second game, but this one apparently went back to the roots of the first game, allowing you to explore and climb a hotel floor by floor with boss ghosts along the way. Nice, huh? Anyway, without further delay, on to the game.
So the game begins with a Toad who clearly has never driven before or even has a license.
God, I wonder how many Toads he killed along the way to the hotel. Shit, no wonder the ghosts wanted to kill Luigi. They're probably the victims of Toad's road rage.
And we also learned that Luigi's family and friends were all invited to be guests at the hotel. Oh, come on, Luigi. Didn't you learn that lesson from the first game? Nothing is ever free.
Luigi is smart, guys, and I guess his family is under.
The first thing I love after we arrive at the hotel, we can learn some basic controls like moving and interacting with things.
And gotta love the whole fact that the hotel staff is just ghosts in disguise. Hell, even wearing masks. Though the steward mask has given me the fucking creeps.
He's seen some shit, guys.
A whole lot of shit. Anyway, we now meet the hotel owner, named Helen Gravely.
I get it!
Again, another clever idea here. She's obviously wearing the sunglasses to hide her eyes and lots of powder and makeup to give her a physical appearance. This whole intro alone, I gotta admit, Nintendo, is making me giggle over just the simplistic details.
Just little details here and there, along with bright colors with the darker colors of the staff, contrasting with the surrounding, just gives this slightly off look, and I love it.
So after being shown our rooms, Luigi sits down and reads a book before falling asleep instantly.
Wish I could do that.
What?
That's adorable.
Wait till she tries to scare you.
Well, what do you mean?
That's what I'm telling you about.
But what? That wasn't even that scary. It was like a jump scare. It wasn't done very well. What the hell?
It's my scary face. All I gotta do is look you in the eye, smile, and rah! No, I didn't mean.
Dude, you should piss on the floor. I'm totally glad this is not my place in the real world. So Luigi wakes up to Peach's screaming and investigates.
And here we are, the hotel has finally shown its true form and we now get our atmospheric music and sound along with Luigi's antics of heavy breathing, making noises, shaking all that good shit from the first game is here. I am so fucking ready!
So after we check Mario and Peach's room with no signs of them, we head to the elevator and greeted by Helen Gravely herself, not in disguise no more.
Paper fun. Dorame. Grimon. Arula. Ushnien. Panankron. Monstron. Hux. Sa Tawun. Brighter. Set one. Ursa Show. Luigi. Ha ha!
Get off, rat.
I'm Pouzette! That big ugly rat!
Sure. Gotta admit, King Boo looks fantastic here compared to his appearance in the first game. You can tell they have given him a few upgrades. With the glowing purple eyes, God, you would think red would be better, but man, with the lightning and the glow of those eyes, that looks like fire or smoke in them, almost gives him like a gem-like feel. This is scary, man.
And to top it off, he has imprisoned Mario, the Toads, and Peach into frames, just like what he did to him and the other ghosts in the first game. So Luigi, being the coward he is, makes a dash down the hallway, all the while the doors to the rooms begin to vanish, and King Boo follows, knocking shit down, and to top it off, if you don't make it to the end, this happens.
That is just horrible and demented.
Dark as fuck, man.
She's so cute. I think I might cry.
God, What a little bitch.
Adam, I don't think you should be saying that to Busette. I feel like she's the type that we know would do something. Dude, what the fuck was that?
That was a bullet. Your friend is an asshole. I can't believe I ate so many of his booze.
Okay. God, that's freaking cool. The title screen now changes to the real look of the hotel anytime you load up the game. Nice touch there. So obviously Luigi escaped and is in the laundry room running to Porta-Pup. The good old boy leads us to Egard's car. Wait, if that's the case, then Egard's here. Well, we find the Porta Gus. We didn't get an adorable tutorial learning the controls of the game. Like how the flashlight now, instead of being turned off, we can now hold A to charge it and flash the ghost down. Nice new feature. Right trigger to suck and left to blow. And we can now launch an air by pressing both of them. So yeah, we now have control of Luigi sucking and blowing shit all over the place to collect that precious gold. Money, anything. Now like the first game, we don't lose money when we take damage, which is cool. The point of collecting money in the first game was to get a ranking in the end game, which is the same here. We can also use the money in Egard's shop to have additional life or locate Boo or Jim. Well, this is disappointing. I hate to say it, but in Dark Moon you can use the money to help increase the suck and other things for Luigi. Sort of a downgrade, I would say.
Well, we can't all get an upgrade, can we?
Okay, I'm moving on, Crazy. Is he dead for good?
No, he's just taking longer to regenerate.
Got it. One thing to make note is gems don't count towards your money anymore. In fact, each floor has several gems to collect. If you get them all, you get a diamond plunger. Basically just a skin for the plunger. Sucks, right? Oh, that's right. You can fire a plunger, stick to walls and whatnot, suck it up, and slam said item or rip off things and so forth. We can also use the flash of the light towards green bulbs, light them up to open doors, safes, pretty much anything you can think of that can be turned on. And we finally make it to the main hall.
Radio? Ah? Ah.
So just like the first game, but instead of turning the light on and off at the right time, we could just charge a flash and stun the ghosts and begin to suck them. Which the ghosts would start to drag Luigi again, hilariously all over the place. The idea is to suck and hold the direction stick in the opposite direction to drain their health and fill up the slam meter. Yes, a slam meter. And this new feature is so satisfying. Once the slam meter is full, push A to slam the ghost, aim it towards other ghosts who panic, nice detail, before losing a bit of health or slam them into the furniture, walls, anything that's breakable. God, that feels so good to slam them. I fucking love this feature.
I guess Luigi's taking out his frustration.
Fuck yeah, he is. Look at this. Do it once.
That's horrible. Why, Nintendo? Oh my god.
So after a small fight, we start looking for all the moolah and also learn the elevators missing a shit ton of its buttons. But okay, find a key hidden in the shelves. Use our first key, yeah. I don't know, I'm still loving the first one when you open the door with a key. It's all like quiet and Luigi slowly puts it in and the door creaks. Don't get me wrong, this one has it too till the key gets sucked in. But maybe it was because of how it was a close-up shot of just his hand putting the key in and twisting the doorknob.
Finally, the madman has been put down. We're free.
So after a bit of puzzle solving, using a mirror to see a safe on the opposite wall, acquiring the key, and dealing with some ghosts putting up wanted posters, wow! We get the Dark Lights gadget, returning from Dark Moon.
Don't mention that one.
Hey, it was something I did live in the second one. It was pretty good.
I said don't mention that one!
With this bad boy, we can use to make certain things come back, like doors and furniture, suck up all the balls to make them visible.
Suck 'em dry.
Right. And even use it to free captured people and portraits. No, give it up!
Damn it! Why?
I'm just trying to play the game here and you're trying to steal it from me. So after setting EGOT free, we learned he was lured here too, but brought with him the proto-gus and a few of vengeance just in case, you know, just in case. And then one of his gadgets is located back at his car in the garage, so as we head towards the garage, we face our first boss ghost. So first boss isn't too hard. You wait till he throws the luggage and stun him with the light, then immediately suck and slam the shit out of him. But something else during this boss fight isn't just the idea of ghosts using items like sunglasses, shields, buckets, etc. to block your flash so they can't be stunned. In this boss's case would be using the luggage blocking the flash.
See, not all ghosts are dumb. We learn from our mistakes.
Oh gee, Boosette, and what did you learn from all this? What the
Oh god, that hurt.
See, you're finally back with us, Adam. Took you a while to regenerate this time.
Oh, dude, you don't understand. It was like limbo. It felt like I was there for eternity. Everything was white and just blank, and it was awful. I don't want to go back there again.
My mistake was bringing that asshole here.
Can you please stop doing that?
Well, since you asked so nicely, plus I'm sick of wasting precious little booze on this puny little man.
Fuck. So when we defeat the boss ghost, he drops some of the elevator buttons, which is great because he allows us to climb more floors. We also find EGOT's gadget, which is a portable lab. It literally transforms into everything. He then tells us more details of how he was invited to look at a ghost, but was captured and all the ghosts Luigi has captured and set free, including King Boo himself. Which will explain how he's here now. All because Helen gravely has the hots for him.
Oh my, the hots for me? I'm flattered.
You swing that way?
Oh, I do. My bestie and I had some crazy nights here. Like the time she blindfolded me, tied me up, and did things most men wish they could with her tongue and fiery breath. My core quivered.
I am aroused. Who is this bestie?
Oh, I'm sure you'll meet her someday.
Ominous! Sadly, one thing that sucks about this game is like the first one where you would put the ghost into EGOT's machine and turn them into portraits, now you kind of put them in a storage tank like from Ghostbusters, viewing them in snow globe capsules. Oh well, we can't win them all. But then we're given the greatest invention ever known to man.
Really?
Really? You remember the Game Boy Horror? It was a Game Boy that Luigi used in the first game, allowing him to talk to an EGOT, view map, etc. The second one was Dual Screen, a DS-like device.
I said don't talk about that one!
KK, well in this one, they top it with a Virtual Boo. That's right, it's the Virtual Boy. Use it to view maps, talk to EGOT, so forth, complete with the red screen. I even love the part where EGOT talks how once the testing is complete, this product will fly off the shelves in stores. Fucking love the fact that Nintendo is willing to take a swing at themselves. Fantastic! Anyway, we are tasked with finding a suitcase with another of EGOT's gadgets in his hotel room. So we put the buttons back into the elevator, install EGOT's monitor on the elevator, and head to his room, discover a few secrets along the way, killing some spiders. Yeah, I sucked them up. But apparently you just need to flash them like the ghost to kill them, but I guess I didn't realize that till later.
He swallowed it whole.
Dude, savage.
No gag reflex whatsoever.
Girl, you're dirty. So we basically have to chase this maid from room to room, getting Boo hunting deja vu here from the first game. Basically hit the maid boss with the plunger into the briefcase, slamming the shit out of her until she coughs it up somehow. And you suck her in and gain a button too. We now return to EGOT, who installs a new gadget, Gooigi. Oh god.
He's so gooey. Ew.
The way he walks around with all those wet noises, it's disgusting.
That's what good pussy sounds like.
You're a dirty bitch. So Luigi is summoned by pressing the right joystick in, and you can tap between the two by one click or double click to call him back. And when Luigi's not under control, he enters a trace-like state, which has me very, very worried. Anyway, Luigi can do everything Luigi can, but then some. He can squeeze through bars, holes, and tight pipes, even walk through spikes to fall down drains. This makes puzzle solving a goddamn blast. But if he touches water, he melts like butter. Best addition to the game. To top it off, you can use him to too by sucking or holding things for Luigi to get through, using a plunge from each for the additional strength to smash heavy furniture or items. Best goddamn addition.
Ew, I want a gooey me.
That sounds so wrong.
I could call her Goozette.
Ooh, I like that.
So they could never have to be alone.
Oh god, that's sad.
It is.
So we now head to the market floor. Oh, and I guess I should state now, at this point it's clear each floor's goal is to explore and find the boss ghosts, beat them to gain additional buttons for the elevator. So linear, unless you explore the whole floor for treasure and secrets, then the game will last much longer. But anyway, we have to get into the security guard's room and go through the various shops to collect keys, face ghosts, and struggle with this one, having to blow into the fans to open the door from both sides. But God knows why, it wouldn't work right away, fucking hell. So we finally encounter another random ghost. This one you not just flash and suck, because it will only drain his health very, very slowly. The idea is to flash the light to stun, to go around to their ass ends, and then suck, which would allow you to slam them too. We then face a security guard as well, who wears glasses, where we have to suck off the glasses while trying to avoid the water he squirts out of his gun. Not hard at all. New button, new floor, face a chef ghost in his kitchen, and watch a rat eat the button, have to track down using cheese and face more rats, but this all leads to us finally catching booze.
Those aren't that hard to catch.
I beg to differ.
I stalk them in a dead of night.
Okay, but we're humans.
Dude, I hate what she can do.
I try sneaking behind me, that doesn't work.
Hey, don't fucking ignore me.
No one cares.
But she shot me in the face, in the head. That's like pure evil.
And if you don't shut your cunt mouth, I'll shoot you in the head again. Don't tempt me.
No, please. No more white. No more. No.
So another thing is the booze only appear on a floor that's been cleared. That's right, a floor that's been cleared, meaning only about 13 to 15 booze in the game compared to the first where it had 50. But like the first, those ones are completely optional. That's right, optional. So there's no point like in the original game where you need a certain amount to progress the story. Oh, but I'm betting and wondering what you would get if you managed to get all 15 ghosts. Just a skin for the flashlight.
So then there's just no point to catching the booze at all.
Yep, no point.
Well, if you're me, you need booze and grow stronger.
We're not you, Boozette.
Well,
Is this a part of the episode where she says the F word?
you mean fuck?
Oh, that was adorable. So another boss ghost, but this one has more strategy, like the other ones we faced. First, you would lift all the chairs and throw them after you. Then you would summon a few ballerina ghosts, which after you dispatch...
Holy shit!
Dude, every curse word she says is just adorable.
I know, right? So the strategy now is to avoid its landing and sometimes hopping over its shockwaves so it shoots out bombs which you aim back into the piano, allowing you to slam it first after it explodes. Then you can flash the ghost to slam and rinse and repeat, and soon he'll be defeated. Another button is yours and you set free a toad which you escort to the elevator, allowing him to hide out in Egon's lab, which you can now go to any time with quick travel, helping to his static multiple TV. One of the best future Snake game. Don't have to travel all the way back ever again, except for a few missions. And we are just scratching the surface here. There's a whole lot more to talk about, including a 2-player co-op mode allowing one to always play Luigi and Luigi anytime in story mode.
Dude, seriously? That's totally awesome.
And there's even a separate multiplayer mode teaming up with the other player to climb the Scare-Scraper.
Well, what does that mean, Sacreds?
Well...
Did she just break the fourth wall?
Dude, I don't know, man. Mirror World does whatever it wants.
Well, I don't like it. That's a bad boozette. Bad. Very naughty. You don't do that.
Dude,
shame
Adam,
on you.
I don't think you should be doing that to her.
It's fine. She's just a rat.
No, I'm not gonna stand for it anymore. She can't keep getting away with it. I'm putting my foot down, and it's gonna happen. All right? It's just gonna.
Yeah, that's right. Swallow that boo-bomb, Adam. You brought it upon yourself, you cunt.
Huh? Get it out! Get it out! Sacred! Get it out! Get it out! Get it out! Sacred! No!
What did you do?
You better take out your secrets. I wouldn't want him to get all over you.
What the fuck does that mean?
Get it out! Get it out! Get it out!
Let's see how long it takes for you to come back from that.
You said that was pure evil.
Of course it is. I'm neither good nor evil. I'm a bit in between. Being alone can drive one such as I to madness. Hi, bestie. I missed you.
Like, oh my god, Bouzette, I love you've done with, like, your hair.
Oh, Bassett, you know exactly what to say to make me weak at the knees.
Like, take a chill pill, girl. Now, like, tell me all the, like, dirty secrets about him.
Well, he was supposed to face Pogs today, but now he's playing a game with me and his irritating friend.
Gag me with a spoon. That's, like, totally bogus, girl.
Yeah, I know, right? I'm just tenderizing him for you, softening him up all nice for you.
Don't, like, do too much, honey. I like them nice and hard, too.
Just look at me. I'm all blushing.
Bag your face, girl.
Yes, ma'am.
God, you're so adorable. Things I'd like to do to you right now with, like, candle wax and, like, whips.
Oh my, I'm just quivering with the thought. Please come visit me soon.
Oh my god, honey. Like, in due time.
Where the fuck are you, Bouzette?
I gotta go.
Barf me out. Like, whatever. If he, like, lives after his, like, battle, I will, like, pay him a, like, visit.
Oh, fuck!
I look forward to, like, crushing you underneath my, like, foot and sitting on your, like, face.
Please stop. I will lose control.
Like, ta-ta.
I'm back.
And where the fuck were you? I know how to use the bathroom, which, by the way, it's clogged. I'm sorry. And I was only in there for like a few minutes.
Sorry, I had to take the call.
From who?
Just one of my servants reporting about some noise. Let's continue, please.
Right. You ate more booze, didn't you?
Don't look at me.
Yeah, I'm gonna continue playing the game. So as I said when we left off, you can actually play two players through story mode, with one controlling Luigi and the other Luigi. So Bouzette, grab a Joy-Con.
Who, me?
Yeah, you play Luigi and I'll play Luigi. Here.
No. I shouldn't play.
Why not?
It's wrong. I'm a ghost. I'd be hunting my own kind. It's horrible.
But it's fun.
No. I don't want to. Don't pressure me.
Oh, come on, Bouzette. You wanted me to review a game? Well, I need a second player. And honestly, I don't think Adam's coming back anytime soon.
I might have gotten a bit carried away with that.
Yeah. So you're gonna take his place. And that's that. Look, it'll be fine, okay? You know, suck one ghost and slam it.
Okay. Oh, fuck yeah!
So as you may have guessed, playing two players for story mode is a blast. Basically, Luigi and Luigi both have their own health bars, with Luigi having more. However, even if Luigi loses all his health, he can respawn almost instantly. Unlike Luigi, who if he dies is an instant game over. So playing two players allows the Luigi player to take all the risks.
Oh my, what am I doing to my own kind? It's horrible. I shouldn't be enjoying this. But the slamming after sucking is so thrilling.
Right? Look what you're missing.
Next floor, next floor,
You got it. So like I stated earlier, each floor represents a level of exploration. But also above 4, all of them start to have themes. In floor 6, we enter a medieval themed floor with a jousting arena. Oh, I bet this is going to be good. In fact, it's amazing. To start it off, we come across a spike trap, which Luigi can walk right through without damage and get the treasure.
Look how useful I am. Look at it, look at it.
I am, it's quite nice.
Perfect.
Yeah, I'm scum.
Keep doing that and look up like your asshole friend.
Hey, look, he regenerated. He's still not awake yet.
I bet if we give him a juicy wet kiss, he will.
Yeah, maybe if I give him a juicy wet what?
Give him a juicy wet kiss. Maybe slip a little bit of tongue.
What the hell, Boozette?
Fine. No kiss then. What about a hickey?
What the fuck, Boozette?
Just a wee little hickey.
No!
Oh, pooey.
What the hell is your malfunction?
I'm a such depraved, lonely princess. What do you think is my malfunction? Let me have my yowie moment!
So we continue further into the level and run into a bit of a puzzle here because Boozette here refuses to make the cart appear so Luigi can continue across.
I want my yowie moment! Damn it!
Boozette, just do the fucking review, okay?
Big meanie, kiss the man right on the helmet.
Wait, do you mean his...
Penis!
No, I'm not going to do that. Fuck you.
You suck. You're not the way I want.
Oh, what the fuck's my life going to? So this boss ghost took a bit to realize what you're supposed to do. Due to his armor and shield, you don't have a way to flash and stun him. However, here's the trick. When he aims at you for a charge, hold your ground. And right when he's about to thrust his lance at you, he sticks his head over his shield as to make sure you're still there. For that brief moment, you can flash him and then proceed to slam the living fuck out of him. This would have been quicker if Boozette didn't just fuck around and maybe help with this fucking boss.
Suck!
Give me no. Give me.
No, wait. I was kidding.
No, your opportunity's out the window.
Damn it.
You have issues, girl.
I do.
So the next floor is some sort of greenhouse where Luigi finds the next elevator button just sitting on a fountain.
Oh, ah.
It got all dirty. Ew.
Really?
What?
So basically we have to climb this tree to the top, swing on vines, climbing stairs, entering rooms to get around to different parts with the asshole gardener goes growing pineapples that get thrown down the stairs to impede us. But it's okay, we get to throw around some cans, smashing toilets, and God knows what else to continue to climb to the top. We even get a fucking saw and get to wreck everything. Furniture, plants, walls, everything. It's fucking sweet. But of course once we reach the top, the button falls and so does Luigi. Another clever boss here. Let the plant lunge at you and get a mouthful of the flowers and use the saw to cut its vine and so you can flash the boss and slam him. God yes, so hardcore.
Come on, I want to turn.
No, you are. God damn it, give me black two flowers. Give it to me. Fuck. You tried to take the controller from me again. I'm gonna smack you right in the titties.
Excuse me? Are you threatening me?
Yes, I am.
Getting a little brave, little man. Just remember, you look like your friend over there.
Whatever.
Take me seriously, you bastard!
Next floor is a movie studio theme, probably one of my favorite floors due to its puzzles. Basically, this director boss ghost has lost his megaphone, and to get it back you have to jump to different movie sets, bring items between them to solve the puzzles. When Luigi is looking through the camera, the set is like the final product, with effects and sound and music. It's nice. So basically from one set to the next, get a pot, fill it with water from the horror set, get the torch, and head to the spider set to get the megaphone. After it's all said and done, the boss ghost gets very happy. And thus, Luigi becomes a part of the movie.
Luigi, you chicken shit, grow up here.
A lot of callbacks today.
I like it. We should hang out more often.
No, I'm good with this last one. So yeah, love this boss fight. Basically avoid its attack till it fires its plasma ball and use the blow command till it hits the ghost. Do this several times. Eventually, with Luigi's help with the last plasma ball, you destroy the suit and can capture the ghost.
I'm a star.
Aw, a friendly boss ghost for once.
See, we are Todd been in between like me.
Gee, I wonder. That's the editing room he went into.
Wait, what are you thinking of doing?
Shh, I just want to try something.
Oh my god, why? He was friendly.
That's fucked, man. The one friendly boss ghost in the game, and you can either let him be, to finish his movie, or capture him. Worst part, it's in-game achievement. Nice, Nintendo.
You're a worse monster than me.
So it seems after we put the new button in, Helen Gray, the porter kitty, steals the button. We have to track it down using a dark light. Basically follow its track, and eventually we locate it, and after we flash it, the true form is revealed. Now this boss has an interesting way to beat it as well. The porter kitty will stay at the high ground avoiding your light, but will hop down once you turn your back on it. When it hops down, it will slowly stalk you, and once it gets close, it will attempt to attack, but will keep its eyes closed with its paws, and right before attack, you can stun it very quickly with the flash. But if you attempt any time prior before this brief window of opportunity, it will get scared and jump back up.
Smash that pussy hard.
Did you just say smash?
Slam that pussy.
I'm pretty sure you said smash.
No, I'm pretty sure I said slam.
Are you fucking with me?
Not yet, but soon.
Ominous! So long story short, basically you would chase the porter kitty down the floor and track it. Every time you find it, be patient, wait for it to stalk you, and then slam it till you remove one of its tails and it coughs up the button. Thus we finally gain access to the next floor, which is a museum theme. Almost like it was inspired by Night at a Museum. Oh please, let me face Robin Williams inspired boss ghost, please. Matchmaker, matchmaker, make me a match. Find me a find, catch me a catch. So this floor is pretty straightforward. You just head straight for the T-Rex bonus blade with the lightning flashing and the T-Rex shifting positions quickly. Oh man, this is getting kind of spooky here, guys.
Hello?
So the plan here is take an egg and shoot it in its mouth, followed by another into its heart while its mouth is full. Second round, get the Rex to eat Guiji, which is like thick gum for the Rex, and shoot its heart again. This really pisses off the little fella, causing him to go buck wild and break forth from its captivity, going on a rampage. Lucky for us, this dim-witted creature breaks the other displays and causes rubble everywhere, which can be used to our advantage to hit where it counts. Finally, once defeated, it's revealed that Caveman Ghost was controlling it.
Isn't that disappointing?
Yeah, I agree. Would have been pretty cool to have a ghost inspired by Robin Williams.
Get it over with.
Right, beat the caveman, free the toad, and use the little fella to break loose the treasure. Yes, that's right. All the displays you couldn't break before the boss now, you can use Toad as a weapon to break them. Sweet Jesus. And on to the next floor. My least favorite. No, most hated floor. Its a theme is sewer/boiler. At first it doesn't seem so bad. Even when the boss blade goes turns on the water, to cause the water to rise and you have to get to the higher ground. No, that's not it. It's when you have to use a duck floaty to get through to this damn fucking area. And how does it feel to be, non-canon and unable to leave this fucking pitiful world? Sucks, doesn't it?
Hey, that's me.
How about you shut up and eat more of those booze? You look a little thin there, skeleton. Look, I despise this floor. You have to use a suction to pull Luigi forward and blow to push him back. So aiming and maneuvering is very different than what we've been doing. Worst part is there's certain parts, especially here with these ghosts with shark fins, you have to avoid, or they'll pop the floor, thus forcing you to reload the last checkpoint. And you know what tops it off? This shit right here. Yes, that's right. You have to get good or decent in this mechanic to beat this boss. If you touch any of the sides, you pop the floaty and take damage. I lost my first golden bone here. You know the item allowing you to instantly revive? Yeah, you basically have to avoid his swing until he swings too hard and gets dizzy, allowing you to suck him up and shoot him into the wall. Then you're able to flash him and slam him. Or you can pray one of the mini bombs he throws blows up next to him that gets him dizzy too. Fucking hell, shit! So after extreme close call, I beat him. New floor, thanks fucking god. Fuck this boiler works floor. Fuck.
Big fat meanie.
Who's that? Come on. Oh, don't do that. Come on. Look, Boosette, I didn't mean it. I was just frustrated with the level. Seriously, is there any way I can make it up?
Doubtful. You hurt me real bad.
I got it. You take over the review.
What?
Yeah, you review the next section or two, and that'll make it up, right?
There's something sweet and almost kind. But he was mean and he was of course not refined. And now he's dear, and so I'm sure. I wonder why
you just said...
did.
No, we're not doing that, okay? We're not doing that. No. Fuck you.
Party pooper. And the next floor we have to tame is Egyptian Demon. And you gotta shuck up to reveal treasure with a pyramid in the middle of the room, wanting to be pillaged with a sarcophagus.
Wow! Wow! Oh.
So now we have to escape this tomb by climbing up after several puzzles that allow the snakes to close, let the sand build up. Oh, and we also face some mummy ghost secrets to knock down and unravel them to gain access to the ghost innards underneath.
I don't like the way you said that.
Gotta get them all naked so we can suck them!
You're making it worse.
By the way, the puzzles aren't too bad except for the white one. I failed that. Badly. It's not my fault. I didn't know what each animal was. Not like the game tells you. Worst part is probably pain in the ass to get the shit out of the center. It's really hard. The puzzle's really hard, but I like that. Especially the word hard. I love that word.
You're a thirsty whore.
I am.
Ooh. Eh? Wow! Whoa. Whoa.
So this boss is kinda cool. You have to avoid its attacks and suck the sand away from it while it's in a head shape. Once all the sand is gone, or should I say, enough of it, you can do the good old 12 flash and slam that bitch to the ground! Get another button and on to the Twisted Sweets.
You know what else is twisted? The fact Adam here is still out cold.
Yeah, I never cared.
Come on. Do something. Come on. Do something.
Huh? Oh.
This floor is alright. See, a lot of people like this floor. I find it's okay. More of a chore, really. As you proceed forward, there's a point where you reach the end, but it takes you back to the beginning. Well, actually, from this point on, ignore the map. Each door now will teleport you to different rooms so you can finally reach the boss room. Kinda becomes a trial error deal? Whatever. Don't blink, and the boss is a stupid cup, or in this case, 3 hats, bounce them back and hang out the ghost girl and slam her repeat 2 more times. By the way, last part is bull. I swear I was following the right hat, but guess I was wrong and got a bomb from an empty one? Whatever, it's done. Learn the toad when to get us a gadget from the boiler works. Nope, I'm done. Here, Secrets. I know you love this floor so much.
Oh, fuck. You're gonna do this one?
Hell no, I thought it did to you. Plus, I'm bored anyway. Rather see you do the rest of you.
You suck. Who's that?
Or you can make out Adam's corpse.
Never.
I want a Yowie moment!
You're never gonna get it. Whatever, so basically, yeah, we find the toad is in hiding, located the upgrade. Honestly, the second time through the boiler works is very quick, probably because you're not in a damn floaty. Anyway, EGOT installs the upgrade and we lock the super suck, which destroys everything once we locate a power source for it.
Huh?
Wicked!
Yeah, too bad you never use it again.
Wait, what?
No, I'm serious, there's like 2 more optional, and I mean optional parts for the super suck, but story-wise this is it for progression.
Well, you use it for King Boo, right? At the end?
What didn't you understand about this is the only time you use it for story purpose.
Then, what's the goddamn point?
I don't know. So, another straightforward level. Get on a ship to face a ghost shark who will occasionally possess the ship, and you shoot barrels into its mouth, allowing you to finally flash and slam. If it gets to the point, it takes up the back, and you have to use the suction to hang there during it. But once it's done, we free another toad, escort it back to the elevator for another scene.
Noon, you assume. Oh, no dancing money. Ika foda baby.
That bitch has issues.
Yeah, you're telling me.
She must be on rag.
Do you ghosts get periods?
Yes, but we don't call them periods, we call them floods.
What?
You know that moment from the elevator from The Shining?
Oh, God.
Imagine all that blood and pressure every day for a week.
Oh god, I think I'm gonna be sick. So next floor is a gym/fitness theme. Another straightforward. Sure, we face some big ghosts working out. Idea is to lure the one with the box glove to get hit in the head by the weights and then suck it up, followed by using a glove to hit the one with the weight. A little puzzle with yoga where we have to make sure the mats match the pitches in the mirror. Find the boss ghost. Use Luigi to knock him unconscious with the polo balls, while Luigi sneaks around to empty the pool. If you don't keep him knocked out, he will spit water at Luigi to melt him, then get his goggles off and do a slam. Anyway, our button gets stolen again by Porter Kid, and we have to track it down, but lucky for us, Porter Pup becomes a help, and we chase it from floor to floor, forces it to transform, to wait for it to stalk, and right before it to pounce, flash, and slam. Except for the last time, right before it pounces, it will dash behind you several times, and if you're fast enough, you get to flash and finally capture the kitty this time, and finally get to my favorite floor in the game. Okay, second favorite, a dance floor. Actually, it's pretty straightforward, but once we get to the dance floor... Did I just get served?
Yeah, I think they dabbed too.
And they don't stop serving me!
All day.
So yeah, we get the main theme with the dance mix. All the while, these ghosts dance around while Luigi himself gets into it. He's dancing and snapping his fingers. Dude, great details here. So you basically have to find the ghost with the button hiding in the hood. Use the burst to launch them in the air, and the one with the button will lose it for a second before tossing it to another. Then do it again, and after the last time, flash it with another strobe bulb, then slam it. Now the real boss begins.
Luigi, you're dumbass. Couldn't you aim at the floor or away from the ghost?
Yeah, I gotta admit, Luigi caused a lot of these situations himself, could have been totally avoided. Anyway, just like the dance, dodge her attacks and use the burst to launch her throw in the air. For the flash so you can slam. Done and done. Really easy boss actually. And now off to the final floor, which, dear god, Helen Gravely not just have the hots for King Boo, but worships him like a stalker. I bet she has a shrine like Helga did from Hey Arnold.
I get to be worshipped? A stalker? My dream has come true.
What the hell are you talking about?
It's every fairy tale princess's dream.
What fairy tales are you reading?
A good one.
Yeah, I don't like. Yep, do not like. So after being challenged by Helen Gravely herself and revealing she has Mario, we now must go around your creepy ass King Boo shrine to collect 4 keys to shove in her creepy ass King Boo vault door, and take on hundreds of ghosts too along the way and admire her creepy ass paintings.
Washi bomb debts. Eko katin, skorin hesh. Ko, ustan, usliu. No sign ho. Tonetov.
Jesus Christ, kill it with fire!
Gotta admit, that's fucking ugly. Damn. So this bitch summons a turret that shoots lasers at you. You jump over or have to outrun before a full spin happens. All the while, Helen Gravely laughs at you through the TV screens. Then she will come out herself and have the turret put up a solid colored laser walls. We have to use Luigi to go in the drain below and turn enough of them off so you can flash her with the light after she swings and mirror at you. Now bear in mind, the more laser walls on, the more likely she will drag you towards them as you try to suck her up. She will also mix it up and flood the drains below, so using Luigi quickly to disable the color lasers is key. Love this boss fight. Definitely one of my favorites, having to multitask both Luigis here to win. Sure, it'd be easy with 2 players, most definitely, but 1 player is a great challenge.
Yeah! Whoa! Oh? Ha! Oh! Oh yeah! Yeah! Way to
Mario.
go, Luigi!
That's good. Nice.
Now look into his eyes, give him a nice, wet kiss.
Seriously, Boozette? The Mario Brothers?
Yowie, yowie. Sing 2 times is even hotter. Oh god, exploiters, pipes.
Really? Fuck, I'm gonna teach you a blank. Really? The fucking Mario Brothers? God damn. Fuck you, Boozette. So now we must follow Mario climbing higher and higher while also losing contact with E-God. We then reach the outside and are climbing higher to the very roof of the hotel. Gotta say, this shit is so atmospheric. Scenery I'm just eating up. Even the angle of the camera as you climb up builds the tension.
Yes! Yahoo!
Yes!
I don't like the way you did that. That sounded dirty.
Give me something long and hard, and it will sound even dirtier. Especially hard.
Yo. So Luigi and King Boo finally face each other, and it's easy pretty much once you learn all his attacks, dodging his tongue slams, the lightning bolts, fireballs, and even the bombs he throws, which you suck one up and shoot into his mouth, stunning him so you and Luigi can slam him. King Boo gets pissed and makes a duplicate of himself, increasing his range of attacks, hoping to fool you to attack the fake one. But you can tell the real one because he has a lot more teeth, while the fake just has the fangs, rinse and repeat, and King Boo says fuck it.
Are you?
So now we have a time limit. Before the painting sucks us in, and King Boo has made 2 duplicates and increased his range of attacks. Stress here is you're panicking trying to get just a bomb in his mouth, racing against the clock, and you just have to get one more bomb in his mouth. And slam it once, and it's over. In fact, when they all throw bombs right here, you can just suck one up, taking the damage, and immediately shoot it into his mouth. Talk about anticlimactic. God, this boss fight really sucked.
Okay.
Woo! Oh! Yahoo!
Oh yeah! Huh? Yeah. Way to go, bro. Thanks, bro. Oh yeah.
Yay!
So during the ending credits, we get several stills showing the hotel getting rebuilt, and it's rebuilt depending on your rank and getting a B. Cool. And we get a last scene of our game take off with Luigi, earning a quick rest, falling asleep instantly on the bus. And that was Luigi Mansion 3 story mode. Love a lot of the visuals, and the music is fantastic, but must say a bit of a letdown of a final boss, even more so when he makes that giant painting.
I know, I suck. Big time.
Well, grab a Joy-Con because we still got the multiplayer mode Scare Scraper.
Really?
Yep, you can use 2 players and couch game with 4 other players. In this mode, basically you go through about 10 floors hunting ghosts to earn points, hoping to reach the top where you fight Boo losses. Some floors you aren't even hunting ghosts, you just need to gain enough gold to progress, but teaming up with multiple Luigis and Guigis is fun as fucking hell, especially when you have 2 people play from the same console and sit next to each other to play with the others. Besides the scare scraper, there's also minigames to compete against each other, but the real fun is the scare scraper. God damn, slam that one!
I'm trying, I just got the X-ray goggles.
Well, hurry up, we got another floor to go. Come on, let's go!
The damn fake door got me, help me out!
Oh, fucking hell, Boozette.
Who are you? I am you, you are me. We are one and the same. Are you one of my clones? Don't be foolish. My name is... Huh, what? Sorry, I didn't catch that. It's kind of hard to hear. Well, I guess you can't hear me yet, which means you are not yet ready for this. Oh, what's that you're holding? For now, you'll just have to make do with what you have. Excuse me? The very thing that you call a bonkai. The fuck? The fuck? The very thing that is holding you back. The thing that keeps you from hearing my name. Oh God, help me, please! It's like all burny and itchy. Oh! The day it is gone is the day we will meet again. Oh, it gets worse! Oh! You suck. Ah! Where am I?
Welcome back, Adam. We just finished the review.
You're not gonna believe it, but there was another. Oh, you finished without me?
Yeah, you just laid there for most of it, unconscious, slowly regenerating, so we went ahead and finished it.
I insisted he make out your corpse, but he refused.
Dude, gay.
Yeah, she wanted a yaoi mode between you and me, but then she changed it with Luigi and Mario. Yeah, it was weird.
Oh, dude. Double gay.
Wait, you're going already?
Well, yeah, I mean, the game is finished, the review's done, so yeah, why not?
Well, just because you're an asshole. I mean, I wanted to keep playing. I didn't even get to try out the 2-player.
No one cares.
I do.
So?
You know what? Fuck it. I'm out. I'm just gonna... How do we get out?
Oh, that's actually really simple, Adam. You aim the phone at your phone at the mirror, take a picture, and suddenly like it gets all spirally and stuff, and it just sucks you up,
Please don't go. I'll be alone.
Boozette, we did the game, okay? It's done, over with, and you promised.
Yeah, Rhett, you promised, you filthy fucking vermin.
Just come back to visit sometime, please.
God damn it.
I mean, come on, Sacrets. The rat is obviously lonely and just pathetic, sitting here all by herself day in, day out. Nobody even talked to. It's just sad and pathetic.
I'm Boozette, not Big Ugly Rat, you asshole.
Whatever, rat.
Okay, fine. Tell you what, maybe, once Adam and I leave, we don't, crush the picture and, maybe come back for future visits. I don't give a fuck. Just let me go.
Wait, you were going to crush the picture?
Yeah, I was.
I was gonna eat it. That way the rat would have become shit.
The fuck?
You're both assholes. Get out of here.
Alright, we're out of here. Later, Boozette.
Hey, Secrets, did you see this?
No, Adam, no one cares, okay? Nothing's ever explained to me a word. My hair keeps getting longer.
But it just popped out of the blue. It's weird.
Yeah, you know what else popped out of the blue? This middle finger.
Oh, you're back. Hold on. Why didn't I install a damn clapper? Shit. So, we're back for another story time in lightning? Well, if you ask, your savior will give. Our story takes place shortly after his fated day.
Jack!
Master. No need to clean yourself and me. I like it. Dick!
Jack, what are you still doing here? Holy shit!
No, Master. No need to cover yourself and me.
Hey, Jack, up here. What are you still doing here?
You told me to be right back. After I sliced up some pretty boys, I came right back.
God damn it, Jack.
And that bitch, Cora, wanted me to get this from you.
Give me that. Wait, Cora?
Look, I remember Pops, Master. The conversation went down like this.
Jack, Jack, for the love of God, just get the glove.
Oh my. I'm in Master's bed. This is where he sleeps.
Jack, will you focus? Try checking his dresser.
Oh, you dirty girl.
I swear she better find it.
I found you!
You did? Good job, Jack. Now hurry back with it.
No, it's mine!
Jack, you son of a bitch! That glove is mine.
Glove? What the hell are you talking about? I found his underwear.
I'm gonna kill her.
I can smell him. Even when it's clean, I can smell his musk all over it. I can taste him too.
I think I'm gonna have an aneurysm.
I wanna cut up some pretty boys. Huh? Found it!
Oh, thank God. Hurry up and bring it to me now.
Why don't you come and get it? Ha!
Look, Jack, you were already there, and you didn't even show up for the fight.
Blah, blah, blah.
Excuse me?
You bore me. Just come out from the portal underneath this bed, stupid skank.
First off, I'm not a skank. Second, you know that portal connects the spirit world. Adam's animals run it, now it's not safe for Pogs to be there.
It's a big pussycat guarding his entrance.
So just hurry up and bring me the damn glove.
Oh my, Master getting all wet and clean. I can't miss this.
Jack, get me the damn glove!
I'm busy. Try again later. Gotta peek.
If she comes back, I might have to strangle her. Black and blue. May kill her.
You know you still could have taken this.
Like I care. It looks nice on you anyway. What is it? Ha!
My Bankai?
Your what now?
Bankai.
Bukake? Oh wow, Master. You're so nasty.
God damn it, Jack.
What does it do?
Well, anytime I enter a code, it seems to give me abilities from other video game characters. And maybe some animated ones. I haven't really experimented.
If you need a test subject, I can be that.
Right. It also seems to force some people into RPG.
Huh?
Yeah, I forced Cammy to a Persona 5 one.
That's boring.
Look, Jack, if you're not gonna take the glove from me, then you get right the fuck out.
No. You promised you'd come back to finish the review. Now do it.
And if I refused?
Then I will cut you. Snip, snip, snip. I would love it. Indulged in it. This Cinderella the Slaughter Dart ain't going down. Unless you die.
Fine, I'll finish. I am curious how the game's going to end, but when I'm done, you gotta go.
And what if I don't?
Now listen here, you damn swine. Good piggies do what they are supposed to do. Now who's a good little piggy?
Oink.
Are those my underwear?
But of course.
I'm gonna need those back.
No, Jack earned these. Mine.
You know what, on second thought, you could go ahead and keep them. Alright? You go ahead and keep them.
Thank you, Master. I'm going to cherish it always.
So as we left off from last time, Nikomaru is now a robot. Yep, apparently he got so damaged the only way to bring him back was to make him a robot. Seems right, checks out. So anyway, our remaining students accept their newfound robot friend and head to a new island that is now locked, which is an amusement park.
Oh my, our first day at an amusement park. Or, how cliche. Shall we go on the roller coaster, my dear?
The roller coaster first, you?
I could sabotage it so we can reenact that scene from Final Destination 3.
Horrible.
Fall!
So we learned that Mononome's house is here. Okay, figures she would live near the theme park. There's a Disney-inspired castle that apparently Monokuma and Mononome can't enter because they are afraid of mice. It's locked, by the way. So we do go on a roller coaster.
Do it.
Jack, I'm not going to sabotage the roller coaster, okay?
Yes, come on. I want you to do it.
No, anyway. So after participating as a class, we were awarded a file from Future Foundation, learning about the Killing School life and events from the first game.
It's Master Byakuya. You were destined to be. Now he's dead, and fat too.
My God.
But now I have a new master, and it's underwear too.
You know, Jack, if you keep snorting it like that, you're most likely going, pass out. So the class goes on a train ride, but suddenly gas is being poured into the tunnel and everybody passes out, just like Jack here. Convenient! So our group wakes up in what is known as the Strawberry House, which is identical to the matching grape house. I'm going to be honest right here. I felt this section of the game dragged on more than it really should. Monokuma basically has the kids starved to death till a murder happens. Even force them into exercise in the mornings. However, there's a room called Final Dead Room that if one makes it through, will be able to get a weapon. It quite clearly makes it obvious. However, if you can't make it, you will die. Wherever days pass, few free time events, max out those hope fragments, and finally a murder happens. Yep, Nekomaru is dead. Honestly, I love the character, but him coming back as a robot, well, kind of makes his death pointless. Why not have him die when he piccoloed himself? In fact, having him become a robot, which by the way is only for about half a chapter. Yeah, not even a whole chapter where you get to love Nekomaru over the course of 3 chapters. Nope, the robot one gets no love.
I feel so lightheaded.
Hi, Toko.
Master, you're back, and you're wearing a tie.
Hey, pay attention, Hag.
Hag? Call me that again.
Well, I don't have time for this. Look, I learned my Bankai.
Kake? With no 10-cent skank is gonna take you from me.
Look, I didn't finish.
She didn't let you finish? Oh, thank God. Your seed belongs to me. I need to conceive at least 20 kids for you so we can make number 21 in front of them. I need every drop.
20 kids?
Not enough? Not enough. Okay, fine. 30. But not a single one more. I need to keep my figure just for you.
30? God damn!
Oh, fine. 45. But they all have to be around the same age. My little sacreds.
No. So Monokuma finally feeds us and we have to gather clues, but sadly the elevator is broken. But that's okay because we have Nakato to gather clues on that side. I mean, building. Whatever. He enters the final dead room, solves the puzzle, tempts fate with a gun, and gets his reward. Another future foundation file with information on all the students in this current killing game. Oh, and there's weapons here too. A weapon room and a secret passage to the other tower.
Wait, where am I?
You're not in this one, just a cameo.
No, this won't stand.
Shit, here we go again.
I don't care how cheap it is. Put me back in it.
No, I'm not gonna do that.
But when did the balls grow on Master?
Probably when I got the power glove.
It's so bad. Slap me with it.
I'm not gonna slap you with the power glove.
That's not what I was thinking about.
Did you see it too?
We share the same body, but not the same memories. I want to see it too.
Moving on, so the trial happens, you shoot down statements, make arguments, play a few minigames to come to a conclusion, learning that Nekomaru has a switch on his neck that forces him to sleep. Seriously, this is why I wanted to skim through this segment. As soon as I learned that when we were trapped in the tower, I immediately assumed Nekomaru was going to be the one killed. Oh well, time for the big reveal.
Let's first go over the many tricks the killer prepared before they committed the crime. First, they destroyed the contact elevator. This separated Nagito and the others in Strawberry House from our group in Grape House. Next, they lured Nekomaru out by himself by turning back all the clocks in the funhouse by 2 hours. Additionally, in order to secure an alibi, the killer went to the Strawberry House lounge and set the wall clock's alarm to 5:30 a.m. After finishing their preparations, the killer went to Strawberry Tower with the necessary tools in hand. They obtained these tools from the Octagon, which you can enter once you clear the final dead room. This means the killer discovered the secret of the funhouse faster than anybody else. That secret being, Strawberry House and Grape House are actually the same building. On the morning of the incident, Nekomaru woke up and headed over to Great Tower for a specific reason. There, Fuyuhiko, who was at the lounge by coincidence, witnessed Nekomaru. According to Fuyuhiko's testimony, that was around 5 a.m., but by that point, the killer had already messed with our perception of time. In actuality, Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru at 7 a.m. That's also the same time Monokuma Taichi begins. Nekomaru went to Great Tower to participate in that. However, because the contact elevator was broken, Nekomaru was unable to go to Great Tower. So he decided to try going to Strawberry Tower. But the killer was waiting for him there. With the power of hamsters, they were able to press the good night button on the back of Nekomaru's neck. This forced him to enter sleep mode, rendering him immobile. From there, the killer began preparing to use the ultimate weapon. First, they set the alarm in Nekomaru's chest to 7:30 a.m. so he'd wake up. Then they tied him up with a metal wire, tied the tip of the wire into a loop, and hung it on the doorknob. After leaving Strawberry Tower, the killer then destroyed the door button to Strawberry Hall. They did this to keep us from entering Strawberry Tower, and to keep us from discovering the secret of the building structure that they used to kill Nekomaru. Then, they used the secret octagon passageway to travel to Grape House. After arriving at Grape Hall, they pressed the button to open the door to the tower. When that happened, the elevator-like floor of the tower began descending, and Nekomaru's body was still inside, dangling upside down in midair from the wire. The killer entered Grape Tower to see if their setup was successful, and placed a hammer on the floor to look like the weapon, then wrapped a chain around the back door. This was done to make us falsely believe we couldn't enter the tower from Strawberry Hall. With this, the killer finished their setup and tried to go back to their room using the secret passage, so they could craft their alibi when Nekomaru died from the fall. But something unexpected happened. Fuyuhiko, who saw Nekomaru earlier, was still at the lounge. As a result, the killer couldn't return to their room, and with no options available, time ran out. The lounge's wall clock alarm started ringing at 5:30. Well, actually 7:30. To avoid a worst-case scenario, the killer was forced to appear in front of Fuyuhiko with the others. When the wall clock's alarm rang, that was also the same time Nekomaru was waking up. He woke up while he was still hanging upside down, so he couldn't help but sway his body powerfully. Originally, the loop of wire was only supposed to slip off the doorknob. But because there was a heavier load than expected, the doorknob ended up breaking. Nekomaru fell from the 4th floor all the way to the 1st floor. He crashed into the pillar, which decapitated him on impact, and died. The sound of Nekomaru's impact echoed throughout the funhouse. However, by this point, the killer's plan was about to fail, thanks to the broken doorknob and Fuyuhiko. Meaning, the killer is someone who wouldn't have heard the alarm if they were in the deluxe room. They also wouldn't have been able to return to their guest room, because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge. That someone is Gundam Tanaka. I can't think of anyone else but you.
Relying on cute animals? What is this, Pokemon?
You know what Pokemon is?
I don't want to talk about it.
Did you write something for Pokemon?
Just a quick fan fiction. Now drop it, Master.
Fine, I won't talk about the Pokemon anymore.
That's not what I was asking. Pants. Drop them, Master. I want to see it too.
What the hell, man? So a guy named Tanaka is the guilty one if it wasn't obvious. Kinda sucks though, I like the character too. Oh well, I guess it's time for the execution.
Talk about flattening the curve.
So after his death, Nagato goes to talk to Monokuma about the file he received on the students. There's 16 of them and one of them is a traitor. However, the file is based on Hope Peak Academy, leading to more questions. But we head to the last island, which is a metropolis inspired by Monokuma himself, complete with a factory mass-producing Monokumas. The group finds a brochure which reveals the center island of Jabberwock as a huge administrative building, which is nowhere to be seen. Nagato starts going on with his plans to wipe out all the despair on the island. He even questioned how Byakuya was killed in the beginning, but survived a previous killing game.
What a dweeb, talking about how he'll end despair and become ultimate hope.
Nagato has always been obsessed with hope and despair.
Well, he needs to grow up. And he has no right to talk about Byakuya like that.
Well, moving on.
It's okay. I got a new master. Can I see it?
I told you, Piggy, no!
Oink, oink, oink!
I still want to see it.
You're not gonna drop this, are you?
Look, the other men got to see it, and now it ain't fair.
Fine, I'll show you! You wanna see? I'll show you!
Wait, what are you doing? I'm not ready! Wait, not here!
There, you're fucking happy?
Penis.
Oh shit, I guess you're gonna howl and pass out from sheer shock. Anyway, at the few free time events, trying to get those precious hope fragments, Nagato confronts us and tells our main character Hajime he's not ultimate, according to the info he received. Regardless, he invites us to the lobby for a meeting. Yeah, sure saw you coming back.
Of course, I'm the star of this episode. Now what did I miss?
Well, some died. Nakato's gonna blow up the whole island with a huge bomb.
Oh, isn't that disappointing?
What the fuck, Jack? A lot of people have died. A lot of the students.
Whatever, never cared.
Fuck you, Jack.
When and where? I'm wet with pure ecstasy. Yeah.
So Nagato placed a lot of bombs in one location that are timed to go off in 2 days at noon. We will only give the location of them if the trader will come forward and identify themselves. So we begin our search, which leads us to the theme park island castle, which the entrance has been blown up. We locate a plate there with the password scratched out, which is obviously the password to the Future Foundation door. So he obviously hid the bombs in the room vault thing that we've seen before, because he had the password before he scratched it out, but he has moved them since.
Let me torture. A little snip here, a little snip there. He will speak in no time.
I feel like you would get carried away and, accidentally kill him.
You're right, Master. Chum, chum, chum. I just want to cut up some pretty boys.
So we located the bombs attached to a generator in the factory. Wheels on chain, everything. Nagato even talks to us through a laptop, telling us it's not hard to disarm the bombs. Just use our ebooks on the scanner to deactivate it, but it has to be the traders. Chiaki tries hers, nothing happens. However, it seems Nagato miscalculated and the truck is dying sooner than planned. However, when the bomb goes off, it's just firework. Wow, Nagato, you were just bluffing this whole time. What an asshole. He supposedly is in the warehouse next door. However, it has caught fire, so our group quickly puts it out. Once the fire is out, they do a little investigating and discover something horrific. horrible, Jack.
Blah, blah, blah. My only regret is not doing it myself in order to spare girls.
So Nagato is dead, and we must go gather clues. We find poison of some sort in the fridge in his cottage, which he must have gotten from the dead room in the towers. Mononomi's journal that Nagato took from her house. We even gained access to the Future Foundation files that were specifically for Nagato's eyes only. We learned that Nagato was telling the truth about Hajime not being an ultimate student. He was just a reserve student.
Oh, big whoop. No skill or trait, just a nobody.
Well, if you let me finish, we also learned something else important here.
Huh?
That Byakuya's name isn't listed among Hajime's class. In fact, he's from the next class that's participated in the killing game. We learned that the fat Byakuya that died in the beginning is actually an ultimate imposter. That's right, he was a fake pretend be Byakuya.
The master's alive. I am filled with so much happiness. But this fat fuck. How dare he make me want him? How dare he tempt me?
Jack, it's okay, he's dead.
No, this will not stand. How dare he make a fool of Jack? How dare he make a fool of Master? Pretend to be Master. The fool second Master.
Jack, seriously, he's already dead.
I will make the fat imposter fall.
He's 6 feet under, come on.
Then I will dig him up and check.
So the class trial begins with Monokuma beating Mononoke, who does not say a word, just stands there after each beating. Yes, a JoJo reference. I get it. To shoot down some statements, silence others, bring up important details with several of the mini-games, including Logic Drive, which gets a little harder but still pretty easy to do. And fucking another Hangman's Gambit. This time the statement is cause of death. Look at this shit. If my health was any lower, or if I didn't have certain abilities equipped, this would begin to eat me alive. But in the end, we learned something horrible about Nagato's death.
The person who actually arranged this incident was the victim, Nagito Komaeda. He kept a specific item inside his cottage that he needed for his plan, Monokuma's special poison, which he brought with him from the Octagon. Using the gloves and gas mask that he got from the military base, Nagito swapped the contents of a fire grenade he took from the plushie factory break room with that poison. When he did that, a specific item was left as evidence, the blue aluminum seal on the grenade. With that, Nagito finished making the poisoned fire grenade, took it with him to the factory, and put it back with the rest of the grenades in the break room. The next morning, Nagito appeared before us and declared that he hid a bomb somewhere. While we were looking for the bomb, that's when Nagito headed over to the goods warehouse. In order to set up a fire, Nagito arranged the Monokuma panels in a line going from the door to the curtain and placed an oil lighter in front of it. From there, Nagito set his insane plan in motion. First, he hung the spear that he took from Nezumi Castle from the seal. Then he tied his arms and legs at the back of the warehouse with rope. However, he burnt off the rope on his right arm beforehand. In doing so, he made sure that only his right hand was free, while his remaining arm and legs were tied up. As he gripped the tip of the rope hanging over the ceiling girder with his left hand, he lay down face up, just beneath the dangling spear. But this was just the beginning of Nagito's plan. And then, he did something no one could have predicted. First, he covered his mouth with duct tape, and after making sure he was unable to scream, he stabbed himself with the knife multiple times in his left arm and in both of his thighs. Finally, he propped the knife on the plushie and slammed his right hand onto the blade. He didn't just want us to think he was tied up, he also wanted us to think he'd been tortured. Through all this, Nagito never let go of the spear. His plan still wasn't over. In fact, it was just about to begin. Meanwhile, we finally arrived at the plushie factory and found Nagito's message. After seeing his message, We instantly made our way to the warehouse, but that was part of Nagito's plan. We opened the door to the warehouse, which inadvertently started the Monokuma panel domino effect. The panels fell one after another until they reached the lighter, tipped it over, and ignited the curtain. Shocked by the sudden fire, we rushed to the factory's break room to obtain some fire-extinguishing grenades. We then aimed for the fire's origin point, which was the curtain, and unloaded the entire supply. It never occurred to us that one of those grenades was the poisoned grenade that Nagito had prepared. The poison sank to the floor, instantly vaporizing due to the intense heat, and spread everywhere. The poison gas quickly drifted to the curtain at the back of the warehouse, where Nagito was. Also, Monokuma's poison has a unique quality in which it becomes heavier than air when vaporized. That poison gas completely surrounded the area where Nagito lay face up on the floor. There, Nagito inhaled the poison, and if it didn't instantly kill him, he certainly lost consciousness. Which caused him to let go of the rope in his left hand, and the falling spear plunged into his stomach. This is all the information related to Nagito's plan. His true intention was to set one of us up as the killer. At this time, we still don't know who the killer is. Try as we might, we cannot reach that truth. That was it. In conclusion, the fact that we can't...
Oh my, what a sadist. I may hate him, but can't go wrong with a decent plan. Especially if a pretty boy pays for it.
Yeah. So long story is Nagito's luck has never failed him. Specifically being Ultimate Lucky student. The group quickly learns that he counted on the traitor using the container with the poison. In fact, he bet his luck.
It's... you? Chiaki, you're the traitor?
Please! Hold on! Aw, you totally guessed right. Just as expected. Yep, you're correct. I'm the traitor. The agent sent by the Future Foundation to hide among you all is me.
What a twist!
I liked her. She was the ultimate gamer.
What she got that I don't have, huh?
Well, for one, she doesn't have a batshit crazy personality like you hag.
Hag? Talk dirty to me, master.
Oh god, no. So basically, Hajime kinda knew Chiaki was the traitor due to reading Mononome's journal, mostly because there was a passage where Chiaki stopped Hajime from entering the final dead room in the tower. Mononome wasn't there, only Chiaki was. What's strange is Chiaki kept saying she wasn't programmed to betray Future Foundation, that she can't live freely. Weird, huh? But all she wanted was to protect everyone, and she's willing to take the fall for Nagito's death. Worse is, Nagito's plan was to kill everybody else but the traitor. With that said, the execution of Waifu Gamer Girl and Mononome takes place. fuck, man. They go out like a video game, not just any Tetris.
Oh my, she got crushed by a big shaft of a block.
So the next day happens and a lot of shit goes down. Everything's like glitching, falling apart, static, almost like a video game. We get a last message from Nagato computer giving us a password to enter the Future Foundation vault in the ruin right around the time the clock, aka bomb, on the first island finishes the countdown. We get some sort of flashback to Hajime talking to Nagato, it seems, before we got to the island. And Nagato has a female hand? The fuck?
Oh my god. I'm tripping balls.
So let's get through this quickly. Okay, summarize this. Basically, in a program called Neo World Program, that all these students are merely artificial constructed avatars. And Makoto from the first game contacts Hajime during the glitches and forms an artificial intelligence copy of Junko Enoshima based on Alter Ego AI from Trigger Happy Havoc has hijacked their program. Yeah, remember from Alter Despair Girls that long-haired guy got the AI chips from the black and white Monokumas? Well, he put it inside this program. In fact, that flashback of Nagato with the female hand is from the real world, moments from Hajime entering the program.
Wait, why are they in the program? Explain.
Well, it looks like we have to dive deeper in this mystery with one last trial, it seems. With several mini games, we learned that the students who died, or aka experienced death in the Neo World Program, their brains were stopped functioning and are put into a coma. All the students, including Hajime, were put into the program with their school memories erased. In fact, their avatars are created before they entered the academy. In fact, many years have passed in real life, as evidenced with a newspaper clipping of Hiriko being much older than what she was in the first world program. Can I say one thing here? The music remixes are great as shit. Gets old glitchy, many songs start taking an 8-bit and 16-bit theme. Nice touch.
I have something nice you can touch.
Not right now, Jack.
Then after.
Jack, how about never?
Playing hard to get, Master. It gets me all hot down there.
So Mononome was the NPC server, we want to be specific, as well as shocked, but it seems Monokuma isn't quite getting down to his point, but then Makoto from the first game has shown up, explaining details about the tragedy spread by Ultimate Despairs, aka us, yes, the whole class, Hajime, Nikimaru, Sonia, all of our class are remnants of despair.
Dun dun dun.
Damn, what a twist. So basically, when our class went to Hope Peak Academy, we ran into Junko Enoshima, who strongly influenced us, pretty much brainwashed us to become despair and spread it, which would make sense with these classes' abilities, like Yakuza connections, being a mechanic, propaganda, etc. Hence, why our class, when they finally got captured, were put into the Neo World Program with all memories from Hope Peak Academy removed, and just our memories from before entering the school, to somehow restore us back to normal.
That memory I felt was actually a memory from the real world. He cut off his own arm and transplanted a woman's arm?
Not just any woman's arm. It was the late Junko Enoshima's arm. What did you say? He probably thought that by becoming one with Junko Enoshima, he could make her survive within it. Others gave their own families to Junko just to perform killing experiments on them. Not just that. After Junko's death, they slaughtered countless people by forcing them to commit suicide. One person even implanted one of Junko's eyes into their own socket. Perhaps they wanted to see her despair? And not just that, some even tried to have children with Junko's dead body.
Fucking hell, these ultimate despairs, shit. So we learned that if we choose to graduate, we will upload our memories from the game to our real bodies, but lose our school memories and despair, but the dead students remain in coma. Anyway, so with the panic attack action, we asked Makoto a phrase that the real one that contacted us earlier gave us, proving that the Makoto in front of us is a fake. The info he gave us was right though, except Monokuma was trying to get us to graduate as part of his plan. The Monokuma reveals his final form. Wait, what? Even reference a role-playing game called Final something? Skips his second and third form, dude. Come on, man. All the references for what? Oh my god, Joker came back and she manifested as the virus!
She probably stuffs her bra too. Fucking slut. What's that, Master?
What's what?
That!
What?
That! Why even post her? Ha ha ha!
It was a gift.
Are you cheating on me?
It's just a poster.
Where's my poster? Huh? No, this won't stand. You gotta get a poster of me by the end of the year, and it's gonna be spot on. Got it?
What's the big Whatever, I'll get one. Fuck.
I see. An estimated bust size of 15 meters, huh? My boobs are hopelessly huge. Hey, want me to squish you in between them? Big boobs feel good, you know.
I get fucking crushed!
If this was a pandering fan service game full of pretty girls, there'd be a CG close-up of my cleavage. But, too bad, this isn't a fan service game. Of course, since it's not an action game either. You won't even get to experience the refreshing sensation of battling an enormous final boss. So fucking hopeless! This is...
Yeah, she's a horrible person. She talks about resurrecting the dead students in comas, but seems she's hiding something else. However, right before we press the button to graduate, the real Makoto shows up to explain that sure, the students will wake up, but due to the avatars of the comatose students being dead, aka deleted, it will allow Junko to upload herself into them. Thus, despair will continue?
Operation Junkify All Mankind begins here! After uploading my alter ego into everyone who died, I'm gonna take over the Future Foundation's headquarters. And then, eventually, there's gonna be a whole lot of me's all over the world! With this, my despair utopia, where you can despair as you please, Junko Land, will be complete!
Fucking hell, we learned about the reserve course of Hope's Peak, where she convinced over 2,000 students that it's the reserve course to commit mass genocide. However, Makoto made sure to have a shutdown sequence. According to Junko, to initiate the shutdown, you must press graduate and repeat at the same time. Sounds easy, right? But half the students have to do it. Hence why Junko need half the students to be killed.
That's not something you need to take your time saying.
Believe. Try putting yourself in our shoes before you drag us into situations like this.
Oh!
Oh my god, he's so sexy.
Oh.
I'm drooling all over the place.
You got it over me.
What a lovely shade of black.
Oh.
He will be mine.
God, I like this shirt. So now, thanks to Makoto and the others coming to the New World program, they have 8 people, which is enough to initiate the shutdown sequence. So a few logic drives and more questions. But it's revealed that Hope's Peak Academy was in fact doing research to create the ultimate Hope, using a reserve student that did brain surgeries and put a bunch of ultimates into, almost like Umbrella from Resident Evil with its bioweapon research, even giving the reserve student a new name, calling him Isuru.
By directly interfering with his brain, Hope's Peak Academy transformed Hajime Hinata into a completely different person whose specialty is talent itself, known as Izuru Kamakura. Eventually, Izuru became an ultimate despair, thanks to me. But all I did to Izuru was simply break his spirit. That's nothing compared to what Hope's Peak Academy did to him. Seriously, it's scary how determined the researchers were to mess with the human brain that much. Doing such inhumane acts that nobody else is capable of with such a calm mind and a steady hand. I admire it so much, it makes my mind numb. By the way, you're just a simple avatar right now, so even if you touch your head, you won't feel the scar.
Did they really do something like that? But if you think about it, Hajime gets out of here, he's gonna be a super genius, right?
Like I said, he's not Hajime. He's a completely different person whose specialty is talent itself.
Wait, you're telling me that long-haired bastard that removed those chips and altered the Spare Girls?
Is a character we are controlling, Hajime. What a fucking twist. It even explains how the Junko AI got into the New World program. Shit. So Hajime has a breakdown, Sauce loses his fucking mind. However, a spirit, maybe a memory of someone real, Chiaki comes and gives Hajime the will to fight. Isuru the other him, shooting down all his statements. Chiaki gives us more hope knowing that Hajime and her friends can do it.
If we turn back into ultimate despair, we might be killed by the Future Foundation, right?
This is your responsibility, since you're the ones who fell to despair.
It's not my responsibility. It's the Future Foundation's.
They're both hope and they're both despair. A conclusion will never be fucking reached.
You can't lose hope!
If the memories we made here disappear, I will not even remember why everyone died. If we don't rid the world of despair,
You can't lose hope!
If the memories we made here disappear, we'll not even remember why everyone died.
if we don't rid the world of despair, the tragedy will start once again.
I want to see Echo one more time. If we turn back into old, we might be killed by the future.
This is your responsibility.
It's not my responsibility. It's the Future Foundation's.
They're both hope and they're both a conclusion will never be.
No, that's wrong!
Oh my god! So Hajime is merged with Isuru, it seems, probably getting all the talents of alternate hope, but keeping his emotions and memories of Hajime, and it's time to shut down Junko once and for all! Every brutal shutdown followed by a panic attack action, Hajime is able to encourage the remaining spares to go with the shutdown sequence, because he will help them towards the future of hope. Thus, the virus is destroyed, the class restarts the avatars back to day 1. However, as Makoto and the group leave, we see Hajime has awoken to watch them set off. My god, what a fucking game. Yes, I did skim through a few parts there, but so much twists and turns to the series. Lore, it was hard to cover everything.
You can cover me in something.
Please don't, Jack.
A little bit of your special gravy.
Excellent music, excellent story. Replay value is there, and if you don't want to replay the story, there's other modes where you can play Mononoma and easier to take out the Monokuma beasts. Island mode serves as a dating sim, leading the player through a version of the main plot where there are no mutual killings. And that's Danganronpa 2, Goodbye Despair. What a great game.
It needed more me.
Can you go now before I get physical?
Oh my. Master, what are you planning to do?
Honestly, I think there's nothing I couldn't do that you wouldn't like.
You're absolutely right. Alas, I have to go. Pogs needs me.
Nope, I don't like the way she did that. Nope, not one bit. Oh, whatever, she's gone now. Alright, time to plan my 50th episode. Perfect.
Wait, he's going to do another Final Fantasy game? Damn, I'm lost in time. Only if there was a way. Wait a minute. Why didn't I think of this sooner? I'll be in touch real soon.